Dun, 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 boom, boom, boom. Start that over. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Kia? Happy New Year. Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute. Happy New Year to all. To all, good night. What up, Mike? Speaking of Minute Maid, boy, we ain't had some Minute Maid in a minute. Might be called Steve and the Coke Crew. Coca-Cola, not the Coke that, you know, substances. What's up with y'all 2025, man? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, peoples. How many days ago did I go live? Oh, it's fresh. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to y'all people. Happy New Year's. We already in the second day of the New Year, but what's going by quick already? It's about to be Friday tomorrow, dude. It feel like it was a Sunday. I tell you, boy, them days getting shortened, boy. I tell you. What's up, Truth Teller? About to put this out as a single, baby. Woo! Ooh, hold on. You gotta go dancing, man. I got some more music I'm about to put out this year, man. Actually, in like the next couple of days. That's what I was working on today. Look, I done put my vocals on it. Steve done got his vocals. Steve over singing. Hold on. Look, Steve over singing, boy. Oh, that's fresh, man. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's about to be fresh, man. I got a lot of projects I'm working on, so I can release these, man. I got a lot of stuff on my HD channel I haven't even released on like the Spotify, Apple Music, and stuff like that. So this year we really gonna focus on getting a lot of those done. And they all ready to go. I just got to make the what is it? Cool. Got to make the thumbnail, or not thumbnail, but the album cover for them and stuff. Like I did a lead and everything. Ooh, that's fresh. We gonna get back on this music, people. I'm still setting up everything, but I gotta get the music that I already got done, man. Cause, whew. Yeah, that's that old like Zapp and Roger vibe or something. Oh. Oh. Kia, I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you, honey. You all been so nice to me. Y'all be so good to me, and I don't deserve it. Or do I? I don't know. I was talking about making memberships on the page. I ain't even gonna lie to you, boy. I'm in so much pain right now. My tailbone, bro. I don't know what's been going on with my tailbone lately, man. Like, dang, that hurts. I don't think I fell on it or nothing. It just started hurting like yesterday. And I woke up this morning, boy, it's hard to even get out the bed. It hurts. I'll speak more on that later. Like, dang, man, what I do? Ooh. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? That piano is hard though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I miss making music with y'all. I don't remember the last music I made with y'all, man. It's been so long. Just me packing up everything and moving and work and life and all these other channels I've been making, man. Like, I ain't had time to even do that, but Steve making the schedule and the time to do everything this year. So I already got my stuff read out already. Like my New Year's, what I want to do for New Year's. And I said by this day I want to get this done. Had this stuff already finished. So like by February, March, you should see like 6 months in advance focus work already. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pushing myself like I did last year. Just I'm staying more focused this year than I was last year. You know what I'm saying? So I got a good audience over here, and the ones that I don't like, they about to get up off of here. So the purge is coming on the channel. You will be booted from my channel. My piano went off. Hold on. Oh, it's the beat. Okay. Let me see what else I got here, bro, before we get started today. Yeah, I gotta go back and do some music with y'all, man. It's been a minute, dude. I miss making music with y'all. That's what it was all about at first. And now I'm not so sure what it's about anymore. People are like, I used to join. I know some people probably feel like, I used to join the stream and watch the music. Now Steve, I got out here, lost his mind, hollering and screaming. He's a madman, I tell you. Steve done went nuts. Yeah, I know. It's just I was doing so much music on the channel at first, man. Like I never had time to do anything else. Sometimes I did just want to come and like talk. I didn't really want to get on and do music every day. So I got stuff for the Steve channel, Steve R&B. I was even thinking about coming out with a separate channel for like workouts and just like music you want bop in the car with that heavy bass. You know what I'm saying? I can't call it Steve Trap. I can't call it that because you know can't put trap on the end of it. Can't say Steve Drill because that definitely ain't gonna work. But it's gonna be like Steve something. I don't know, like motivation and like most of the beats I be making on here with y'all, stuff that get you that like gym workout, that running workout type music. You know what I'm saying? Like I was gonna put on another channel and just, you know, they might steal my beats or whatever. But you're like Holy Trap House, Holy Ghost House music. Now, what's up, Cat? Hold up. Let me see what we got here. Man, I miss these, dude. I need to get back on these music, man. So I remember even Div was telling me that he said you need to make a channel with like beats on it. I said, you know, it'd be a good idea. It's just I ain't want nobody really like taking my beats or nothing. So we gotta get back on our 90s, man. Get back on our 90s and our 2000s, our 80s. Hold on. What's up, Valerie? How you doing? Yeah, we about to go out here dancing tonight. What's up, Kimberly? Happy New Year to y'all, man. Happy New Year. Hey, also, why you keep calling it the Michael Jackson jacket? He said, what? It's just a dream. I can't do the dance moves, bro. My tailbone hurts so much, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna get on that in a minute. Hold on. Have you ever thought about making a Patreon? No, actually I have. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Actually, I have thinking about making a Patreon, but what I'm about to do now on this channel is about to be memberships. So you know what I'm saying? What's up, Shantae? I'm about to make memberships on this channel, so that way, you know, like I said, I want to do exclusive stuff with y'all. As I was telling my chat last time, we're gonna do a lot more on this channel, but in order for me to do these things and be able to still upload it on YouTube and make a profit while doing it, I'm gonna have to make exclusivity. Because for one, it gets rid of these weirdos and these trolls and these weird Hebrews like Negroes. And then two, if I take y'all places to where I'm trying to go and do these, they're gonna strike me and demonetize me every time because music in the background's playing. People in the background be cussing, profanity. If YouTube decides they don't like where I'm at or what I'm doing, they can strike me for that. And so a whole 7-8 hour stream that I was going in, you won't really make that much money off of it like you would have. You know what I'm saying? So memberships are always a great way to guarantee you still making income and you still get to take your followers everywhere. Because if I took y'all to a restaurant here that's pretty big and let's say YouTube didn't like it and they can copyright that and be like, or just YouTube be on some funny stuff now. So like you can't win with the system. So now you got to be careful. So, definitely if I take y'all out to different places, there's music playing all around, you know what I'm saying? They try to copyright with my own music. So if I'm not careful enough, like I said, they can strike me every single time, so. I was actually gonna make the memberships a couple of days ago, but I was like, I think this will be the last live stream where it's kind of like non-memberships because I still got to set up all the information, but most of the stuff ready to go. I'm taking my channel back. Like I said, we taking our country back. Taking my channel back, man, because so weirdos and I came over here and perverted it. So now I'm trying to like take it back and make it to what I want, you know what I'm saying? So she said, you better give me a free. Man, girl, please. You don't get no free membership. Cat, y'all, Cat think cause she one of my best friends, like she thinks she's special. She just gets free memberships. Nope. Not even you. So yeah, that's why I said like you have to do like certain things to take precaution and stuff, Content creators got to be protected on their platforms because, like I said, instead of them going after the trolls and people that mess with you, they go after the content creators. We react. And so that's why most content creators are leaving YouTube and starting their own websites or Patreons or, because honestly, even if you do make money off the memberships with YouTube, YouTube still takes a cut. Like say I make $10 off of here, YouTube decides that they want $3 or $4, you know what I'm saying? So even though you still make some money, you still kind of lose that on it. Versus Patreon, all the money you make is yours. Anything else you do on another website, that's all yours. Cash App, that's all yours. But, I'm just trying to move stuff over there eventually. But I'm going to take it slow right now, man. Like I said, I ain't even had this channel for a year yet. So, actually, no, I have. Well, no, it's coming up on a year I've had this channel. I never really used this channel that much because I was doing the basic vlogs. You know what I'm saying? Like when I first started, I think my first one was back in January last year. And I was doing it of just talking about like how the channel started, what's big for the channel. I was talking about like, my life. Like what I'm doing on the channel now, just with no background music, no edits, no nothing. It was just basic 20, 30-minute videos about my daddy, about my family, you know what I'm saying? And so people was listening, they was liking it. I just never continued really doing it. And then a couple of months later, I uploaded something where I was like, I've been gone for a minute, I'm gonna get back on it. And then I got off of it and I deleted it. I was gonna make it another music channel. And then I think like 2-3 months went by again in June. That's when I started uploading the vlogs and doing what I'm doing now. And the channel just, took off. I always kind of knew this channel was going to be bigger than the other ones I was doing, but. Hold on. I appreciate that, Kimberly. Thank you for supporting me. Unlike Catherine, who thinks things are free. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Now, for real, a lot of y'all do be supporting me, man. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Could you recite the copyright speech before recording? Couldn't you? Yeah. I mean, it's very technical, man. That's why I said like most people are hating doing YouTube now because YouTube is getting trickier and trickier. Like Daddy always said for years, man. If you ever watch his messages, he kept saying, "Get the messages, buy them, download them." He said because on YouTube they're gonna take him off here pretty soon because they don't like what you preach about. And there's a lot of people who don't, if they don't like your video, they'll take your stuff down. And so now the YouTube is, I told y'all last stream, YouTube is getting more tricky because the AI is running the algorithm instead of actual people, the artificial intelligence. So that can be programmed. They can be like, well, we don't like videos that say this, I go against this agenda. And if you do a video like that, they can decide, well, we ain't gonna push it out because we don't like what you said. And so you can have 1 million followers. And that's why people with millions of followers are still saying like they're not really getting views on their videos because YouTube is purposely not pushing out their notifications and sending it to people that need to hear it. So the people that I'm making the videos for, like I said on my last channel, I can't do that for because YouTube is not pushing it out to them. It's pushing it out to these weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes and these dumb idiots who don't nobody like. And so it can't get the message through. So I can't get the message through to people who need to hear it because these Negroes done came over here. At first, the comments when I first started the videos was, hey man, this is great. Hey man, thank God, I love you. Thank you for encouraging me. It was young people, all type of people that was on here. And now I got Negroes coming over here with 7, 8 names of God, trying to give out Bible scriptures and preach and prophesy. And I'm like, y'all messing up my algorithm. So, tainted my algorithm. So now I don't like none of these niggas. So now I got to get them off of here and start a new channel where they not at. So maybe my algorithm would be better for the people I'm trying to reach, because I'm not trying to reach a single one of them. So I made that very clear. So I said, Stevie, I'm cool now. Like I said, I'm cool down. I calm down a lot, but I'm just like, I'm still ready for the smoke. Somebody want to come get it. You can come get it. I'm just trying to do things with a different approach now, because honestly, people be beneath me, man. People like that, they be beneath me. Like, they are literally the gum on my shoe. I'm not even going to be affected by what they say. I'm going to just hurt their feelings really, really bad, and, hopefully make them cry and toss and turn tonight. Like, I was tossing and turning last night because my tailbone hurt. It hurt. I ain't going to lie to you. Oh, let's see what else music I got. I'm gonna go outside a little bit. Hold on. I got to go outside with y'all one time. Maybe next live stream I'll set up. We'll go somewhere fun. I didn't know I was gonna get on live today. Like, I never know I'm gonna get on live till I, get on here. So, let me see something. Hold on. Ow, that hurts. Dun, 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 dun. I can't even find the photos. Dun, 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 dun. I know most of YouTube is scrubbed. I had a channel years ago. Yeah, and that's why I said you got to be careful with the, I do advise people, if you do content, just be careful, because, like I said, YouTube is tricky. And all these platforms, TikTok like that too. I tried on TikTok and they do the same thing. I feel like you can get away with a little bit more on TikTok than you really can on YouTube. But it's just not fair no more, man. They're making it really hard for people to enjoy doing it, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, everything's so sensitive. And so when everything's censored, it's not fun. Nobody really wants to, really do it. I got to play this beat again. I'll let this beat. Hold on. Hold up. It used to be, man, you used to be able to do stuff, and it was, it was more simple, bro. I don't know if it's just life now, but stuff was way more simple. I'll let this beat, bro. I'm gonna play this again. Skippy voice. I came to be affirmed. He's like, I came to be affirmed as a man of God. Okay, I'll affirm you won't, boy. You'll never be a man of God. Don't worry about it. So I said, those in the chat will, y'all be great in God. I promise y'all. God gonna use y'all great and mightily. Before y'all take y'all last breath, before he come back, he gonna use y'all great and mightily. He ain't gonna use Skippy. He ain't gonna use a lot of people in here bothering me. Fools probably now. They probably over. Nah, I'm gonna leave him alone. I done ripped him up for 3 months. I'm gonna leave him alone. This beat is fired up. So yeah, man, that's why I said, like, I'm just on a wave of what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? So this year is to get stuff done quick, man. That's why I said, like, this is the reaping year, man, of like what I did 2024, you know what I'm saying? So I'm already getting stuff done, accomplished, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that. This is Hobie. Yeah, it's like they said, Hobie. So that's why I was saying on the last stream I had this song, I was saying Holy Spirit hold me or whatever. And so I'm gonna put this out too. I'm gonna put this out on my album. And then that piano, that like that's fire. But yeah, it's funny because, like I said, we talking on subjects. Yesterday I ran out of gas. Yesterday Stevie done ran out of gas. Because see, I don't know, I got a bad habit of doing, maybe it's black folk stuff. We do the stupidest stuff. You know how you look at the meter on a car and it's like already on empty, but you try to, it's like near empty or whatever, but you look to the side to make it look like it's up a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, yeah, I'm over looking, I'm like, oh, I got enough to make it. I'm like, Steve, just go to the gas station. So the night before I left, I was like, well, I'll just drive, because I was already by the crib. So I said, well, I'll just stop home and in the morning or tomorrow I'll go get something. And so so I tried to go to the gas station that was over here because I'm like on low. So I said, all right, well, I'm gonna go to this gas station. And then they had an emergency pump shut off. None of their pumps worked. So I said, dang. So I was like, well, I gotta go to the ATM up here. So on my way to the highway, I'm right there. I'm literally like a street up from the gas station. All of a sudden, I said, oh no! I said, man, I just sat there with the most plainest face. I was like, bro, come on, bro. Pulled over on the highway. So I was like, all right, well, look, at least it's right here. And usually in that situation, I'll be fired up, dude. Like, I'll be mad. I'll be breaking stuff. I'll be mad. I was calm. I was literally calm. I just took my gas can and I was walking and just talking to myself and thinking. I said, okay, well, this is what I want to do this year. This is what I'm going to get done this year. And I was like, okay, well, this is my plan. You know what I'm saying? And I literally just filled the gas up, went back and filled up the tank. And I'm like, I wasn't mad. I was cool. I was calm. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I just noticed now lately I've been calm and cool. You know, because I don't really care no more. I'm just like, bro, everything good. God gonna take care of you, man. God gonna always take care of us. Life is good, bro. I can't even complain. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Zenobia, how you doing? Nah. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, you know, I said, already on the first day of the year, you already messing up, man. You already messing up. But I said, it's good, man, because I ain't worried about it. I said, no, I'm not gonna do this year like I did last year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna be breaking my stuff. I ain't gonna be walking real hard all day unless it's about something serious. You know what I'm saying? But my last live stream, I was serious, man. I wasn't even playing. I was serious because stuff like that just it pisses me off, man. It pisses me off when we could be helping people, man, saving people, and people are trying to argue with me and they watching people die every day and they ain't doing that. Like, it do something to you, man. I'm getting mad now because I'm just like, bro, people don't care no more, man. Like, humanity's done. Like, people don't care about that no more. What's up, Aubrey? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, honey. Ooh. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I gotta stop hitting them high notes. They gonna be like, oh, Steve's on the salty side. Well, Steve got the sauce, but he ain't saucy. Ain't no saucy Santana over here. Hey, bro, where my piano at? That piano's my favorite, though. Hey, man, we about to do some big things this year, bro. We about to do some real big things this year, man. I promise y'all. So, yeah, I'm excited, man. We're going to see. So, like I said, we starting the year off good already, you know what I'm saying? Well, besides we run out of gas and my tailbone hurting, bro. Tailbone hurt, dude. Hold me, baby. Hold me, baby. Hold me. He said, I know it's fine. Truth said, ooh, we getting on it, man. We gonna get on it. Let me see, what's the temperature like? What is the temperature here? Hold on, let me see. It says it's 56 here. It's starting to kind of get a little cold, but San Antonio weather weird. It's schizophrenic. Can't make it matter. So yeah, we're gonna see, y'all. We're gonna see what's going on with the music. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff I'm doing. I'm coming out with. Yeah, it's gonna be fire, but I don't know what to put out first. That's why I'm saying I don't know what music to put out first at all, man. This is gonna be fire. That's why I said I could be wearing less about a Negro, man. I'm trying to do this music, get this music done, man. Reach the world, reach the masses, reach everybody need to hear it, man. Because I'm not just reaching people with my music. I'm reaching them with my vlogs, man. With what I'm saying. I hate saying word because I don't sound like I'm preaching, but I'm just like I'm really reaching them with what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I feel like I feel like Paul tonight, boy. So you had that pain inside. Like, boy, I had this pain in my tailbone, bro. It hurt. So, man, it hurts, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I said, bro, I was like, man, almost. I was like, oh man, I almost feel like you went to a Diddy party. I was like, oh Lord, what happened? I was like, oh man. I was like, Lord, even in my good state, you good. Even in my bad state, you good. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This hurts. Like, I ain't gonna lie, dude. Like, getting out of bed, you just like, oh Lord, like oh Shabbat, I'm over screaming, praying, like, oh Lord, this hurts. I said, I did the first thing I did is call on God. I was like, God, I was telling him in my last stream the other day. I said, whenever something going, I call on Jesus. I said, Jesus, ouch, Jesus, this hurts. I said, oh man, I was like, you know how you ever go through pain and stuff? I'll be like going through pain. I was like, Lord, what did I ever do to deserve this? I told him one live stream, I said, bro, toothaches will humble you real quick, boy. I had some of the worst. Toothaches hurt worse than any pain you ever gonna deal with in your life, dude. Toothaches hurt. I said, boy, you be overplaying every Pastor Darby message. You be trying to change your life around. You like, I ain't gonna do this no more. I'm gonna do right, Lord. I'm sorry for everything I ever did wrong. You think about everybody you done wrong. I'm like, Lord, what did I do to deserve this? Hurts, man. Oh man. I had an infection flare up in my gums today. Oh man, I know what that's like, dude. That hurts. So that's why God gives us pain, man, to keep us humble. I was like, I mean, Lord, I know I'm incredibly handsome, but man, I know you're doing this to keep me humble. But I'm like, Jesus, do I have to go through this right now? Like, it hurts. Like, and then you be like, Lord, if it was just any other part of my body that hurt, I'd be good. Like, you be thinking like if the pain was transferred somewhere else, you could take it. And then that part of your body be in pain one day, you like, man, if it just went somewhere else, like, it never helps. Ouch. Even now, bro, like, I'm gonna show y'all something. Like, I try to sit on my pillow today. Like, this is my silk pillows. I try to sit on that today, man, that don't even help, bro. Like, I done took like 3 showers today. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done took 3 showers in a hot bath, and that still don't work. I was like, I gotta go get some Tylenol or something. People was like, you take medication? I said, nope. Steve's too stubborn to take Tylenol. I was like, man, 3 showers didn't work. It made it feel better for a little bit, but it hurt, man. And then I went to lay in the bed, and laying back on it hurts even worse. Try to lay on your side, it hurts. So you fall asleep, and then that pain will just shoot. And I'm just like, oh man, I wake up, I was like, oh Jesus. I'm like, man, what did I do? Like, I was like, I'm trying to think, like, I didn't fall on it. Like, I don't think I fell on it, man. I just think, I don't know. It's probably that bullet in me that's traveling. Now I think about it, it's probably that bullet they never poured out. That bullet's probably still in there, just messing with my spine or something. Like, I was like, ouch, man, that hurts, bro. Because I'm like, I'm gonna look that up and see, like, if a bullet's still left in you, do it still travel or is it just stuck? Because they never took it out. So I'm like, man, that thing probably traveling in there, hurting. I was like, ouch. And I think that if it did do that, man, I think they would have poured it out. Because I don't think they're going to leave nothing in there that's gone. Because, I mean, if it hits your spine, like I said, so I don't think they would just leave it in there. Because I know some people that still got theirs in there. Like, some people that still got one in them. And they was like, it's been in there for like 20 years. So. I don't know. It could be. I'm just like, oh, man. Like, I must have did something angry. Did something that the Lord didn't like. He's testing me. I'm like, oh, Jesus, what did I do? Hurts. So like even trying to stand like, bro, I feel like an old man, bro. I really feel like an old man. Like, bro, you literally gotta do this. It's literally what you do. Like it's hard to even do it now. Like when I stand up, I gotta stand up real slow. I'm just like, and I gotta like, I feel like a pregnant woman, bro. Like, you know, how pregnant women be doing that. They put their hand right there and they just like holding on to something. That's literally what I was doing. I was like, and I had to bend down and get my socks, my shoes. I'm just like the remote fell today, and I was like, oh. So I tried to bend down to normal. I said, no, wait, take it slow. It's about 30 seconds of me trying to pick up the remote, dude. I said, I'm taking a knee. I'm just like, I said, yeah, Steve, you've been talking all that smack to the shoes on the other foot. I was like, oh man, ladies, if this is what it feels like carrying a child for 9 months, we are sorry. I know y'all back be hurting. I'm like, Lord, we sorry for not understanding y'all struggle. Said, go to the doctor. Man, the doctor's for poor people. I don't go to the doctor. I literally, bro, the remote literally fell, bro. I was just like, as long as I was standing, I was like, that's okay. So I was like, all right. So then I had to like take a squat knee. I'm just like, and then I do it, then I try to get up, and sometimes it'll just like flex on its own. And so I start flexing, and I was like, oh! Like, it's just one of those, like, you got to grunt your teeth, and so, like, oh, Jesus, it hurts. And I was like, this pain shall pass. This fiery trial shall pass. So, everybody said they would like go to the doctor. I'm like, no. They're like, what if it's such serious? I'm like, well, my bank account ain't gonna be affected by it. I'm gonna take my money with me. Mama said it too. She said, well, Steve, what if that bullet would have did something to you? She was, because I was like, nah, Mama, it costs money. I said, it costs money to get to a hospital. They put you in the back of the ambulance. It's like $200, probably up more than that now. So that's why I was telling her, no, don't put me in that. And she said, you care more about your money? I said, yes, I do. I said, I would have told you I put my money in there with me. Still, ain't nobody gonna take it. I can take it. Ain't nobody taking it. You know how much it costs for them to airlift somebody to the hospital by chopper? That's like $75,000. My life is not worth $75,000. I would have been like, man, you gonna spend the rest of your life trying to pay that off? Like, yeah, you might as well just go ahead and let me go here. Nope. Jesus got me. I'm gonna do every fire prayer I know. I'm gonna do every man strength thing I know, because 75 grand, boy, that's a lot of money. Even if I had, if I was a millionaire, I don't think I would even still pay 75 grand to save me. That's a lot of money. Yeah. All right, I think I'm gonna go outside, y'all. So, bro, bring me back to my days where I caught the bullet. I was wobbling. I was over here wobbling like a penguin, just like wobbling. Now I'm over here wobbling again. I'm just like wobbling, walking. I feel like an old man. Tank is on my way. I said, Tank, move. I'm like, move. You're in the way. And I'm just like, ugh. So I took him out to walk today. And he was barking at some dog up on the porch. And he was pulling. You know, usually you see a dog, he go crazy. He was pulling. And I'm pulling my back out of socket and made the pain come. I was like, oh! I said, if these people weren't out here, dude, and I'm just like, stop it. It hurts, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Did the weather change near you a little bit? It's a little bit colder here. Let me shut my doors. Let's take the people out walking. So yeah. Also later, I'm gonna discuss more of what I'm gonna do on this channel this year. Brand new year, first last stream of the year. So gonna see what's up with the people. Move, boy, move. See, ouch. See, always in the way. Go sit down. Ouch, man, it hurts. All right, we should be good. So if y'all see me on stream and I fall over and just like screaming, just know why. I'm letting y'all know now. My butt hurts. Oh my keys. So let's see Tank. He's good. Nobody needs to see him right now. He's he's misbehaving himself. Ow. Hold on. Jesus, man, it hurts. I think it hurts. Ow. Ow. Ah. Well, people, if you're ever in pain, go to the doctor. Don't be like Steve. Pride is not the answer. Yeah, save yourselves. Yeah, man, oh man, I don't know what I did, bro, but it wasn't hurting New Year's night, like when we was doing fireworks and stuff outside. So it's funny because I was even talking. I went over to hold on, I'm gonna go outside and tell y'all. Hopefully I don't fall in these steps, man. Like, bro, look how I'm walking. Like somebody's old grandpa, like old Grandpa Newman. Like, it hurts, dude. I ain't a quitter. I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. I'm a soldier in the army. If I die, let me die in the army of the Lord. Y'all know where that's from? Only the real ones know where that's from. Hold on. Only the real ones know. A certain man sung that song. Ow. Hold on. I gotta take my time on these steps, y'all. Hold on. Ouch. That really hurts too, y'all. Hold on. Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna, let's see. It probably be hurting, bro, because I'll be on my live streams, I'll be walking around for like 7-8 hours. You know, I'll be walking all around here, so that's probably why. I remember Daddy used to sing that song like we used to do our music. He's like, if the Lord's been good to you, let me see you praise. Da, 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 da. He's like, I'm a soldier in the army of the Lord. That's when I used to be on the drums, bro. I used to be killing them drum beats, man. Like, so Daddy be like, if I die, let me die in the army of the Lord. Daddy be up there singing it. He be up there singing it like the dude that be singing the Magic School Bus song. He's like, right on the Magic School Bus. Like Daddy be singing like he's like Pretty Ricky or something. Oh, not Pretty, Little Richard or whatever his name is, Pretty Richard or whatever. So Daddy be on there, he be ever jamming. And you know, Daddy, he move a lot when he would play the piano. So he be like swaying back and forth. He like, if I die, let me die in the army of the Lord. If I die, let me die in the army. And then he would tell me, he look over at me, he be like, son, double time. And like, tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. I used to love when he would tell me the double time because they used to get us hype. What's up, Janelle? How you doing? Ow. Oh, man. It feels good out here. It doesn't even feel like it's 56, man. I feel like it's more like 69 or 68 or something. Ouch. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, David Stevie Wonder, bro. He be like, he be up right. I almost thought sometimes David was just gonna start standing up, playing and dancing. Like he had so much energy when he would do his worship. I mean, one time we did it, man. One time the anointing was there so much, man. I stood up on the drums playing, bro. That's when we had another brother on the stage with us at the time. And so Daddy felt it, Joe felt it, I felt it. So I was standing up playing, bro. I ain't never did nothing like that before. I remember that too. That was like 2010, I think. 2010. That's when Steve, bro. That's why I said Steve can do it all. Steve can do anything. Yeah, so people would question me about that. They was like, yeah, I listen to y'all worship music online. I was like, I forgot that be online because I don't listen to it. And I'm like, well, I was there. I don't need to listen to it. But I was like, that be on there? I was like, man, I forgot what we be posting. Like, I don't run those websites, so I don't know what they be posting. But to me at the time, I was like, man, no, because I'm like, it wasn't like too professional to me. So I was just kind of like, oh, it's just music. It's what we do. So I was like, nah, man. But everybody's like, no, man, you don't understand. It's so good, man. It's anointing. So now listening to it now, I'm just like, yeah, those are classics, man. Those are throwbacks, nostalgia moments, you know. At the time, I was like, man, like, because like I said, anybody here, they like what we did. They liked anything we did. We could play a beat that sounded like Mario Kart. They would like it. So I was like, yeah, I can't trust these people. They don't know music. But I'm good. I'm in so much pain. Dude, I'm in so much pain. I mean, it's not enough to keep me down, but it's definitely like, wowzers. It hurts. Like, man, I don't know what I did, bro. I was trying to get out of bed, bro. That was the slowest I've ever gotten out of bed, bro. I'm getting out of bed like an old man. I'm over here like, oh, Lord, just let me make it to the bathroom. Oh, Lord, just let me put my foot up and get in the shower. Oh, Lord, just let me walk to the stove today. Oh, Lord, let me just lean down real quick and just tie my shoe. Like, man, I'm praying on everything I'm doing. I was like, oh, Lord, Jesus. That's what Daddy said. Daddy said he was like, he get older, them knees start hurting. He said he be getting out the bed praying like, oh, Lord, just let my knees work today. Like, oh, Lord, my knees getting bad. He's like, yeah. Start turning to Robert Freeman. He said, oh, my bad knee. Oh, Lordy, 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 my bad knee. Hold up. Nah, it ain't old. It's just I don't know if I slept on it wrong, or I don't know if I fell on it. I don't know what I was doing. I might have fell on it. I hit it against something. I don't know. I don't be keeping tabs on what I do. But it wasn't that bad yesterday afternoon, man, and I started feeling it a little more. And then as I went to bed last night, that's when it started really hurting. And I woke up like at 4 a.m. this morning, and it was really hurting. And ever since then, it's just been like really inflamed. So I really need to go to the store and get some of that medicine. I don't like taking medicine, dude. I hate medicine. That's why I said Stevie will never pop a perk. I'll never do drugs because I hate any of those substances, man. I don't like drugs. I don't like prescription medicine. I don't like any of that, dude. Cough syrup, any of that. I don't like none of that. What in the world? People drive crazy. Ow, out here. Ow, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Ow, just locked up on me. Ouch, it hurts. I almost start singing gospel songs, but I almost hit the highest note. That hurt. It'll do it till you be walking and it's just like, I guess if you step on it wrong or if you like flex it wrong, it just Ow. You gotta be careful stepping up on the curb. I'm like, oh man. Stevie, just be careful. Don't make God mad. God gonna put you through some stuff. So this is a test to know, you ever cross in boundaries with God, He gonna do something to you. Oh, Lord, I don't want that happening. That's why I said Steve be on his face quick. I'll be like Aaron in the Bible. When he seen Marion turn white, he was, oh, Lord, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll be, oh, Lord, I'm sorry. Please don't let me go through this. I'd rather be me than a lot of other people, but I'm just like, some people, I'm not taking one for you. You willingly deserve that pain. I ain't gonna be like, Lord, sub me in for them. No, sir. I ain't asking for no leniency. I'm like, nah, man, we ain't doing that. Ow, man, it hurts. Oh, it's so stiff. You need a heating pad and some Advil. Yeah, that's what somebody told me. My friend works at the pharmacy. She told me get some Motrin or whatever. I need to go get something too, man, because this hurts. What's up, LB? How you doing? You doing better than me. I know that much. I bet you ain't wobbling around in pain. I am. But it's a happy pain. I'm happy to be in pain. I feel like how Paul them did when they got beat for the name of Christ and they was in jail happy. I ain't gonna lie to you. If that was me, I would not be in jail happy. Steve ain't gonna be happy. Steve's looking to get his lick back. I'm looking to get even. Paul's a better man than me. Oh, man. Just take it slow. Take it slow. But like I said, man, even though it hurts, it's a blessing to walk, man. It's a blessing to be able to still have both legs, man. I see people all the time, man, that ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? People ain't got, the luxuries that we have in this life, man. They ain't got no eyes, no arms, no legs, no nothing, man. So, we just in a little pain. Ain't nothing wrong with us, man. We'll get through it. Like, them people, man, they'll never walk again. You know what I'm saying? That hits me hard, too, bro. When I see that hits me hard because I'm just like, dang, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? My heart goes out to people like that. Instead of dumb Negroes, my heart goes out to people like that, man. Because it's just like, dang, they ain't asked for that, bro. So, that's all right. I'm good. Like I said, it could be worse. It ain't. So I'm not in a complaining mood like I used to no more, man. I'm just like, you know what? Even Daddy said that. He was like, everything might not be right in your life. You might not be feeling the best, but you're still alive. God's still good to you. So I'm like, God's still good to me. So, the day he stopped being good to me, Stevie complaining. Stevie turned his clothes and putting ashes on his head and crawling around doing penance. Oh, Lord, accept my penance. I need your goodness and graciousness. Ow. Ouch. I just locked up again. Ouch, man. I think it's the way I'm stepping. We some real steppers out here. Let me, I gotta walk flat-footed. That's right what it is. Because I'm walking like real tensely, real careful. I think that's what flexes it up more. Just walk normal. Just walk normal. Just walk normal. Just walk normal. Normal. How do we get the we walk? Because when you walk, you... I don't know. I'm thinking maybe a cold weather. No, it's not that. It's just, I think it's the way I stepped on it, or I don't know. It's always a mystery to me whenever I feel something. It's like, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do? I'm just like, yeah. I was about to say something, bro. What was I about to say? It was something relevant. I said I was going to talk to you better when I get outside. I can't even remember what it was now. Shoot. Oh, well. It'll probably come to my remembrance. A lot of times, man, when you be feeling pain, too, like a lot of people be feeling pain, they not actually in pain, bro. It's just they so stressed out. Like, they don't know that, their body's telling them something wrong with it when it ain't. That's what panic attacks are. Like, you think you're having a heart attack, but it's really, your body's telling you something wrong with you, but it ain't. Like, I seen one episode, that's the best I can put it. Like, I seen one episode of Frasier. And that's when because Daddy used to watch Frasier all the time. Like, I love Frasier. And so, it was the episode where he got laid off his job and he was stressed out, he was depressed. And so he had some of the worst back pain ever. He was experiencing like super bad back pain. And he kept going to the doctor and they was like, Frasier, there's nothing wrong with you. He was like, the test came back like, you clear, you good, there's nothing wrong with you. But psychologically, man, that's why I said psychologically, when you don't deal with your mind, bro, that's what happens. And so, your mind is telling you you're dying. Just like with a heartbreak, like when you get out of something with somebody and you just feel like you can't live for tomorrow, you're like, oh man, I'm so sad and depressed. Like, your body ain't dying, you cool. But your mind is telling you like, oh my God, like your heart rate going up, you feel bad, you see him in public, your heart start beating and, you start sweating. Like, you fine, it's just your body, your mind's telling you that you're dying or something wrong with you. Like, you good. So, I don't know. I try to cast everything down. Ow. So, yeah. And then on top of it, it's just like this pain you feel, dude, like, when it comes to the end times, boy, I'm like, there might not be hospitals no more, might not be medication. So you better learn how to deal with it. You better learn how to flex with it, because People that can't, they gonna be selling their soul in a minute. They gonna be taking that mark quicker than you can say aha, because they can't stand the toothache. That's hard, bro. Toothache hurt. You be like, oh man, Lord. But yeah, that's what I was about to say. So there was this girl, man. Like I said, speaking on walking, there's this girl I follow over in like the UK, and she's just the cutest little thing ever. She's so nice and sweet, and so she has, I don't know what it is she has. It's like I don't know if it's like a bone deficiency or like something wrong with her legs to where I don't know if she's in an accident or something like that, but she's learning how to rewalk, and so like she's taking like small baby steps, like. You know what I'm saying? Like she's having to relearn everything. She's getting better, and I'm just like, she's very encouraging, bro. She's very encouraging. So a lot of people are just like, hey, that is very encouraging to see that. Like, you know, they was like, hey, keep up the good job. Like that's very. And so I had to give her a follow because I'm just like, it is encouraging to see that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said I'm like, you see people like that all day, bro. Like they still making a way and a will to do. So I'm like, if you perfectly healthy, ain't nothing wrong with you. If they can do it, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you got people out here paralyzed that still doing the things of God, that can still paint, still do art, still work, still get in relationships, do everything. If they can do it, why can't you? You perfectly healthy. You just choose not to. That's what I was trying to tell old boy. I said, old boy, man, he crying about some woman. I'm like, dude, but you letting people. I said, dude, if you watch TikTok, people getting famous all the time for disabilities and stuff, being born with health defects and can't walk and stuff like that. And I said, they still make life go on for them, dude. I said, it's not like if they can do that, bro, you can do the same thing. You just don't want to try, bro. That's your problem. So yeah, man, I seen somebody painting a picture with their mouth, bro. Like they was literally paralyzed, but they can draw with their mouth. The most beautiful paintings I've ever seen, bro. This woman could draw a horse. It looked good. Like it looked real. She could draw with her mouth better than I can draw with my own hands. Like people just really good like that. You know what I'm saying? I seen a girl use a bow and arrow with her feet. Like how in the world do you do that? That's crazy, man. I always marvel at that stuff, man. Like those are the real strong human beings, bro, because they got to make themselves adapt, you know what I'm saying, to everyday circumstances that we take for granted. We take for granted getting up and standing in line. Like we hate standing in lines and standing on our feet all day, but it's just like, well, at least we can. Some people can't, bro. Some people never had that opportunity or they'll never have it again, you know. Let me see. I never watched Frasier. I love Frasier. Friends, Cat likes Friends. Friends is so lame. Hold on. Ouch, man, that hurts. Man, it's a gospel rapper right now named Gifted Hands who doesn't have hands. I think I know who that is. That's probably somebody you sent me too. Somebody going viral for that. But yeah, man, that's why I said, I think that's what God means too when he says like the rocks will cry out, like stuff that is like almost seems impossible. Like if you don't give him praise, rocks gonna give him praise. You know what I'm saying? You got people that don't even know him that's getting to know him, man. That's, you know, they ain't even got no eyes, can't see, they deaf, blind, all of that, man. Yeah, I think that's the one you sent me, Mike. I think that's the one. But like they still being able to do stuff and make things work for them. So I'm like, if they can do it, man, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? So I would never entertain somebody on here crying about their relationship with their boyfriend, girlfriend, somebody on here crying about the Hebrew Israelites and all that. Like, dude, you are perfectly fine. Like, go use the talents God gave you, boy. You blessed to walk and see another day. Stop worrying about what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And so really when you get around people like that, bro, it makes you humble. Because I remember there was a point in my life, bro, where I was upset. I was mad because I ain't had what I want, do what I want. And then you get around people who's worse than you. I had to talk to a heroin addict, somebody that was strung out on heroin. Just happened to walk down the street and talk to him. And this woman, she was in bad shape. Because I talked to everybody. And so she was in bad shape and condition. And she had a real one-on-one conversation with me. She was just like, I don't know why I'm like this. She was like, I'm trying to get out for this. She was like, I want a better life. You know what I'm saying? And my little problem I was feeling at the time, I was like, man, you could end up like them. You could be so much worse than them. So I'm like, whatever you dealing with, I'm like, you fine. You ain't strung out here on the corner. I'm like, you good. So God got you. God blessed you. He took care of you. Hopefully he do the same thing for them. Hopefully. But I was like, yeah, you stop complaining after that. And I'm like, my little situation, it wasn't big no more. Because I said, whatever you feel, you can be so much more worse, bro. I said, be grateful that you walked away from the gunshot. I said, some people get shot and they still live, but they paralyzed, bro. They get shot and they blind. You know what I'm saying? They can't see. You know what I'm saying? Some people walk away from car accidents, but they don't walk away because they can't walk no more. I said, you was able to walk away from yours. So I said, believe me, you straight. You good. So God ain't never did nothing else for you. He showed you his goodness and mercy by doing that. So believe me when I tell you, man, it could have been a lot worse. So I thank God every day, like, hey, you know, thank God it didn't take me out. Thank God it wasn't much worse than it could have been. You know what I'm saying? Because everything could be much worse. Even the way Pastor Darby died, I was like, bro, you like, at least it was of natural causes. Like, if it was of something else, I'm like, that'd drive you nuts. But I'm like, at least it was of natural causes. He went a relatively peaceful way. So I was like, well, you can make your peace with that. It's like, okay, well, that's all right. So I'm like, well, thank God, because I know some people, man, they father is worse, ended off way worse. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just know it could always be worse than what it is, man. They say when a person loses something in the body, yeah, they do. I always like to think of that superhero Daredevil. Like, he lost his sight, but his senses got like even more advanced and enhanced. Because I was always wondering, I'm like, how do blind people walk down the street? I was like, how they function on their own? They can't see nothing. They can't. And I'm just like, bro, they train their senses, man. Like, so yeah. Sometimes I would ask God. I'm like, God, why was they not fortunate enough to have what we got? Because that's the stuff I ask God about. That's the stuff I talk about, man. Like, I know we talk about getting our mansion and getting our money, but I'm just like, sometimes I ask God real questions. I'm just like, God, why was I so lucky and they wasn't? Why was I so blessed and they wasn't? You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's in his own way that he wants to get his will out of them or something. I don't know. But, you know, like I said, just thank God but again, you know, as much as people be like, oh, well, you know, I'm glad that ain't me. I said, people be like that and still better than you. They still better than you. And that's why you see some of those people, they some of the nicest people, some of the most coolest people, because they humble, man. Like, and you see people that's perfectly fine, got 2 perfect legs, and they some of the nastiest, atrocious people you ever meet on the face of the earth. Because they ain't never been through nothing, man. They take life for granted. That's why they cry about their boyfriend. Like, we literally, bro, I remember 2020 was literally a year of hell. And it don't matter what goes on, the whole Black Lives Matter epidemic, the whole pandemic, you know what I'm saying? The whole, just everything bad going on. Somebody's still on there crying about their boyfriend and posting love and loyalty, and I'll never get over him, and I'm going to get even with you. That's one thing about me. I'm like, this is what you talking about? We thought 2020 was it. We was like, oh, man, this is it. Like, we going to have to fight to survive. You know what I'm saying? People on there posting their boyfriend. I say, yo, when it comes time to sell their soul, they're going to be the first one to sell their soul, because they already showing what they're going to do when they get into crisis. They talking about that. And while they was doing that, I was laughing at memes, bro. I was just like, well, you know, if it's the end of the world, I'm going to go out laughing. So I was looking at memes of people posting apocalyptic stuff, and I was just having a good old time laughing. I'm like, well, it's funny. I was like, well, you know, we know what's going on. Somebody still crying about their girlfriend, and that was a dude on there. That's why I say these dudes is weird. He was on there talking about, he posted stuff back to back. You know, men don't really post that much at all, but especially stuff like that. He was posting stuff back to back, talking about, yeah, I'm a real one. I'm loyal. Whenever you need me, I'm going to be there. I can't believe people done did me this way. And I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? He was posting that stuff back to back. So I said, man, I'm subscribing to this nigga, bro. I just push unfollow. Anybody want to see that stuff, dude. I'm like, I expect the girls to do that, but you. And I said, that reminded me of old Skippyite, old Skippy boy who can't get no women. So he gets on there posting his feelings. I was like, right now, we shouldn't be talking about women and feelings. Like, we could talk about survival. We looking at Pastor Darby's emergency preparedness video and stuff like that. I was there for that, so I remember. So that's why I said this wasn't nothing new to me. We knew what was going on. I remember that clear as day when we did that. I'm like, they need to watch the video because they showed posting about their boyfriend and their ex, which it ain't gonna matter when they no more water. I don't know. I was dealing with a situation not too long ago. I was mad about. For real, man. That's why I said I stopped really complaining in life as I do, man. Like, even getting angry, getting mad and upset. Like, a lot of times, you got a right to be mad and upset, but I'm just like, a lot of times, I don't even do that no more because I'm more focused on what's ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm more focused on what I want in life. I don't care, man. I don't care what people say or people do. All people gonna do is talk, run their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Just troll or, you know what I'm saying? People gonna live their life the way they want to. I'm gonna live mine the way I want to. So, you know, even with stuff in my life, like I said, I ran out of gas the other day. You know, I could have been mad about that because usually I am, but I'd be so mad, I'd be throwing a fit. And then I was like, man, I ain't like, it's like, bro, I'm good. I'm right here by the gas station. I ain't in the middle of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, just go get the gas, man. And that gave me time to think about what I wanted to do this year. Like, what's my plans? What's my goals? You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, somebody got in here the other day trying to troll or say something. And, you know, I usually never care. I usually never really do care. But I was like, I don't even feel like arguing with somebody, man. I'm just like, dude, go kick rocks and shut up. Like, whatever you guys say. Like I said, you can say whatever you want to. You still a dumb Negro. It don't change what I do. I can do wrong every day. You still a nigga, so it don't change nothing. I love how people do that. Like, well, I'm going to find something on you. Whatever you do, you still a Negro. Like, what's that going to change? I'm still better than you. Still will always be more better than you. Still will always have more money than you. Still will always be deeper in God than you ever will. Even though I ain't trying to. I'm just trying to be me. But God gonna use me the way he want to. I said I will always be better. My name would be bigger than yours. People will listen to me before they listen to you. I have more respect than you. Your mama will respect me more. Your own woman will respect me more than she respects you. So believe me when I tell you, boy, you ain't. It don't matter what I do. I'm still better than you, and better than you'll ever be. So don't worry about it. People be doing it. They looking for dirt. Like, I'm gonna find dirt. Even if you do, you gonna find something on somebody. I don't care, bro. I told you, I'm like, it ain't like I'm out here doing nothing crazy, but I'm like, if you find dirt, I don't care. Like, I hope you do, so you can make people leave. So I'm trying to get people to leave. So, I found them doing this, good. If it makes 10,000 people go, good. I don't want you over anyways. If it makes them leave, please go. Because that's all they gonna do is just write you in and be like, I'm unsubscribed. Okay, well, good. You can't do nothing to me, so good, go. Not that I did nothing, but I'm like, if I do, you still a Negro. It ain't gonna change nothing. I don't want to reach you anyways, you idiot. I'm trying to reach other people. So please go. I love that message that your father did called cyber blocking. Very informed. Yup. And Daddy always talk about that, man, because that's when that sensitivity mob was coming in. Daddy didn't like that sensitivity mob either, man. He was the main one that talked about it. Like, nobody likes sensitive people. I can't stand them more than trolls. I expect the troll to do that. People that be weird to say what they say, but a sensitive person, I do not like. I've never liked them, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. They are some of the worst people on the earth because the earth is the way it is because of them. So that's why social media is the way it used to be able to say what you want to on YouTube and do whatever you want. But now you can't do that because now you're hurting people's feelings. Always a Negro. We just gotta get along. We just gotta go with the flow. Well, that's gonna be offensive. Everything's offensive to everybody. And that's why I said they don't understand what they doing. They ushering in the door for everything, bro. That's why I said, like, one thing come, everything come. Like I said, I'm for the movement, the Black Lives Matter, but I said people took it and perverted it and made it super, super personal. So now when you don't agree with people on everything, now they're going to say, oh, it's because I'm black, or because, you don't like black people or black women, or, something stupid. And then they try to use that to their defense. And then when they do that, now here come the super sensitive white girls who want the same rights. So now my woman rights, like everybody wants something. It's just like everybody's sensitive. So now if you say something people don't like jokes, it used to be you could joke and everybody understood that. And now you can't do that no more because people are sensitive and it's going to hurt their feelings. And I said they feelings only hurt because they got their weak mamas letting them run to them. I was like, man, that's sensitivity stuff, man. So Daddy was always like, bro, I'll just turn this computer off. He said, man, click, dude, block. I ain't got to listen to what you said. I mean, online, bro. That's what I don't understand. Online. I remember when MySpace was a thing in school. When I went to school, there was a thing, MySpace, bro. And so people be on there on MySpace. I never had one, of course, because, Daddy didn't want us to have one. But I'm like, people be on there talking about, oh, yeah, such and such did this on MySpace. They be cussing each other out, talking about their mom, I'm going to do this, do you do that to you? They try to get even because they wasn't hurt by what you said. They was like, all right, whatever. And now these dudes, you can't even block them no more because now it's going to hurt their feelings. And so now they worry about what this person going to do. I'm like, well, bro, if you feel that way, like, that's how you feel. I don't care. That's how you feel. And so now YouTube is sensitive, and so it wants everybody to be included. So now they can't hurt people's feelings. I'm like, and everybody's like, what's the point of still blocking somebody's comments, but they can still comment on your stuff? Like, they don't know they blocked, but because they don't want them to feel like, oh, you're missing out. And so everybody's like, no, I want you to know you got blocked. I want you to know I don't want you on my page. I don't want you seeing what I'm doing. I don't want you a part of it. And I said, now the only way to do that now is to go through memberships, because now I can make it exclusive to where they can't be on it if I don't want to be on it. Because if it's free for the public, then it's free on YouTube. So YouTube is going to keep letting them come here as long as I keep letting them come here. So I said a lot of my temper and what I was feeling. I don't know that I was even feeling nothing. I was just like, bro, you just over it. You like, bro, I'm just over it. Like, so yeah, I don't want the sensitivity mob over here. Because you say one wrong thing, and that's why this cancel culture done came in. Cancel culture is the stupidest thing in the world, dude. I mean, people find any reason to cancel you, bro. Like, that is the stupidest thing in the world. Just because you said something they don't like, or because they don't like you. I remember there's this one white girl, dude. This one white girl was signed to Drake. Or it was something, I forgot what it was, but she was associated with that or whatever, because I guess she got famous off TikTok. And I mean, these black girls was mad at her. She didn't even do nothing. It's just, they was mad because they couldn't get signed. And they wasn't as lucky as her. And I mean, the people was doing videos on it. They said, bro, it was a whole bunch of Twitter hate. Just Twitter hating this girl. Just because she was white. Because she didn't even do nothing wrong. And I think because she was trying to rap or something, they hated this girl. And so they went real deep back in her past, back in like 2011 or something, where she said nigga or something on Twitter or something stupid. And it wasn't even, of course, it wasn't even taken that way, but they took it that way. And so everybody canceled her. And so they on there celebrating this girl's downfall, like, yeah, that's what she get. And they're ouch. Everybody was like, bro, why you so mad at this girl? Like, she didn't even, it'd be one thing if she was trolling or trashing. She wasn't even doing that. And they was like, why are you so happy to see some white girl's downfall? Like, what's wrong with you? Because they can't get famous, and so they hate anybody else that can, bro. It ain't just crabs in the bucket with black people. Black people do it to other people too. I don't pray on nobody's downfall, man. I want everybody to make it, bro. Even a Skippyite. I just know they won't because they idiots, so they gonna keep doing the same thing. Hold on. Ow. Yeah, I feel like being hurt and crying over losing a loved one and knowing you can't talk or text them anymore is more important than being so. Exactly, man. That's why I keep telling people there's more important stuff than a relationship, man. Nobody's crying about that stuff no more. Like, we did that stuff when we was 15, maybe early 20 or so. Like, man, I'm like, dude, I'm 30 years old, bro. We did that stuff 15 years ago. We was 15 years ago. What are we doing now? That's why I'm trying to get the homies and people that I know to realize, like, dude, y'all need to grow up. And the women are getting it because the women know they have to grow because they know what they want. These dudes don't know what they want. And so that's why they result to being little boys playing around, playing with people, wasting their time. And I'm like, well, you ain't gonna waste my time because I ain't hanging with you. And then on top of it, I'm just like, I'm done talking to you as well. And so homie done came to me this morning with a brand new number. He's like, yeah, it's my new number, cuz. He was like, I'm trying to, because he's trying to get rid of his, allegedly trying not to talk to his baby mama no more. So he got a new number. He's like, I'm only talking to important people. I said, well, brother, I don't want to talk to you. Have you not noticed from the last couple of messages I have not responded to? I don't want to talk to you. So, and I said, no, we're not going into this year with that, bro. I dealt with that last year. I let you say what's up and say your piece. We're not doing it this year. It's a brand new start. Have y'all seen this year? It's already stuff going on, man. We ain't even 2 days to New Year and all this craziness going on. I'm like, yeah, we ain't doing this year. I'm not doing this. I'm like, come on, man, give us a break. Give us a rest. After New Year's, I got on my phone and seen some crazy. So I said, yeah, I'm not even surprised, bro. I'm not even surprised. Like, it's just so normal. We can't even have one day fresh of the year and already stuff going on. Then it's one thing after another, one thing after another. I'm just like, bro, it just gets worse and worse every single year. And so people just never change. They never grow up. And they going into 2025 doing this. I'm not. So although I like trolling and hollering and being funny, I'm like, I won't be doing that all 2025, man. I'm like, Steve getting his bag. He getting his money. So people want to be a loser. Be a loser on your time. Don't be a loser on mine. I got stuff to do. So, and I'm going to fulfill those things. And so I can't speak for everybody. And I can speak for me because I'm going to keep speaking for me. So I don't even care no more. Steve don't even care. Get what I want. Whenever I want. Steve has the mind of a go-getter. Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't deal with rude or entitled people no more. Oh yeah, this year my year. Don't worry about it. I'm already reaping the harvest of what I did last year. That's why I was telling people like this around this time last year. This is when I came out with Growing Pains, my song. That's when I first had the A Steve channel. And a couple of days ago, or a couple of days from now, make it a year ago, I put that out. And I knew this was gonna be something big. And so even though the A Steve channel probably won't be as big as I want it to be right now, it was a starting point to get me to do this channel, to do all the stuff to get it big. So now I know how to do this and study, you know what I'm saying, without having to. Because at first I was stressing it. You know, I said I was staying up 3, 4 in the morning working and studying. I don't have to do it no more because I know how it works now. I know how the algorithm works. I know how to get views. I know how to do all of this. So, you know, you just apply it to everything that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know about everybody else. I'm like, bro, you can be broke if you want to. Be stuck. Like, Steve getting a Porsche. Give me a Porsche and a Dodge Challenger. or Charger or whatever. Like, shoot, I'm going to have my dream car. I'm going to have everything I want. So that's just my focus on this year. And it's not even just materialistic things, man. It's just mindset-wise and, maturity-wise and stuff like that. So that's the stuff that I'm focused on, man. So, you know, and that's where the whole idea for memberships came from. I gave it a year, man. I've been doing this channel for half a year now. I gave it a year. I'm like, yeah, I'm done, playing around with people. I'm done entertaining people that ain't worth nothing. So I'm like, now I'm just going to start benefiting the channel for me. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, is just to start benefiting for myself. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell y'all, man, I hope y'all have a good New Year's. Hope y'all have a good year this year, man. I know y'all gonna have a good year this year because I am. So, don't let nobody stop y'all, man, persuade y'all, talk to y'all any different, man. If people idiots, man, let them be idiots by themselves. I don't want to hear that. So, yo, what's shaking? Happy New Year's. I appreciate that, Caleb. Appreciate you, man. Your story is inspiring. I appreciate you for you, my guy. You got this. I appreciate that, man. Hey, you got this too, man. You got this too, bro. I promise you. I promise you, man, 2025 is going to be one of your best years, if not one of the best years or best year of your life. It's going to be for all of us, bro. That's why I said I'm not even stressing no more, man. Because that's what I was doing last year. I was stressing and I was just overthinking everything and trying to get to a place fast. And I said, Steve, calm down, bro. I said, you got this, man. Just calm down. Just let it take its course. I'm like, well, now I want to have this done by this time. And I said, it's good that you have goals that you want to achieve. But I said, you don't got to stress nothing, man. Just take your time with it. Just take your time and just, have fun. And that's what I started doing. I started taking my time and started realizing that things are actually working for me better than I thought. And everything's just falling into play, bro. It's like literally falling into play one after one. So I'm like, yeah, I said, believe me when I tell you, I'm good. I said, stuff good, bro. And this year, I ain't been stressing about nothing. I'm not about to start stressing about nothing. I'm like, I'm just going to take it slow. God got me, I got me, so I'm good, bro. So, yeah, I don't care what a nigga talking about. I was going to make him mad. I was going to post something today, and I was like, nah, I ain't going to ignite no fire. I said, I still got music to advertise. I want them, if they want to do anything, that's what I said, if they want to do anything, you just join into the music. Join into the music and support that. Mighty funny people want to get on here giving you a word. They ain't donating nothing and they ain't supporting your music. Two things that I've been trying to get going. They don't want to contribute to that, but they want to come on here with their little crappy word. Like, yeah, you keep that. Rotting like them cavities in your mouth. I don't know. What's up, Deja? Yeah, we enjoying the New Year's, man. We doing it right. I'm doing it right, man. So, I already started off the new year with a new place. Start off the new year with good people in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I even had to tell them, like, hey, thank y'all for taking me in, man. Thank y'all for making me feel welcome. Thank y'all for loving me. And, you know what I'm saying? Give me that family feel that I was finally looking for in San Antonio, man. Like, I was finally looking for that. And I've always kind of had it, but that really sealed the deal. And so now it's like, this is officially home, bro. This really feels like home to where I'm like, I like Louisville, going back to see my family, but I'm trying to get them to come out here. I'm like, bro, I don't like, nobody wants to go to Louisville. I don't want to be there. And so I'm telling Mama, like, Mama, come over to San Antonio. Tell my friends come here. Like, this is home now. It's cooling off. It ain't 130 degrees. Everybody can get here and have fun and just enjoy time, man. Enjoy life, because that's what I'm doing. So I just learned not to care what everybody else doing with their life. I care about mine. You know what I'm saying? I said, it's time to start living life and doing better and getting the things that we want, bro. So I was putting that in for last year, talking on my channel about what I wanted. And I'm like, now it's starting to pay off. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it happen right before my very eyes. So I don't know what you're going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Look, I got to walk like an old man when I go down these steps. Look, y'all. Oh, slow. Whew. Ow. Slow. Oh. Well, my tailbone hurt, boy. Woo. That's why I said I'm glad I don't drink. Because if I did drink, I probably would have woke up and be like, man, what I done did? Like, uh-oh, Diddy might. He's a Diddy might. Nah, wasn't no Diddy going on, y'all. It's just, I think I fell on it or something. I don't know what happened, bro. I sprained it or something. So I tell y'all, boy, y'all better be careful, boy. If y'all drink or whatever, y'all better, hey, drink responsibly. It might be your own homie. I could never, man. That's one thing I could never do. I could never, ever. I don't trust people enough. I don't even trust myself, man. I'm trusting people with y'all safe space, y'all rectum. I wouldn't. Hold on. Yeah, I agree. My journey kind of similar. Trying to take. Yes, sir. Like, I think we all overthink, man. That's just human nature. We all do that. You know what I'm saying? I have to tell myself sometimes, just like, dude, calm down, bro. Like, Steve, calm down, man. Like, it's like, you straight. But I'm like, nah, if I don't get it done by this time, man, like, and that's good. I put myself on a timeline. I do. I'm like, but sometimes you got to just calm down, bro. Like, it's good. And, I kept telling myself last year, I said, bro, you're going to see success 2024. You're going to see it. And so when it wasn't happening fast enough, I was like, well, like, man, when's it going to happen? I'm like, Steve, calm down. And then it did happen. And it only happened within like half the year. So I was like, dude, like, think about where you'll be at in another half a year. And now I'm looking at another half a year, which is January. I'm further than where I was. And in June, if that's or May or June, whatever, like I'll be even further than I once was. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, bro, just take it slow, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just calm down. You ain't got to sweat everything and overthink everything. You know what I mean? So, this is just a different type of Steve, bro. Steve is, usually Steve, you out here wild and crunk. Steve been cool, man. I've been mellow. And I didn't have to take the devil's lettuce to do it. I've just been cool. I be trying to tell people like, bro, you can experience peace without smoking the devil nectar, bro. Like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to drink. You don't need to smoke. You don't need to pop no perk. You don't need to do nothing of it, man. Just love God, bro. Pray. And just, I was about to say channel your inner. Don't channel your inner. Don't do that. Just love yourself. That's what I meant to say. Love yourself. And then on Channel Legion, now we got you worse than a person that smoke and drink. And then we got do 55 exorcism and power of Christ compel you. Like, he channeling himself a little bit too much. Buddy's the nos of 20,000 demons. Yeah, nope, I won't be dealing with you. I'm like, yeah, buddy, you better go pray yourself. We got our own demons we got to deal with. I ain't dealing with yours. Buddy done channel the spirit of lion or something. You're rah, rah, rah. Yep, no thank you. I'll pass. Just feeling good, man. Besides my sprained tailbone, I feel good, bro. Life is good, so I've been feeling pretty good. Feeling good, looking good, and good. Always good. God is good. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want this music on here. I don't want them to copyright me for it because that ain't gonna make me no money. I actually did not get demonetized my last 2 streams. I'm really surprised. So I'm like, well, maybe they starting to see the Stevie side. Maybe they starting to have a soft spot for me. It's a Happy New Year, so they want me to have some money or something. Because usually when I talk about the stuff I do, they don't like that, so they all kind of strike you for it. But, and I was like, well, I didn't get demonetized. I was talking about beating people up. I was like, yo, I said some stuff. They never struck before, so I was like, shh, don't tell them no. Let me give it all my problems and words to God. Yeah, for real, that's what I said, bro. I just been doing it. I just been like, bro, I've just been good. I've been like praying. I'm just like blah 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 blah. Hold on, y'all. Blah 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 blah. That's just the beat. Just the beat. It's no lyrics, YouTube. It's just the beat. But yeah, I've been praying and just, like I said, asking God what direction I should go, and just laying back and letting Him do it, man. Like I said, God gonna do what He want to do, man. He always gonna take care of you. I said He been taking care of me for 30 years, so. That's why I said I don't care about whatever somebody else say. I don't care about nobody else's prayer. I don't need you to say another prayer for Steve ever in your life, bro. God gonna always take care of me. So I pray for myself enough. I don't need nobody else's prayers, nobody else's word, nothing. God gonna take care of me. That's all that matters. I don't care what man do. I care what He gonna do. If that was true, man would have done took me out already. They didn't, because God didn't want them to. So. So yeah, I was even that's what I was gonna say. I spent New Year's with the people that I know our ministry down here. That's cool people, man. I love that, man. Him and his wife had me come back over for New Year's this year, and we had a good old time, man. Like, oh man, they cooked up because I told you he black and his wife is Mexican, and so they cooked up a whole gumbo of just like soul food and Mexican. Oh man, he made the tender ribs and beef ribs. Oh man, he made some good stuff. And so they have something here called menudo, like that soup. It's like, I think it's like stomach. It's kind of like chitlins. I think it's like intestines or whatever. Like Mexicans are the same as us. They do the same stuff. And so I was like, yeah, I won't be touching that. It smelled kind of good, but I was like, I won't be touching that. But I talked to him for hours, man. I was just talking to him for hours because, bro, dude loved, man. He loved Eddie, man. That's one thing I do like about people, man. They love Pastor Darby, bro. And so he was just like, he said, bro, like we talk about it all the time, but we just like to re-talk about it. He said, bro, when I first heard your daddy, he said, because he come from the streets. And he was like, he said, nah, man. He said, ain't no way this man really living like this, man. Ain't no way this man real. And you know what menudo is? I know you know what that is, truth teller. But he was like, nah, ain't nobody really living like this, man. He was like, nah, man. He said it was so real, he had to turn him off. He said, because he's a trucker, he'd be like on the road. And he found out about him, and he was just like, nah, man, ain't nobody this real, man. Like, he ain't, like, nah, man, he ain't living like this, man. It's impossible for people to live like this. And so he was like, your pops was talking about he wise, but he carried a strap. I said, yeah. I said, Daddy wasn't stupid, man. I said, Daddy real. He said, man, ain't no way there's a man like this out here. I said, yeah, that's how Daddy was. And I told him the same thing I told y'all. I said, Daddy was super humble, man. I said, the man never changed, man. That's what y'all don't understand. I said, he never changed. How he was up on stage was how he was in real life. He never changed. I can attest to that. Because remember, Daddy did, he always said, he was like, your kid's going to tell on you. Your kid's going to tell how you really, like, I'm telling you now, Daddy was always like it, man. I'm not front for these cameras. Ain't no, like, it was never done behind the scenes. Never no dirt on the man. The man literally was like it his whole life, bro. From what I can remember, he was always like it. So I'm telling you, bro, I remember being, I think I was like 2 or 3 before. And that's before Mom and Daddy was married. And I went up, Daddy lived in an apartment on the other side of town. And I remember going over, and that's when he had the old school Fred Hammond. I remember that song. I think it was the blessings and power, oh God. I always thought that song, this was kind of scary to me when I was young, because it sounded kind of scary. He said, forever. If y'all know old school Kirk, you know that song. He said, forever. Blessings and power, oh God. Like, oh man, that's the old school Kirk, or Fred Hammond. And so I remember Daddy was bopping that. And I was only like 2 or 3 at the time. And that's before him and Mama was married. And Mama dropped me off over there. And I spent the night with him or whatever. And so, yeah, as long as I can remember, dude, Daddy was like, bro, he was always, as a kid, I can attest to that. As a kid being 3, 4 years old, he's in there watching TD Jakes, bro. And I'm over trying to mimic what I see off TV, see TD Jakes preach. And Daddy, yeah, Jakes, you tell him. Yeah, Jakes, he was like, Daddy screaming at TV, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he was always like, yeah, man. Yeah, it's a good song, Mike. They don't know nothing about that old school, though, bro. That's why I said that's some good old school. And so I was telling dude, I said, Pastor Darby was always like that, man. Like, he was always like that, bro. And so he was just like, man, he was like, because he was telling me about this dude. Y'all be talking about him too. What's his name? Gino Jennings or something? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, and whatever. I keep hearing some of y'all talk about him. And so he was like, yeah, he tried listening to him, but he was like, wasn't really feeling it too much. But he said, yo, Daddy, because he's like, they know who Daddy is. They know who Pastor Darby is. And I said, man, everybody know who Pastor Darby is, man. Like, everybody know who that man is. I'm like, he's pretty much a doggone celebrity at this point. Like, everybody know who he is. You know what I'm saying? And so I told him, I was like, yeah, man. I said, you'd be surprised how many times people think that the man famous. Like, people want to know you. He think of himself. And so he's just like, he was like, bro, he said, every time, he said, bro, I never thought in a million years his son would be in my house sitting and talking to me. He's like, bro, he said, you don't understand how important it is. I'm like, is it? I said, bro, I understand it. I understand, but I'm just like, bro, like, we just people. And and he was even saying that he said people was trying to make Pastor Darby be a robot. He said, but he was a man. I said, yeah, exactly. I said, bro, he was a man at the end of the day, right? He said, exactly. He said he was still a human being. I said, people act like the man was a robot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, he still got feelings. He still dealt with stuff. And I told him about the stuff that we experienced, the stuff I had to do. Like, when I used to have to help him out. Daddy had to lean on me sometimes, go to the bathroom and stuff like that. He's like, oh, man. He said, I never known that. I said, yeah, most people don't know that, man, because we don't talk about it. But I said, he was still a man at the end of the day, man. And I was telling him the same thing about how Paul was going through it. Like, Pastor Darby was going through it. Jesus went through it. Like, everybody go through that, man. And so he was just like, man, he was like, dude. He said, bro, I'll be on the road just, like, listening to your pops all day. Because he came to a couple of Dallas conferences before. Like, back in, I think, 2016. So I think he met Daddy before. But he said he was going to come to Louisville. He actually had a load coming to Louisville. And that's when he said he was going to park the truck around the church and come and see us real quick while he could, you know what I'm saying? And so he said he never really got to. I think at that time he never really got to. And so he was just like, man, he was like, y'all don't understand. He said, me and my wife, man, we be bopping your daddy all day, man. He was like, bro, he said, even then people come over, he said, do you know who this is? You know whose son this is? And so they be like, nah, who's it? They're like, it's Pastor Darby's son. They say, that's his son? They say, yeah. He said, we got a doggone celebrity in my house. I'm like, bro, stop. I said, bro, stop. And so they got they daughter just had a baby. And so he was like, they was there for the holidays. He said, bro, you need to hold the baby, man. He said, man, you gotta get one hold in one time. He said, bro, I want my daughter to be held by a celebrity one time. I said, bro, stop, man. I said, I ain't no celebrity, man. I was like, but they love you though. That's why I said people love you. They do love you, man. That's why I like that brother. He's a good dude, man. He ain't weird. And we was even talking about that Hebrew Israelite stuff and the dudes becoming weird. He said, man, I can't get with it. I said, exactly. I can't get with it either, dude. They take it too far. And so he was like, yeah, I never really liked them too much. Like the extreme ones, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. I never seen that in person. Hold on. Yeah, it be like it, man. That's what I said. Like, hold on. Said, don't pass me. I love that song. Mama used to play that song, man. That's why I said that stuff is ingrained in my memory. Every time I hear them old Fred Hammond songs, I immediately think of Nintendo 64. The old Mario Nintendo 64. The Legend of Zelda, PBS Kids, and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Because I remember that's when we was young. Mama had a daycare. She had a little home daycare first. And every morning she would play that song, bro. If she wasn't playing Fred Hammond, she was playing Juanita Bynum, the Morning Glory or whatever it was. Oh, man, mama loved it. Some of y'all don't know about the Juanita Bynum, the Shake Me Again or whatever. Oh, mama loved that song. She said, why are you getting ready? What she said? She said the song. She said, why are you putting your clothes on, man? Stop right there and give him the glory. Oh, man, I remember that like it was yesterday, dude. Every time I hear that song, it immediately reminded me of Nintendo 64, bro. Because that's what we used to play when she would be in there. Because mama, that's why I said mama a warrior, man. Y'all don't know. As much as niggas talk about her, like, bro, mama a warrior. She been doing this since we was young. In the morning, talking about praying, bro. Like, before Daddy F, she praying. Still doing the daycare. While she doing the daycare, praying. Got her worship music on. At the end of the day, praying. Like, mama, man, mama's tough. Like, I didn't realize it at first, man, but mama's tough, dude. Like, for real, mama's tough. So, if you ask me, she's way more qualified to do ministry than Negroes be talking about. Like, mama's way overqualified, for real. And while she was doing that, Negroes out there selling dope. They ain't doing nothing for their community. Negroes are strung out on the fifth of scotch. And they find the Lord like 2 years ago and say, oh, I should go pastor. Yeah, well, you didn't pastor them dope Negroes you was out there with, so don't try to do it now. I said, boy, go reach your crackhead dummies, boy. Go do that. And they think they called to take over the ministry. I said, boy, yeah, right, when pigs fly. And even the day that happens, you won't. I said, I'll tell you what you can take over. You can take over the ER when I knock you out. There's going to be plenty of y'all coming over here. If y'all come over here like it, put you in the ER. Yeah, so, hello. What was the Draw 9 song? I think I know this one. Yeah, Daddy spoke highly, bro, because mama's, like I said, mama a warrior, man. And that's why I said I love my family. I love my family more than any of these little Negroes on here talking. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why they be like, well, a man need to take over. I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. If they do, it won't be you. I promise you on everything. It won't be you. So, they like, well, you need to take over. I'm like, if I ever did, which I won't, but if I ever did, I wouldn't be doing it. I would literally move the ministry down here. I would move it somewhere to where people that need to hear it got to hear it. I ain't preaching it on Negroes. Y'all done. Ain't preaching to y'all. Every live stream I gotta get on here and call a bunch of stupid single simpletons. Everybody trying to hear them. And I told Buddy that I said, bro, I said they want a man to come over and do it, and they want me to do it. I said because they want you to do it because they want to live their vision through you. Another man, they want to live their vision through you. He said, bro, that was cool what you just said. I said, bro, I be telling my live stream man all the time. I said they want me to live their vision through them. So that's why they want me to do it, because they too stupid to read their own word of God. Like they too dumb to do it themselves. So that's why they want me to come do it. Because Negroes like the theatrics more than they like the word of God. They don't care about the word of God. They just want another man to do it because it's trendy. They looking like, give me a good word. I won't. But yeah, we was raised up off of that, man. We was raised up off of that worship music. And so, like I said, the whole day, man, mom would just be praying, just taking care of us and praying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like being a mother, she's strong, bro. She's still strong to this day. So now she's at a place now where she don't got to worry as much as she did. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to deal with a lot of stuff that she used to deal with, like with raising us, because she was never free, man. Like her mama was a teen mother. She had us when she was a teenager, or she had Stisha when she was a teenager, and then she had me when she was still young. You know what I'm saying? So her whole life she just been working. And then before that, she was taking care of her siblings. Like, mama been working her whole life, so now she's at a place now where she can finally relax, which is good. Which is why I told mama, go on vacation. I'm like, hey, mama don't care. Mama don't care a lot. She almost don't care as much as I don't care. And so when Negroes be in there writing, like, she don't even handle the comments. She let Hannah handle it, and we just delete everybody's stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, I said, mama, you just turn them off. We ain't trying to hear no Negroes. They in there mad at what she said and mad because the man ain't taking over. And then they was in my comments talking about, your mama sinning, you and Joe need to take over. Don't allow her to keep sinning. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to allow my fist to fly upside your head if you come over here. I'm just going to tell you that now. And so I was just like, let me turn off all these dumb idiots. They don't know what they talking about. And so I turned off all my comments. They ain't got no will to say nothing. And if they see me in person, they ain't going to say nothing. So like I said, people talk. So I'm going to do the one thing that I can to take your voice from you. If you give Negroes too much free will, they're going to talk. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to put y'all on segregation on my channel. Ain't no right to say nothing. You don't got a right to say nothing. I'm bringing it back, baby. Oh, we making Steve great again. Yes, sir. Silly slow Negroes, man, mad at a woman. And I was even talking to my friend about that today. I said, I noticed why they try to give a lot of you women a bad rep. I said, because they pathetic and ain't got nowhere in life, and they want you to feel pathetic and ain't got nothing in life. She was like, yep, that's exactly what old boy was trying to do to her. And so she hit me today. She's like, yeah. She's like, I'm not gonna talk to him no more. She's like, even as a friend, like I don't even want to talk to him no more because he's doing too much. And so now he's on there trying to give her life advice. She was like, dude, my life is further than yours is. And he's trying to give her life advice because he's a red pill Negro. He listens to too much alpha male stuff. And yet, out of both of them, I'm like, which one of them is actually living with their mama? Which one of them actually has their own career and their own child that they take care of? Are way more valuable than you. Got more than what you'll ever have, and you sitting there trying to give. And then she was like, I even noticed, like, when I would hang with y'all, he would try to give you advice. You would just look at him with that look. I said, yeah, because he think I'm dumb. I said, dude, I was the one that told you this before you even thought of this. It's money for, and I said, ain't that like a nigga, man? Niggas always got to take credit for something that you already did. And so now they trying to relay it back to you like they're doing you a favor by telling you the information you told them. It don't work like that, dude. I said, dude, I was on this way before any of y'all. I was the one telling y'all this. And now he done found some new red pill podcast he likes. And so now he's coming and telling me like he thought of it first. I said, dude, I said this. That's why I wasn't talking to y'all, because I know how y'all act. You didn't come up with this information, Negro. I said this. The Negroes always want credit, man, for taking somebody else's stuff, man. That's the same thing they do with Pastor Darby, dude. They want to take his word and preach it to people like they came up with it. Like, no, you plagiarizing. You copyright that, dude. You stole that word from another man. You stole a word from a dead man. And that's what Daddy said when he was alive. He was preaching. He said that's why he don't let everybody get up on his members. He don't let all the brothers get up, because he said that was brothers that trying to come in here and trying to steal his flock, trying to steal his sheep to give them their own message and their own word. Pretty much taking what he preached and going to preach it over there and trying to get people to recognize them. Not because they was trying to recognize the word of Pastor Darby. They was trying to get them to recognize them. Yeah, all of this stuff goes on in ministry, y'all. It all goes on in church. That's why I said don't be fooled because you go to church and people like Pastor Darby. They are not good people. Not everybody good people, dude. This is what people do. So that's why I had to tell a couple of weirdos or people that just come in here and think they know something. I'm like, dude, you don't know anything. I had to tell some people, they was like, oh, well, you know, I think people really think you get points for loving God. You do not get points with me for praying and loving God and reading your word. You are supposed to do that. That does not make you more attractive. It's good that you do. Of course, I want to be with somebody that believes in our Christ and our Lord, but I'm like, bro, I don't get you points just because you do that. And then because you listen to Pastor Darby, that does not make it work like it. Like, no, I will never be attracted to somebody that do that, ever. As I told y'all, girls have done that before. And I told the dude I know, I said, bro, I think people really think that we supposed to be like, oh my gosh, you watch Pastor, oh my goodness, I didn't know you watched Pastor Darby. I'm going to marry you. No, nigga. Like, no, I don't, ew. It don't work like that. Like, dude, I would never ever get with somebody who do that. No, I don't. You don't get points for learning the word of God. You're supposed to. Is that your personal relationship with him or me? Like, which one is it? Rochelle, I learned so much from watching your father's video, still watching him. I need to start watching some more, man. That's what I'm saying. He said, why you hosting so many punch-out parties? Only to people that talk crazy, man. That's why I said people come over here just starting stuff. But that's why I said I'm not, like I said, I'm cool, man. It's just people come over here talking like they gonna do something. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna let you know if you come over here and do something, you ain't gonna leave. I'm just gonna let you know that now. You ain't gonna leave the same way you came over here. Cause people be talking like they really about that. I'm like, your alpha male stuff don't work on me. It might work on some woman who's scared of you. It don't work on me. You gonna find out real quick how much of an alpha male you are. It ain't gonna work like that. I keep telling them, call them whatever name you want to, Hebrew or nothing. That's not gonna save you from my fist flying in your face if you come over here talking crazy. It's not gonna save you. And I mean that. I don't care. I don't care at all. And them people have never met me in person. They have never met me in person and did that because they wouldn't do it. They see you all the time. I'm sure there's people that see me all the time. They just ain't got the strength to come up and tell you that. Because like I said, people see you on the phone. But then when they see you in real life and they realize, like, oh, you know, like I said, I ain't the tallest, but they see like, oh, you know, he kind of swole. You start thinking, see, everybody talk crazy. They see somebody in real life and they're like, oh, you know, that dude kind of swole. Like, I ain't know he was stacked like that. Oh, man. And they see you walking down, like I said, I be running out here all the time. I be running and hitting the gym, and I'm already like sweaty and juiced up, and they like, oh yeah, they wouldn't approach you then. Yeah, they don't want to approach you because they know if it goes sideways, it ain't gonna help them. That's why I said people talk crazy, man, and it's the fun I expect them to. That's why I said I like a good troll, because, you know, I'm looking for competition. I'm looking for somebody who really is a good opponent. There's nobody on here I've had as a good opponent, man. Like they can't joke back. Because they think they hurting you with the word of God. It's like, dude, that doesn't hurt me. It don't work like that. Like, it don't work like that. And then they try to use the scripture to their defense. That's not how it works. It doesn't work like that. These people ain't no better than the little sensitive Negroes that be online talking about you hurt their feelings and then they want to deactivate everybody's account. Them is the type of people I don't like either. Like, I'm like, bro, come with a better comeback. Somebody came on here when I first had a channel and I did the video about Daddy. And Negroes was mad at me for no reason. Literally no reason. And somebody was mad talking about my arms is big and talking about you need to work out your spiritual arms like you work out your natural arms. I'm like, is that the best comeback you got? It's like, nah, man, repent. You feel me? Because I said, you feel me. They was like, you feel me? I was like, that's the best comeback you got. I said, I will beat you up so bad just cause. Like, you just, like, that's the best comeback you got. I'm like, oh my goodness, man. People are so lame. I'm like, these Hebrew Negroes, man, they are so lame. They ain't got no good comebacks. I said, I know some white people that can fight. I was sending white people over there to just mollywop them. And I said, the day's gonna come one day when they preach to the wrong white people. And them white people, they not soft. White people can fight. I've seen some white people knock some brothers out. They can fight. That's why I said, I'm like, yeah, you gonna talk crazy on one of them Hell's Angels and they gonna stomp you out. And I'm gonna sit there and record and watch. I'm not gonna help you. Because I told you, we all got one thing in common, man. We all got one thing in common. Regular black folk and white people who don't like black people like that. I said, we all don't like niggas. So believe me when I tell you, if there's some black folk you want, there they are, right there. Like the Bible says, hand them over to Satan. Let them be a curse. It's all good. Like I said, I mean, in life, you're going to have to endure anything, man. You're going to have to endure haters. Because like I said, Jesus had to deal with it. Jesus said, if they hate me, they're going to hate you. I mean, it's just how it is, man. Even celebrity, bro, you can literally serve the devil your whole life. People still ain't going to like you. People sold their soul to get everybody to like them, and everybody don't like them. That's why I keep trying to get people to realize, like, bro, Michael Jordan, well, maybe LeBron James now is the best, greatest, to me, he's the greatest player of all time. But everybody don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Most people serving Satan and don't even know they're serving Satan, and they don't like him. Jesus Christ, the greatest thing to ever walk the face of this earth. Everybody don't like him, so believe me, if they don't like everybody, they're not going to like you. It's fine. I mean, they don't like me for no reason. I ain't even did nothing. And I said, now I'm making them not like me on purpose, because now I'm hitting their little Hebrew Israelite issue, and they little want to be deep, they little fake word from God. Like, now they hate me for real, because I said something about what they don't like. And so now they get on here, repent. No, I won't. I don't got to repent over something that's just factual, Negro. I said, spell repent. You do that. Negroes don't know what they talking about, man. They just be talking crazy. And I said, I would love to see you say that to me when you see me. I would love to see you say that to my face. You wouldn't. I told you, them people don't even know, like, they if they do ever approach you, they don't even know that the takeoff. Like, you know, every black folk and their mama know the stance. They know the stance, like, oh yeah, somebody about to swing on you. They wouldn't even see it coming. They just gonna sit right there like, oh no, I'm just trying to tell you something. Okay, well, yep. And before they even know it, they looking up at the star and the moon, counting sheep. Sheep is hopping over that moon. Yep, you sure is. That's why I said I'm cool with you saying whatever, but I'm like, yo, when you approach me and you invade my personal space, like, yeah, we can all self-defend ourselves. We ain't soft, man. Stop listening to people on that stuff, man. Like, oh, we gotta just be cool and let people. No, I ain't let nobody walk up on me. Daddy did not let people walk up on him. I'm telling you. Again, there were several times, like I said, we had to stop him. He preached that one time. He said some dude tried to walk up on him one time. I think he kind of knew him from the streets, and he a bum out there. And so this is after service, after one Sunday. This is right before he had died. I think a couple of months before he had died. And this is after service one day. And usually he'll stop at the gas station with mom. And so me and Joe follow to make sure, you know, hey, he needs gas. We'll pump his gas, go in the store, get something for him. You know what I'm saying? Real grown man son stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so that day, I think he was like, no, I'm good. And so he went to the store after church, after Sunday service. So this dude tried to come out there. I think he knew him back from the street days or whatever. And so he's like, hey, what's up, man? He's like, hey, man, let me hold $1 a day. He's like, nah, man. So Daddy heard his pride in front of his little homies or whoever it was. So dude tried to get calm on him. So Daddy walking out the store with his big red and his cup of ice and stuff. And so dude comes and like puts his arm around his neck, like, hey, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? And so they like, man, get off me. And dude didn't let go. And so Daddy done dropped his drink. He said, man, get off. He said, Negro, get off me. And so, Daddy was fired up. Oh, he was fired up. He was so mad. Because that's disrespect. Because that's like him trying to size you up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Disrespect your manhood. And so Daddy said, he was like, nigga, he said, he pushed like, nigga, get off me. And so they got into a big old scuffle. And so Daddy went, he went back to the car. And he was like, give me that. He said, give me that piece. And Mom was like, nah. He said, give me that piece. Give me that piece. And so she was like, no, 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 no. And she was like, luckily she didn't. Luckily she didn't. Because he even told her later, he said, yeah, he said, I'm glad you did. He said, 'cause if I did, I would have been in jail. And he was about to fight dude right there on the spot. And I said, if I was there, I said, oh, Daddy, you wouldn't have to worry about it. I used to ride around with a baseball bat in my car. So I was like, yo, I would have hopped, because, you know, me and Joe, we died hard. We died hard fans. So I'm like, yeah, I would have hopped out my car with that baseball bat and would have turned him into some OJ, some orange juice and pulp. Yeah, that ain't play nothing, man. Daddy real. And I told him, I said, the one day we didn't follow him to the, because I was looking, because I told you at the time, I was looking to catch one. I was looking to catch the fade. And Daddy was like, that's when he told me, he said, son, you can't fight everything. I said, well, I would have fought him that day. I said, oh, man, because I told you, anybody do something to mom and daddy, I'm die hard. I mean it. And I said, man, I just happened to, and if them dudes that follow Pastor Darby seeing that, oh, my goodness. Don't be sweet. Daddy had a lot of dudes around him that was just like him. These dudes that can't, keep in mind, these are dudes that's ex-cons, ex-felons, probably murderers. Like, bro, we don't know. Like I said, Daddy rode deep. He rode deep with people that he could trust that was just like him. Believe me, they wasn't nobody sweet. They was all scared of him when he came around, but they were still men. Oh, they were still with the business. So yeah, believe me when I tell you, yeah. That's why I said God spared him. I seen that dude a couple of days after that, and I was like, should I get him? Because he's at that store all the time. I said, should I get him? I was thinking about getting him. I said, because he's bald head. I said, should I? I said, I'll knock his bald head nigga out. I said, should I get him? And I was like, nah, let it go, man. Just let it go. I said, Daddy, let it go, so I'm gonna let it go. But yeah, we ain't play that stuff, man. Oh, disrespect, man. That's why I said disrespect gonna get you beat up. And I said, especially nowadays, like, it's gonna get you beat up. Or worse, because now people don't care, bro. They don't care. That's why I keep trying to tell these Negroes, like, let your Hebrew Israelite or your deep fake word, whatever you think it is, let you go out there and do this to somebody who don't know God. Like, you doing it to me, or you doing it to somebody who just like, we don't care. But I'm like, let you go out there and do it to somebody who don't like God on top of it. And then they already looking to fight something. And then you say that to them, oh yeah. I keep telling them, like, bro, you better be careful. I told you on on one of my other live streams, I said they be talking about the blood of Christ and they get dropped off in the crypt territory. And like I said, these new generation, they knew God not. They don't know God. So when you say blood of Christ, they're like, oh, what? Oh, blood of what? What's that you claim, cuz? And then they gonna DP you, stomp you out, because you didn't know what you was doing. See, Pastor Darby could do it, you can't. And they be like, nah. I'm like, yeah, they thought they was going over to preach Christ and they done met Crips. You gotta be careful, especially these young Negroes. They don't listen to nobody. They don't care about nothing. So I'm like, you better be careful. Daddy could do it. He could get them to listen to him. And even when I talk to them, they listen to me. I'm like, so they ain't gonna listen to these Negroes. What's up, Big Dap? So shout out to all my Negroes. How that drone coming, Dap? Remember we was talking about that grill drone? Drone al Parmesan, yeah. He said, brother, I would have got him off principle. Yeah, you know, like I said, you hold your peace, but you know, that's a time, like I said, there's a time for everything, man. There's a time for everything under the sun. You know, there's a time to fight, there's a time to just be chill. Now, I was always trying to fight. But I was like, nah, you can't fight everything, bro. Calm down. There's always gonna be somebody bigger than you. But I'm like, you know, that's only because, like I said, you gotta fight where I come from, man. You gotta stay prepared, you gotta stay strapped, you gotta stay aware. Cause I'm like, dude, like people in that city in Louisville, man, especially Louisville, they ain't got nothing better to do. They looking to catch a lick. They looking to catch a body. You know what I'm saying? And so they looking, you don't even gotta be a part of nothing, bro. They mess with anybody. Anybody's fair game now. The white people, black people, everybody. They mess with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So if the kids ain't off limits, they gonna do it to everybody. So believe me when I tell you, you know, that's just how you gotta be. And so, yeah, he's trying to strong arm Daddy. Yeah, that wouldn't have lasted long because Daddy was still bigger than this dude. He was still bigger. But I was like, Daddy, that's why I told her, I said, bro, whatever you want to do, man. I was like, if you ever need something taken care of, all you got to do is call me. You have only to ask. You know, get your hands dirty. I get my hands dirty for you, sir. And turn into a Russian on him. He said, peeping Tom drones. Bro, you know the feds is coming out. They gonna raid all your stuff. The NSA and the FBI. I know. Hey, man. But yeah, I was talking to that brother. He said, no. I was talking to that brother for hours, man. That's why I said me and him was just talking about Pops, man. And that's why I like having a good conversation with people like that who they know Daddy, but they don't really know Daddy. And they ain't weird because we can just talk and we ain't weird. You know what I'm saying? And so he was just talking and he was just explaining what he knows and what he likes. And he was talking about some messages that he had watched and all that. You know what I'm saying? And so he was just like, yeah, man. You know, he was like, your father. He's like, it's just, he one of a kind, bro. And Daddy really is, man. You're not going to find really anybody else like him, bro. You know? I don't know how I was lucky for him to have him as my father, but like, you know, you really don't know because he's your father. So you like, I'm used to dude. You know what I'm saying? That's Daddy. But I'm like, nah, everybody else knows. You know what I'm saying? They know who that is. You know what I'm saying? Like Joe was telling me in Dallas, because he in Dallas, since he was telling me, he was like, when I did the video on him, he said people down there was watching it and was spreading it out because he was like, everybody know Darby, man. They know Darby name. And so they know who Daddy is. And so they was just like, oh, man. They was like, hey, we love your family. We love your brother, man. We love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I told myself, well, the video wasn't necessarily for them, but I mean, okay. You know, I appreciate that. I do appreciate the support. But with the support, man, come the weirdos. So it's just, you know, you don't have to deal with it. You know, I choose not to. That's why I turn my comments off. I vote to to form the Punch Out community. Hey, I started the Punch Out community. That's why I call it the fade. That's why I tell everybody, like, you're going to run the fade when you see me. Like, run the fade when you see me. I want you to keep that same energy when you talking crazy. Because they're not going to do it. I've never had anybody run up to my face and say nothing. No man, no woman, no nothing. Everybody is a punk behind closed doors. They start stuttering and swear to God they didn't say it. They're like, no, say what you said. Say what you said. Because I don't know these people. They know me. So that's what they mad because nobody know their name, but they know my name. I'm like, I don't want you to know my name. I keep telling people, I didn't want people to know my name like that. I just wanted to just do this on her because I love doing it. Know me for the right reasons, man. Don't know me because I'm Pastor Darby's son or because you think you're going to get a fresh word. Like, because it ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. Let's see, speak. So I found a message from your dad. I haven't heard yet, bro. There's a message from Daddy. Bro, that's what I was telling dude. I told him. I said, bro, there's this crate we have back at church, and it's like a big old milk. I think it's two of them we have, but it's a big old milk crate, a big old red milk crate of all his first messages on there. And I told dude was looking at me. He was like, hey, bro, you got my keep in mind. Dude was looking all. He was just like, for real? I said, bro, that's his very first. I said, because I remember I used to do these tapes. I said, I want number like 6 or 7. He's like, you used to do that? I said, yeah, man. And he was just looking, he was like, bro, there's no way. I said, bro, the first messages we had was on there, bro. He said, dude, he said, where can I get them? He said, bro, I will buy up the whole thing. He said, where can we get them, man? I said, I think they're going to release them on StephenDarbyMinistries.com. But I was like, bro, his first messages was on. I said, this is a young Darby now. This is a young Pastor Darby. He said, bro, I got to hear those. I said, that's what my whole chat is saying. Everybody like, bro, I got to hear those. Like, that's it. Yeah, Michael, one of the first ones, he said, I got to get that, man. He said, you going to give me affirmation? Yeah, man, Buddy was like, bro, where can I get those at, man? He said, bro, y'all still got this? I said, yeah, man, it's on archives. I said, ain't nothing but a bunch of archives of his stuff, man. Like, we just got a whole bunch of his stuff in there. It's just sitting upstairs in the back. To us, it's normal because, like, well, it's just Daddy messages. But to y'all, it's the Holy Grail. Y'all like, oh my gosh. I said, yeah, that's why I said, y'all better be glad I'm not corrupt for no money. Because if I was, I would have been auctioning and selling off all his stuff. Because I know his name holds weight. So it would have been an easy $5,000 right there. Like, I don't, though, because I'm not like it. I don't want no money. You know what I'm saying? I'll be hoping I run into people who don't even know who Daddy is, man, because I can have a simple conversation with them. Ain't no conspiracy and ain't no, 25 things they think about. Like, bro, it's just basic conversations. And so he was like, bro, he said, how y'all gonna play him, man? It's on a tape player. I said, yeah, you can convert them to MP3 files now. He was like, bro, he's like, where can I get those, man? I was like, I'm gonna give you the official website to get them from, bro. And I was like, because he has a good connection with Mama. Him and his wife got a good connection with Mama because they good people. Like, we've been knowing them for years. They are good people, man. They get that connection. Everybody else don't get it because, we don't know them. And so he knows a guy that goes to our church. They talk all the time. Elder Grant. I know y'all probably hear his name on the messages all the time, Elder Grant. But they talk all the time, man. So he's just like, man, he was just, bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, they love Daddy, man. So yeah, he was like, I never thought in a million years you'd be sitting in my house, man. He said, man, this is so great. Like, Freddie is happy, man. I'm like, yo, chill. Yeah, like you like LeBron James sitting there. I'm like, bro, it's cool, man. I'm just Steve. It's all Steve. I definitely ain't as special as Daddy is, but I'm like, I'm his offspring, but it's cool, man. We just cool. I want the whole Pastor Steve archive. I remember y'all was bugging me about that on some of my live streams earlier, like when I used to do the music heavily and stuff. And I told him, I was like, because I told Mike, because I remember Mike was saying that, and I said, yeah, man, I got a message of his, man, that's in his binder. I got a whole binder of like his messages and stuff, which I won't tell y'all about that. But I was like, I said I had to listen to the one with the Giant Killers, because I remember Giant Killers, bro. And I was even telling dude that. I said, bro, I remember back in 2003, Christmas 2003, Daddy preached that message. Because afterwards, we went to go get Chinese food. That was the only place that was open. We got Chinese food, and then we got the open eye gifts. And I said, bro, besides us in there, I said it was 2 brothers in there. It was 2 brothers at the time that would later become members. And I said, this is young Darby now. I said, Pastor preached this message so good. And I was a kid remembering that. And I said, bro, I put it back in a couple of months ago. I said, bro, the message was so good. And then it stopped midway because it was part 1 out of 2. I was like, no. I said, where's the number 2? I don't got the second one. I was like, oh, man. I said, I need number 2. I need to hear this. Like, it was getting good. I was like, oh, no, I got to hear this, man. Where'd it go at? Yeah, I played, and that's when I played Snippet for y'all. Because y'all kept asking me every last stream. Y'all was like, man, they was like, you going to play it for us now? Yeah. They was like, where your CD player, man? Is that PlayStation work? I was like, man, they are serious. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm going to play it for y'all. And then I played y'all about a good 5, 6, 7 minutes or something. I brought it in the house. I said, now the moment you've all been waiting for. I said, I did the old SpongeBob, remember I did it? Yeah, I was acting like it was a golden nugget. I was like, man, let me play it for these people before they unsubscribe from me. I said, is it on the partner site? It might be. I don't know. As I said, I don't run Stephen Darby Ministries website or the social media, so I don't know what they upload on there. I do follow the Facebook. They'll usually announce on Facebook like the new message uploaded or new audio uploaded. So I don't know what's all on there, but I would just go, like I said, to Stephen Darby Ministries website page and just look around, check it out, because I'm pretty sure everything is on there, or most of the stuff is on there. So yeah, they kept bringing it up. They was like, Steve, when you gonna play it? And I was like, well, I did tell them I was gonna play it. And I was like, fine, because I was gonna do it on my laptop. My laptop's a little old and slow, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and play it for you, because I'm like, they're gonna get mad at me. And so y'all was all like, play it. So I said, all right, I'll play part of it. And then I got some more in that banner, man. That's a message that goes all the way back to 2005, man. And that's when he used to burn. Daddy used to burn CDs himself. He used to have a CD tower where he would burn himself. And so he would make all his CDs and all that. And so I was like, I gotta listen to that too. And so I was like, boy, I told you, if I was corrupt and money hungry, I would have been a crazy, nasty son that would have been trying to profit off of Daddy's name. I would never do that, man. Ever. You know what I'm saying? I would never give away his word. If anything, I would, like I said, I might, if I could give out his notes, because he does have notebooks of like I know y'all like Pastor Darby relics and stuff, so I would give y'all like something of his that was just like, oh, this is, the pen he touched, or like the letter opener he had on his desk. And so y'all be like, as long as I live, I shall cherish this relic. Y'all be over. I told you, I gave him a prayer, y'all shoes. I got it in the whole case. Like, don't touch, too much anointing. Has your dad made instrumentals? Yeah, Daddy started the whole music. That's how I got into music. Daddy started music first. Which, again, we got all the music there at the back of the church. I have to go over and see, man. I have to go over it. I meant to do it last time, but I didn't have the key to the back. But it's all there, man. That's why I said it's like stuff that's under the Vatican, like this secretive. It's in the back of the church. It's secretive. Nobody knows about it. I mean, we know about it, but we walk over it all the time. So we just like, oh, that's all his old messages. Because I mean, we're common with it. Other people that don't know, they just like, oh my God, that was like Darby. I'm like, man, shoot. I ain't know how serious the tapes was. People will buy a tape player. They ain't bought one of them since 1984. They'll buy one just to listen to I was about to buy one just to listen to the old messages, because I'm just like, I don't know anywhere else I got a tape player. So I said, I'm about to go to Dollar General and buy me one if they still sell them and make them. I said, man. I was asking because I was curious if you remixed some of his. I did, actually. That was one with the You Made Me Joy, or Bring Me Joy. And I think it was another one. Yeah, it was another one I did, which I never released. I did that back in 2018. I never released it. No, it was 2017. I never released it, though. So, yeah, I'm going to bring y'all some more archives of his stuff, man. That's why I said, man, like, his stuff be everywhere, man. Like I said, we got a lot of his stuff, man. A lot of his notes, a lot of his, just whatever. And so, like I said, it just be there. So I'm just like, well, like I said, I would never sell it. I'd never sell it for no money. If I wanted to, I would genuinely have a heart and give it to people that that do cherish it. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, like, hey man, I love Pastor Darby. Like, this is something that, I would cherish of his, But I definitely wouldn't sell it, man. And I definitely wouldn't give out none of his word. I wouldn't do that. That's church property. I respect that. So I would never. And then I'm like, some people got too much word. And I'm just like, nah. I'm just like, because niggers be meddling. You gotta understand, they be meddling too. So of course they be like, oh, I'm gonna get all his. No, you don't need no more word, Negro. You done. Give it to somebody that need it. Give it to the kids and the homeless. We ain't trying to reach you. Then Daddy did not want to reach Negroes. He did not. He really didn't, bro. I'm trying to tell you. As much as I care about the kids in the community, Daddy cared way more than I did. He was trying to reach them always. For 20 years, he was trying to reach them. Just like I can't reach the audience I want to reach because the algorithm done corrupted my channel. Because of these Negroes over here, Daddy couldn't reach the audience he wanted to reach because of these Negroes too. Like, hold on. He's like, I'll punch out tomorrow. No, it was what Holy Spirit homie. What beat was that? Yeah, that was the first. The You Bring Me Joy. Daddy had, bro. He had a song. I'm trying to tell you, he had a song that was just like it. The beat was the same. The piano was a dun 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 dun. I'm talking about, bro. This is a song he made, I think, in like '99 or 2000. I think it was 2000 or 2001. Dude, I remember that clear as day because he had an office in the back of the house, and that was his alone prayer time where he would go back there and make his music at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And I even told dude that, I said, bro, Daddy be up 4 or 5 in the morning just hollering, praying, blasting his music. It was never a disturbance. It was like, this is a good, comfortable feeling. It's a safe feeling. A man is in here praying, doing what he got to do. And he would be doing that all night. He would be coming up with music every day, man. And so he had a song where he was rapping. Yo, he was rapping to it, though. I don't know how he did it. I can remember it like it was yesterday. I ain't heard that song in 20 years, man. And so he was rapping to that same beat to the piano. And then he's like, he said, man, how did it go, man? He said, fire purifies that goes through the waste. The hotter the fire, the sweeter the grace. The more the fire, the more you can take. Because fire purifies that goes through the waste. He was just repeating that. And then he was rapping about, I think he was rapping about like his come up in the streets and stuff like that. And how God was pretty much moaning, oh, it was fire. And then he ended the song, he said, well, fire. And then he let the song, just the beat play. And it's like, you bring me joy. Oh, man, it was fire, bro. And I love that song, man. That's why I said if I could find that song, bro, if it's on them floppy disc drives that he got, oh, man, I'm going to just break down all day, bro. Like, I'm going to break down and listen to those all day, man, because those are relics, bro. Those are relics, man. That's why I said those are what I'm looking for, man. Like, y'all want his word, I want his music. Because I'm like, I remember those, man, before we even had a church, bro. He did that. So I'm looking for those, man. It's got to be on those floppy disk drives. So I'm going to definitely buy a converter and see if I can do it. Yeah, Daddy was rapping, man. I even told dude that. I said, bro, everything Daddy did, he was coding. Like, there was never a thing Daddy did that he could not master. He did it all. He taught himself how to do. He was coding everything, dude. And I said, Daddy was rapping. And at that time, too, like I said, back in them times, the youth, you can never reach them. The youth are hard-headed. They don't listen to nobody. They listen to Daddy, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, he could reach them. They came to youth ministry. He was reaching them, like people that couldn't tell him nothing. He was reaching them. And so he let them rap. He let them get up there and make beats and stuff. He let them rap. He let them come and do hip hop contests and stuff like that. And he had these young people on fire for Christ. He had them on fire for God, bro. You don't see everybody doing it because everybody can't reach him. He could reach them. I'm talking about, bro, he was doing stuff that's like not even seen before, man. That's why I said, it don't matter how great I am or how good I get. Like, bro, you ain't gonna never be on that level. That's why I told people in my video, I said, don't ever compare me to Pops, man. Like, he was on a different level that you can't be on. Like, you just can't be on that, bro. Like, you can't. I reach a lot of people. I do a lot of what I can to reach a lot of people. It ain't nowhere near the people he reached. Oh, my goodness. I'm talking about, he had people in there 13, 14 years old, man. They don't care about nothing. They don't care about nothing. And we was in the hood. We stayed in the hood. And he was reaching them. He had people coming over across the street from the hood, going out, setting up on the street, doing ministry in the hood. People coming down, getting prayer, getting saved. Like, I mean, dude, you don't see that every day. Like I said, I can attest to that. I was there, bro. So, yeah, mental healing. I love mental healing. That's why I say he was graced to do that, man. And that's why I said there's nothing wrong with. But see, people see that and they want that name. They want those works because they want people to look at them. They don't care about God, man. That's why I said they come with all these names of God and trying to be deep in Hebrew. It's like, because they don't care about God. They just care about color and tradition. They don't care about God. Daddy cared about God. He cared about Jesus, man. He didn't care about tradition and what you should do and what you like. He was like, bro, I just love God. He kept saying it every service. I love God. I love God. I love Jesus. He literally said it every service, dude. Like all the way from 2003, all the way till his death. He said that, bro. Like from what I can remember, he always said. And people came and they came and perverted his teachings, and that's why he regretted doing Negro Land. He was like, I wish I would have never did it because Negroes done came and perverted it. Like I wish I would have never did the video on them because now these Negroes over here messing with me. And so unlike him, I take all they. Well, I told you, as bad as Daddy is, I'm worse. Daddy would kind of like, I guess he was kind of grace to deal with you. I'm not. I won't deal with you. And so he kind of left his comments on. I won't. I'll turn it off. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to be somewhat nice. I'm not nice at all. I'm not nice at all, especially to them type people. The worst, dumbest idiots on the face of the earth, I'm not nice to them at all, bro. I mean every word I say to them, and I hope they cry. I hope they cry and toss and turn tonight because I hurt their feelings and made them cry. That's why I tell them, go tell your mama go make me a salad with croutons, boy. Go scrub my floors. You'll be my personal maid. They be like, you ain't got no filter. I sure don't. I ain't got no chill. Not with them Negroes, I don't. No, I don't. And so that's why I say, God, I pray you use, because I'm like, God will use every single woman. He will use every white person you have ever known. He will use anything he wants to get his will done before he uses a silly, slow Negro like you. And that's why you 40, 50, 60, 70 years old ain't did nothing yet. And a woman that be 25 is reaching people with God and doing the works of God because you ain't never did it. And I said, yeah, our community's bad, but our community is bad also because of you. It's also bad because of you. Because while y'all running around here in y'all purple robes and running around on the corner hollering at people and cussing out white people, I said, y'all Negroes is killing each other. Y'all wiping out the whole community. You ain't reaching them little Negroes. Pastor Darby's out there reaching the little Negroes. Y'all ain't. So that's why y'all word is dry. It never works. And then people come to me with all these, like I said, people come to me with all these other teachings, and I ain't knocking nobody, man. Like I said, I don't know who these people are. Like people kept, like I was even talking to a dude the other day about that. Well, he came to me about some dude, I told y'all, Geno Jennings or whatever. And I told him, I said, bro, respectfully, I don't know who that is. And no offense, I don't care either. Like, I don't. Like, I only listen to Daddy. That's it. I only listen to Daddy. And I'm like, people know him. They know Pastor Darby. Everybody don't know these other people. They know Pastor Darby. And I'm like, I don't really care about everybody else's doctrine. It's not a doctrine, man. Just do the right thing. Just do God's will. I don't care who preaches it. Just preach it and do what you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Daddy was great to do that, man. They wouldn't. Yeah, I told him, fold my socks. They better have my socks in Paris. I said, I have him living like he's in prison and he's free. Like, good work today, boy. You earned your nickel. What's up, Lady C? How you doing? That's who need. Bro, that's what I'm saying. We trying to reach the youth. That's what my channel was for, man. I told you the youngest person I got in here, I think, is that little 15-year-old girl in here. And then she said her brother, I think her brother younger than her. They be watching me. And I'm trying to reach them. Like the youth got to be 30 nowadays because they got to grow up at a faster rate. You know what I'm saying? And you got Negroes in here 45, ain't did nothing with their life, man, trying to argue with me. Like, dude, go on somewhere. They knees been bad since 85. Like, they trying to argue with me. I was like, dude, go stand up straight and properly, man. Stop worrying about what I'm doing. Like, boy, you got a bad back trying to argue with me. That's probably why. And I think that's why Negroes be dealing with it, because they always be so daggone negative. That's why Daddy never liked being around a negative person. He always said it. He don't like being around negativity Negroes. He said, notice how they always sick. Notice how their knees always hurt and their back always hurt. Because they negative, they nasty. He said he never liked being around them people. And I don't either. They carry a rain cloud with them everywhere, man. Somebody white do something, they mad. Somebody black do something, they hate you more than the white person. Like, bro, they just angry about everything. You preaching the mightiest word of God they ever heard. And they go, well, you didn't say this technically in Yeshua. And they're like, Negro, go on somewhere and plant trees or something. Shut up. Like, dang, bro, go scoop up the manure off the community. Shut up. It's worthless. That's why I'm like, bro, go put my fries in the bag and be quiet. I don't want to hear what you got to say, boy. Let the Spirit use you to bag them fries, boy. Bag them groceries and shut up. That'd be the same people, you go to their job and they are the worst employee, stealing company time and stealing everybody's money. But they trying to give you a word like, boy, you better get real. You better go on somewhere. I'm not trying to listen to what you guys say. That's why I said, like, boy, go put my fries in the bag, be quiet. I'm not trying to hear you. Yeah, and don't forget my Chick-fil-A sauce. She said, no Chick-fil-A sauce. And that's why Daddy had to tell him stories about him being humble. He had to tell him stories about him when he first started the ministry. Before he even had a ministry, he had to scrub the toilets. He had to serve under other people. He had to do the carpentry work. He had to do all that because he was even showing other brothers in there, bro, what it's like to be a leader. He told that story a lot of times, but at one time he told it he was fired up. He said that one, I think it was a Wednesday. He said a pastor back there working. They was trying to build I think a outlet back there to add on to the rooms or whatever. And he said they didn't even want to. The brothers didn't even want to do it because they weren't getting paid. And so the pastor was back there doing it himself. And Daddy came in there and his wife was in there crying. It's like I'm trying to get him to come and he's just so busy trying to work and everything. And so Daddy said, oh, he went to the brothers. He said, you Negroes is ornery. He said, oh, Daddy squared him up. He said, you Negroes is ornery, man. And he went back there. He said, don't worry about it, Pastor. I got it. And he went back there and took care of it. So when I tell you about service, man, the man served his whole life, boy. I don't know what else to tell you. Negroes ain't served on nobody yet. They think they called to give out a crappy word. That's why their word sucks, man. I'll tell them on prayer, like, boy, your word sucks. You better be glad your life don't depend on that word. You would have dropped dead a long time ago. Your word sucks, dude. I heard better come back from a turkey sandwich. More glory of God in a turkey sandwich than a Negro got. Shoot. That's more word of God in my Diggum cereal. Like, bro, everybody listen to a Negro. Good night, LB. You have a good one. It's always a nigga, man. It's talking, man. Daddy did not like Negroes. Boy, I'm trying to tell y'all, boy. As much as they try to quote his name and Pastor Darby real, and yeah, he didn't like you either. He did not want to be around everybody, especially people like that. He'd be like, Missy, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of Negroes. Yeah, holes in his shoes. That's what I said. But see, that's why I said. But Daddy was loyal, man. He served, and so he always looked out for people, man. He was like that for years. Even Mama told me she was like when he used to do the music at church, because he used to play for another church we went to like years back in like the 90s and whatever. And so he did like a men's choir thing. And Daddy be on the keys and stuff. And Mama, she was like, y'all father, man. She was like, when he would get on them keys and start hyping the brothers up. And good night, Kimberly. Have a good one. Thank you. Y'all be safe. But he get on the keys and start playing. And the men is like, we love to worship. Gosh, your father be over dun, 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 dun. Like Daddy is changing the whole service, man. And he be in the back preaching to the youth. And he was reaching the youth. And the youth was getting filled with the Holy Spirit, catching the fire of the Holy Ghost. They was the ones that was getting saved. They was the ones that was convicting their parents to live right. So believe me when I tell you, man, Daddy's mission always been them, bro. He kept saying this is the next generation. These Negroes like the next generation, boy. They the generation from like the 70s and 80s. Oh, crack babies. That's probably why they stupid. They never purified their blood from that crack their mama was doing. So that's probably why they slow as all that does. Oh, slow bass head babies. That's why don't nobody listen to their word, because they got a bass head word. Nobody listen to that. Like, boy, that era been done. That era been done. So I said they just gave their life to, barely even gave their life to Christ last year, and they think they deep. And Daddy preached that. He said, ain't that funny? You've been walking with God for 20 years. He said, we get people come here all the time, get them saved off the street, lost everything, ain't never been nothing. He said they be saved for 2 weeks and think they are deeper than you. He said that. They be thinking they better than you. I said, oh, I don't know who that sounds like. A Negro. That sounds like a Negro. So I was like, they don't waste your time with them. They done. And now he ain't got to never deal with another Negro in his life. All right, bro. Buddies be annoying, man. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I like talking about Daddy, man, but I don't like talking about Daddy to everybody, because people do be weird, man. They be wanting to know everything, just excessive. It's like, dude, just be a man, bro. Be an adult. Like, I know we listen to Pastor Darby, but you don't need Pastor Darby to tell you what to do every day. Like, he's not the author of your soul, dude. You still got to make your own free will decisions. You got to still figure out what you want to do with your life. And people come, I told you, they come to me and like, oh, I want your daddy. So I'm like, and I don't care. Like, good for you. Good for you. I'm glad you do. You're supposed to. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. And be like, well, they was like, why ain't you doing this? Your daddy preached. I'm like, well, you know what? That ain't even what that means. That on top of it, that's definitely not what that means. Oh, idiot. That just shows how much of a man you are. And I told you, it's only the men doing this. Well, I had a couple of women do it, but it's mainly the men doing this. And I said, yeah, these black women really do be right about these type of black men. Like, y'all pathetic, boy. Y'all so lame. Like, boy, you couldn't even lead a marching band, let alone lead a body of Christ. Nobody trying to hear your Skippy-ite word, boy. That word is so Skippy squeeze, peanut butter. Nobody trying to hear that. And that's what it is. They be jealous of Daddy because Daddy can pull the people they can. And then even in his death, he's still pulling people. And their mama, the next in line, is pulling people way more than they could. And they mad because they'll never have that. You're like, you'll never have it. Get used to that feeling, buddy. Get used to that because you'll never have it. You'll never know what it's like to be great. You'll never see your name in shining lights. You'll never have a limo coming to pick you up from the airport. Don't worry about it. You'll never get invited to do a church conference. The only time people are looking for you is the IRS and people that you owe. That's the only time they looking for your name. Nobody trying to hear nothing from you. You'll never know what it's like to be a member of a church that loves you. You'll never know what it's like to touch a mic. Unless you work at Radio Shack. He said, brother, would you say that those people and those cams give you the most issues? Yes. Yes. I told you. The only people that has ever given me issues is Negroes, man. I'm trying to tell you. Like, not even street Negroes. Street Negroes don't even mess with you that much, right? It's these type of niggas. They be messing with everybody. They come over here with all this letter Y stuff and like, bro, I don't care. Say whatever you want. Stevie don't care. Use the letter Y, use the letter J, use the letter Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't care, dude. Like, I don't care. Just do whatever you want to do and leave me alone. I don't care how you live your life, dude. I don't. I keep telling people every day, whatever you do, I know right from wrong. You know right from wrong. If you want to go out here and be atrocious, you do that. I don't care what you do. So believe me when I tell you, Steve is not losing no sleep. If you don't know God, that's on you. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, so people come over here think they know God and want to share that with you. I don't care how much you know the man. I don't want to know him from you. Leave me alone. They trying to impress a man. Like, dude, you are not impressing me because you know the 12 scriptures in the tribes. Like, dude, it does not make no sense to me. Leave me alone. I'm like, how you gonna subscribe to a nigga channel trying to preach to me? Like, dude, you subscribe to my channel. Start your own channel. Oh, you can't. You tried. You started it and you can't try it because nobody listens to you. And even with me, I'm not even trying to give the word on her. I'm not even trying to be deep and preach. But even the word of God come out of me and sometimes when I'm talking. And even in me trying not to give out the word of God, I got more word of God in me than you, Negro. And you trying your best, trying your hardest. And you ain't reached a soul yet. You can't reach these young people, kids, and I'm reaching everybody without even trying, dude. I told him, I said, I don't know, I might be a pastor. I said, I might be a pastor, because obviously I can do it better than you can. They're like, well, you need to go preach. I'm like, don't worry, if I do, I won't be preaching to you. I promise you I won't. I promise you on everything. I won't preach to you. I'll preach to them. I'm not going to preach to you. And then you wasting up my word, wasting up the seats in the church when people want to come in here and sit down and listen and be for real. You got your lazy behind sitting here and not doing nothing. He said, my mind can't fathom coming at the son of man. Bro, because they think, and I told you, I think some people just like recognition. Because, again, they think we are celebrities, bro. Like, we are not. Yeah, it is very gay. Yeah, it is. It's very suspect, these dudes. Because I'm just like, bro, for you to be worried about what another man doing, it's like, bro, you show he's a fanny bandit. Like, that's why I said they be Peter gazing at me. Like, why you Peter gazing at what I'm doing? Like, go do your own thing. I ain't looking at what another man do unless I'm looking for advice. I'm like, I'm not watching what somebody else do and be like, well, you need to do this. I'm like, bro, I'm doing what I want to do. And I said, no, you just mad because they put him out of service. They wouldn't even be in service. And Daddy always said it. He said, we need to start making a 10-foot gate outside the church. And anybody that really wants to come in here is going to have to climb that gate. If y'all ever heard him say it in the messages, y'all know it. Yeah, that's how y'all know I'm his son. Because I was there when he said it. He said to show how serious Negroes are. And I guarantee these Negroes wouldn't do it. The whole world is catching Christ. White people, Asians, Hispanic, black people, the real Jews are catching them. And these Negroes are sitting here. And they trying to argue about being technical. They mad about the holidays. They mad about everything that don't matter. Like, okay, well, brothers, like, go do something else. Like, why you worry about what I'm doing? They be like, God gonna judge you. Well, then let him judge me. Why do you care? I'm like, bro, if God gonna judge me, let him judge me. That is my personal talk with him. You will never know about it because I'm like, he ain't gonna tell you. He's going to tell me, Negro. And while they talking, them niggas done got smitten with leprosy, them dropping with measles, over on the ground itching and stuff. I guarantee you gotta judge you before you judge me. I don't know what you worry about what I'm doing. I don't even know you. I'm like, bro, I don't even know you. Dudes just like mentions from people because they, like I said, they idolize Pastor Darby, so they looking for any way they can get to you to get because they want affirmation from you. So when you add him back, sometimes they do like it. They do like oh, he recognizes me. I don't recognize you. And that's why I said it don't matter, bro. Even if I do, you'll always be the gum on my shoe. It don't matter. You'll be the spit on the ground. You would be the manure in the sun. No, you can't even be manure because manure has a purpose. You don't have no purpose. You're just a walking trash bag. That's why I said, I'm like, every day, women and white people are outdoing them every single day. The most pathetic men on the earth, them Negroes. The most pathetic men on the earth, them Negroes. And that's why I said, yeah, now we starting to see the truth of what was really going on in the Bible. A lot of strong women was in there. God was using them women to do his will too. He used a talking donkey. He was a donkey, and it probably was a female donkey too. Who knows? You tell me he can use a mule and he won't use you? Yeah, I bet he won't use you, Negro, because you dumb. And that's why I said they be in my chat. I'm just making them mad. They gonna get off. They gonna get off. I made it to where they can. I took their voice. I don't really have a problem if they bring segregation back. If they give these Negroes, yeah, segregate them. We don't want them. Please, I can tell you, we all can agree on one thing. We don't like them. And they don't like us, and y'all don't like them, and they don't like nobody. So believe me when I tell you, if y'all want them, get them. Make them y'all test dummies. They ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, I'm like, bro, we don't want them. They are not like us, dude. They'll never be like us. We got some people false flagging in here. What's up? How do you say your name? I don't know how to say your name. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a butcher, but he said, I'll watch your father and mother's message. That's what's up, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Appreciate that. That's why I said people do watch, man. That's why I said I do like it, man. That's why I left my comments on there first, because there are a lot of good people in here that do love Daddy, man. They love the Joshua. Okay, that's what's up, man. What's up, Joshua? But they got a lot of people that do say a lot of good things, man. And then I got the occasional Negroes that's trying to give out word. And I don't like that, man. Like, I really don't. And even Daddy said that it's mighty sad. Because I'm like, even I'm starting to see it. I said, bro, ain't nobody bothering me. Ain't no Satanists on here or no witches bothering me. It's only Negroes. Even Daddy said it. Daddy said Satanists got more order in their kingdom than these Negroes do. He said they have more order in their kingdom than these Negroes do. You can't even compete with the Satanists. Like, the Satanists got more respect than you got. That's just sad, man. Like, and Daddy Priest said before, he was like, yeah, he said that's exactly why we can't get nowhere. He said, because Christians, most of these Negroes over fighting and being technical. And he said, a Satanist said it before. A Satanist told him, he said, you know what y'all problem is? He said, y'all so busy trying to be popular and trying to be technically right. He said, y'all can't stand together. That's your problem. He preached that. I remember he preached that message a while back. He preached that. I said, daggone Satanists is more in order than y'all. I feel like I could have a better conversation with one of them before I have it with these Negroes. Dumbest people on the face of the earth. Worthless people on the face of the earth, boy. Find me somebody dumber. I'll wait. What's up, LG? How you doing? I'm just speaking facts all the time, I guess. It's my facts. That's why I said I'm gonna hit that issue every time. I said they don't like me. I don't want them to like me. I don't want these, like, bro. I would be okay if every last one of them Negroes hate me in my life. I don't care. You ain't gonna do nothing but sit there and make a video. He ain't of the tribes. Good. If you are a part of the tribe, I want to be Dominican. I don't want to be you. I don't want to be anything like you. At this point, I kind of do hope God is white. So you shut your mouth. That'd be funny. The whole time, God was actually Dutch. Yeah. So y'all wasted your time, Negro. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, that's just gonna show you how much they don't love God, because they thought he was this color, like, whatever color God is. If God was pink, I would love him because he's God, bro. He's God. And then God ain't even a color, bro. We ain't never seen the face of God. We don't even know what he look like. So why do we know? That's probably colors in heaven that don't even exist in earth. So God is probably a mixture of everything. We don't know. Like, We're like, well, God use your people. Yeah, his people, not you. He ain't gonna use you. He ain't did it yet. Yeah. Oh man, they be mad because they think because that's why I say everybody think because y'all black y'all gonna get along. Like, no, I'm not for everything. No, I'm not. I'm not. Like, no, you for righteousness, man, for straight realness. I ain't like, man, I ain't just for you because we the people. That's why I said you the people and still dumb. I said, bro, you forgetting the whole reason why they went into captivity anyways, because you doing what they doing. He said, what's up, Empress? How you doing? No, I want to know you. I can tell you're cool. You cool. Like I said, they don't. And as I said, bro, it's never really the women that do this. Because the women usually don't care. They just going about their business, man. They might come in and say something funny, or they be funny every now and then. But the majority of the people that be on here talking smack is the Negroes. I'm like, bro, because they think they called to say something. And I'm like, dude, y'all act like the women in the chats. I would expect the women to be doing this. It's the dudes, man. Like, they just, like, go get a life, man. Go pay your bills. You go stack up for your 401k and your retirement. Leave me alone. Of course they jealous because they ain't never been nothing, man. No woman respect them. Buddy's shoes is talking. Look like his shoes done got shot up because he got so many holes in them. He sit here trying to tell me something. Like, boy, go buy a new pair of J's. Oh, you can't. You ain't got no money. That's why you're here bothering me. Don't be fooled. I told you, they don't love the word of God because it's good. They love the word of God because they ain't got no money. The minute they get a stack, they are going to stop serving God and go out there and be Solomon and turn into Solomon what he did. They get a woman, they're going to end up just like Solomon. At least Solomon has 700. They're going to get 1.5. They're going to get half a woman and forget all about God. And even with that, even speaking with that, they said Solomon was the wise. I don't think it, man. No, he wasn't. I think Pastor Darby was one of the wisest men ever. Solomon wasn't one of the wisest men ever. Man, please. He let all those women get to him. Pastor Darby didn't. He was wise in ways, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. I wasn't there, so. He said, thank you. Yeah, don't listen to Aubrey. Aubrey's, she's special. She's very special. Most people, man, I told you, man, it's the same thing, bro. Whether you dealing with the street Negroes or you dealing with the Hebrew Negroes, like they jealous, man. They don't want to see you come up. I said whatever. They don't want to see you come up, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't turn to Solomon. Like, bro, they don't want to see you come up. That's why I said, like, bro, it used to be. I know it was a rap. It was the thing that just happened in Florida a couple of years ago. And it's always with these rappers, man. Rappers always get into it. But it's a razzing rapper from Orlando. He wanted to be the only razzing rapper in the city. He was cool with people at first, and then he wanted to be, because his name was getting big first, he wanted to be the only. So when the other people started getting traction to their name, he was like, I got to take him out. So he was trying to assassinate them because they were getting buzz. It wasn't that they was all cool with each other. It wasn't even that they was rivals. He just didn't like the fact they was getting more money and stuff to him. So he decided that, you know what, I'm going to kill y'all. And there's a big war going on between both sides. Bruh, his own blood cousin was a rapper. He tried to kill this dude 3 different times, dude. Because he was getting notifications. People was noticing his music was getting on 2K. Like, he was getting big. He didn't like that. So he was like, you know what, I'm going to kill him. Like, bro, crab in a bucket mentality. And they all end up going down in the end. His cousin ended up walking free because he wasn't part of it. But they all end up going down in the end. And now he's in federal prison. Was it worth it? Trying to be a crab in a bucket, Negro? And it just shows you right there, we can't win. That's why I said I don't want to hear nothing else about white people from some Negroes. We can't win. Because, man, please. I told you. Nah, I think he worse than YNW Melon. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Because this boy did some stuff. He did some stuff, man. I told you, we can't win. They talking about white people, and I'm like, bro, there's no white people trying to take you out. They like, white people don't want to see us win. I said, Negro, you don't want to see us win. I told you, the minute a rapper get famous or somebody black get famous in that city, they got to move out because they will kill you just because you got some money, man. They set you up, dude. They will set you up to get robbed, and then it goes sideways, and they take your life. All they had to do was just at least, I mean, of course, it's dumb to ask, but it's just like, hey, can I have your Rolex? Or, hey, can I have that Lamborghini? Of course, you're gonna say no, but you might be like, well, here, I'm rich here. Here's $100. You know what I'm saying? Dude might look out for you because people do try to look out for their people. They're not getting assassinated by white people. They're not getting put out their cars by a white mob unless they go to a sundown town, which is extremely rare. I told you, man. I told y'all the last stream. I said, bro, Young Dolph got killed by one of his own people, dude. Like, it'd be one of your own people in your camp that will set you up to get robbed. Bro, that's why I said, man, they don't want to see you make it. That's why I said I'm on the channel, bro. Pastor Darby didn't do nothing but preach the real word, give you the truth. And as contrary as what y'all think, everybody don't like him. They don't like him. So there'd be people mad at him for just any reason. Then they come over here and think I care. I'm like, I didn't want these dumb niggas over here. They came over here messing with me. And I'm like, well, I never liked you in the first place. I don't care how much messages you watch from him. I don't care how you know him. I never asked, don't care, will never care either. I don't care. They be like, well, your pops is off, your mom is off. I'm like, well, you know what's off, bro? Your balance. When I knock you off your feet, that's what's going to be off. When your left ear is ringing, that's what's going to be off when you hear me. Because they be talking like they going to do something. I'm like, well, brother, you want to come do something? You can take off. I'm going to crash your landing real good. Hey, come find out. I've had enough of this Pastor Darby slander. I said the difference is, like I said, he died, but everybody know his name. Everybody care about him. When you die, ain't nobody gonna know you. Ain't nobody gonna care about you either. As much as they want to get over here and mess with me, I said, well, you know what? If I died, people would love me and memorialize me to this day. Ain't nobody gonna memorialize you. Don't nobody like you. Your life was worth nothing to most people. Believe me, they gonna be like, good riddance, good. He was a terror to our community. I said, don't worry, you'll never have royal blood. You'll never be a part of anything great. Yeah, Daddy was scared. I told y'all, Daddy was not sweet, bro. Daddy was with that. Because that's what dude was trying to tell me. He said some people was mad at Daddy because he was preaching about self-defense. I think it was the people that went to, I could be mistaken. I think that's what he said, but he was like, people that was affiliated with that other dude that they listened to or whatever. I'm like, I said, dude, we don't listen to them Negroes. We don't even know them. I said, dude, we do not care what people say. All they gonna do is talk, because Negroes talk. They ain't gonna do nothing. All they do is talk. And they get on here and at you in the comments, and that's them sniping you. That's the best they can do, because they know if they come in person, they gonna get whooped. They're not gonna do nothing about it. They can't do nothing to you on purpose. So I'm like, if they want to, they can try it. It ain't gonna work the way they think it's gonna work. He said, have they slandered your pops directly to you? No, because they know better. That's why I said, like, bro, they know better. I told you, man, I don't play that stuff. I told you, I'm what you call a crash out dummy. Go ahead and see. Ain't nobody, like I said, people talk from afar, but they know when they come over here, they got respect. There was people that left the ministry all the time when Daddy was alive. But they knew, don't come over here with disrespect. They still won't disrespect his name to our face to this day. They won't do it. They'll do it on the phone. They won't do it like here. Because they know what's going to happen, because people love Daddy. And so we ain't the only ones, bro. We got a whole army of people backing us. And they're like, anything that goes down, let us know. We know what's up. I said, well, you're going to have to get in line, because I want to be first one. I told you, the day, it's going to happen, bro. I'm telling y'all now on my channel, it's going to happen. One day it's going to happen. One day somebody's going to approach me like that. One day it's going to happen. It's going to happen one day. So if y'all don't see Steve for a minute, you know what happened. And I'm waiting. I'm praying on the day to do. I wanted to. I really wanted to. This is the first time in my life I prayed on something like that to happen. I hope it does. So that way I can go ahead and just do what I got to do. People talk crazy for too good, too long. Like, you won't talk no more. You won't be talking for about at least a week when you got to eat oatmeal and got to have liquid. How that orange juice tasting, buddy? Yeah, burn when it go down on it. Yes, it do. That's what you get for slandering a mighty man of God. You like I ain't call out 2 she-bears like Elijah did, because they eat you. I'll just call Tank out. Tank will be my she-bear. Hold up. Those messages on the phone. Yeah, they talk about keeping. They ain't gonna do that. And that's why I said people just talk. And that's why I said it's different, because at least Negroes in the street will do something. These dudes ain't in the street. They just gonna talk behind the stage or talk behind, get on the video and be like, oh, he's not a guy. It's the best you got. I said, that's literally the best you got. Like, I told you, dudes in the street be like, man, that's why you look like this. That's why your mama, your appearance, your shoes. And these dudes get on here, your walk with Christ ain't deep. That's the best you have? That's your best comeback? You got too much pride because I don't listen to them. I'm like, that's the best comeback? Is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Yes, I do have pride. I do. Yeah, I do. Because I don't listen to Negroes like you. Yeah, I do. It's a good thing I don't. I'm like, bro, y'all got to step y'all jokes up. That's kind of why I turn my comments off too. Because I'm like, people think they insulting you, but I'm like, bro, you ain't even. You look so stupid. I'm like, I would beat you up worse than somebody that's in the world. Because I'm just like, you had a chance to try. You didn't even try, bro. Like, oh, think you can't be touched. Yeah, okay. That's fine and all, then you can do it over there because everybody got their right to express their opinion and say what they want. You come over here, it's gonna be a different story. I told you one day it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen. I know it is. So don't worry. That's all I'm saying. It's okay because, like I said, when if they ever got to stand in the man's face, they wouldn't do it. Nobody ever disrespected Daddy to his face, except that one dude, and he learned real quick. But other than that, like I said, nobody ever disrespecting the man to his face because when he's sitting there staring at you like a lion and looking you in your eyes and saying what's up, yeah, you gonna be quiet. I mean, yeah, dude, that was dudes that we knew it was. Dude, these dudes was killers, man. Dudes was real hardcore thugs, and even they was shook when they stood before this man, bro. Dudes in there bigger than him, and they was shook when they stood right there before him. They shut up. They didn't overtalk him, didn't argue with him. This one dude came in, he was like 6'3". I think he was like 6'7". Shook. Daddy went up at 5'9". Shook. Had the brother sitting there looking stupid with that stupid. They all got that stupid look on their face, just like they blinking, but they don't know what to do. Oh yeah, them brothers shook, y'all. So yeah, I don't know why they think Junior's sweet. Junior worse than he is, dude. I'm worse than Daddy is. Cause I don't care at all. Like I said, Daddy was trying to uphold his reputation. I don't got a reputation to uphold. You come over here, boy, it's gonna be what's up. I told him from the start I don't like him. I'm like, I never will like you. I'm not trying to impress you. You ain't gonna do no go make a video. Oh, see, he's slandering. He's okay. Well, you know what? Well, say that to me when you see me. It's gonna be you ain't gonna do it. I mean, I walk down the street all the time. I'm out here running all the time. I'm out here jogging and boxing all the time. If you want to say something, that's the perfect time to say something, wouldn't it be? Still like 90 degrees out here. I still be going on my running and my jogs and doing my workouts outside, walking around looking buff and swole. If you want to say something then, that'd be a great time to say something then. Oh, I would love to talk. I would take this AirPod out the ear. Take off the Apple Watch. And we can throw that in right there, homie. We can run the fade right there in the street. I need that fade. I ain't playing. I need that fade. Somebody gonna give it. Yeah, I mean, I don't go looking for trouble, man. But like I said, if it comes to that, I'm ready, bro. I don't care. I'll fight for my family. I don't care. When you realize the worst people can do to you is make a video and say, oh, well, see, he's not like his dad. Okay, I don't want to be like daddy. I keep telling people that all the time. I wish you didn't find me because I didn't want you to know who I am. Because they came over, like, oh, it's Darby. I'm going to go to Darby Jr.'s page. He going to give me something. No, I'm not. I ain't giving you nothing. Give you this knuckle sandwich. It's going to be a tasty meal. Nah, he was only 5'9", like 5'9", 5'10", dude. That's why I say he wasn't the tallest guy, but his demeanor, he carried himself like he was Shaq, bro. I promise you, dude. Like, he would have Shaq shook if you talked to him. Because Daddy was a real man, dude. He didn't back down from nobody. And it's the way he said it. He had a lot of authority in his voice, man. That's why I said I know the demons obeyed him when he talked. I know men obey him when he talked because he's on authority. He speak on authority, man. He's real. And so, like I said, I don't have that same type of authority like that, but I'm like, I stand on a lot, and Mama stands on a lot of it too, because it's like, bro, we ain't sweet. I'm like, dude, we ain't soft. People really think that. I'm like, okay, well, you come here and find that out. You come here and find that out, boy. They get on there. Somebody got on here the other week. They was like, you need to get big shoes like your dad. I'm like, why do you care, bro? That's kind of sus. You worry about what another man doing. I like, don't worry. You just mad because you'll never have shoes like him. That's what it is. You're mad because you'll never have greatness like he got. You mad because I'm related to the man. Because then I went on their page and looked, and I'm like, they got the flat earth theory on. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's one of them. They got a whole archive message of Pastor Darby, and then they got the whole conspiracy. I'm like, yep, they are weird nut job. That's what they are, weird nut job. I would beat you up just because you one of those. You what's wrong with our community, boy? I'll slap you at your shoes. I was about to tell him, like, bro, how about I put my big shoes upside your head? How about I do that? Because those are people that talk, but they can't fight. You know they can't fight. They wouldn't even see the takeoff. I'm telling you, they wouldn't even see it. I'm like, dude, we know how to fight, bro. We are not sweet. So you see them knuckles, boy, them knuckles is hard. Like, boy, shoot. Like a power punch. So what's that? A 5 finger? Say it's a space. Slap. I don't even think I would have punched him. I would just slap him, just to emasculate them. And they don't even see it coming. Here comes another slap. Like, yeah, there's your turn of the cheek, Negro. There you go. I try to be hip though. That's why I say I'm funny, man. But a lot of times I'll be dead serious. I'm not playing, bro. I told you the day is gonna come where it happens. It's gonna come. The only difference is ain't nobody gonna listen to their word because nobody likes them. They're like, not Steve. He's the nicest guy ever. He wouldn't hurt a little old fly. I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I'm a good church boy. I wouldn't do that. Like I said, nobody likes them anyway. All they're gonna do is go tell they Hebrew Israelite brothers, tell the camp, brothers, we must do something about this. He hit me. Yes, I did. They won't come. I'll line y'all up and get the fade. Y'all can all get the fade because y'all can't fight. Y'all really can't fight. They think because they rock the bald heads with the big old beards or the long dreads or something like they going like, boy, you ain't street. I'll put you around the OGs with the bald heads and the big old beards. I'll put you in Chirac with the dreadhead Negro, the real dreadheads. Yeah, them boys be up there scared. It's mighty funny. I don't see them out there on the corner in Chirac doing that. They ain't out there on the corner hollering at people doing that. They won't go to 79th and Essex and do that. Boys ain't going to 63rd and O Block and doing that, but they want to come to you. Want to preach to white people. I'm like, yeah, you preaching to the wrong crowd, buddy. Why don't you go to the hood and go to Memphis and do that, boy? Go to Castalia Projects and do that. You ain't doing it over there because you know they're going to do something to you. That's what the real Hebrews is. That's what the people that need to know they Hebrew, they need to know that. Why ain't you doing it over there? Because they ain't going to listen to you, Negro. That's why. Because the white people easy targets. Y'all, it's easy to holler at people who ain't going to do nothing back to you. I say, yeah, okay. Oh, I would love to put you in what's that town called? Somewhere in Montgomery, Alabama, where the real ones come out at night. Put you around them real Klansmen. Oh, you got plenty of time, baby, to do that out there. That's plenty of space. You can put your speaker up out there and throw your fist up and holler at them. Oh boy, we ain't gonna never find y'all remains. We ain't gonna know y'all ever went there because can't nobody find a trace of y'all nowhere. That's why I said y'all better be cool, baby. They'll do something to y'all out there. And that's why I said I wouldn't even be mad at them. I'm like, you know what, man, who cares? Nobody care about them. I keep saying, I'm like, bro, if you want to preach the word, there are plenty of places you can go. Them white dudes that got all the devil tattoos, they need to hear it. Go tell them that. Go tell them the same thing you telling me. They won't tell the big old bikers that. They won't tell them that. They ain't telling the Aryan Brotherhood, skinheads, none of them. They ain't saying none of that. But they want to go tell some little bitty old lady, some old little small white person that because they know they ain't gonna do nothing. I'm like, okay. Well, I'll put you around some white people that will do something. And big old lumberjack boys, oh boy, they'll beat up two of y'all at the same time. Y'all ain't no match. I can't fight. Pathetic. Pathetic. I'll put you around the ultimate white people, the Russians. The Russians don't care about nothing. They be beating up like 4 people at one time. Oh, man, they'll beat up y'all whole crowd with just 2 of them. Like I said, Darby they know. Paul they know. Jesus they know. They don't know you. Come on, never works. See, I'm going to go and get up off of them. I know they crying right now because they can't comment. They crying in the comments now. They foaming at the mouth and everything. Yeah. Can't do nothing about it. What you gonna do? Better foam some more, boy, because you ain't gonna be doing nothing to me. You can't do nothing to me. Like I said, all is welcome to try. All ain't gonna leave either. Oh man, I love having fun. I don't see what time it is. Anybody text me yet? Let me see. Oh shoot, I got a couple text messages. Oh man. Well, my tailbone still hurts, but he said, like the mouth. I said, yeah, they foaming at the mouth. That's why I said I know they be cut to their hearts like they was in the Bible. Like, yeah, I'd love to see you try to throw me off a cliff. It ain't gonna work that way. Go ahead. I mean, notice they'll never come with like they gonna do something. They just talk. Just sit there talking. So I don't respect people that talk, man. Like I said, if Daddy was a person that talked all day, nobody would respect him. He was a person that did action. Yeah, block a goofy. No, first we gonna get him good, Mike, and then we gonna block him. And then after the stream, I get to see my analytics. I love doing that. And that day, like 4 people came in here doing that, and then 4 of them left. It said -4 subscribers. I said, thank God. And that's 4 down and 9,996 more to go. I said, oh yeah, I said, oh baby, Stephen doing a Persian on this channel, baby. Oh, you had a time, baby. You had your chance. Oh yeah, y'all ain't getting no rights to say nothing. We making all kinds of stuff great again over here. Make the channel great again. It's time to purge you, Negro. I was just laughing because dude called me a heathen. That's what was funny. I was like, bro, what are we like in the 18? I expect some old England white dude to call me that heathen. Like he said a heathen. I was like, heathen? Who uses that? Like say a nigga an idiot or something. You said a heathen. I was like, bro, oh my gosh. Much you think you Hebrew, you taking a white man words. That shows you ain't Hebrew. Idiot. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't even be meaning to get on stream and talk about them as much. It's just like they just so dumb. It's like, how can you be this stupid, man? Like, for real. Oh. Rather argue with a turkey sandwich, man. Turkey sandwich with mayo and extra tomato. Because then after I argue it, I get to eat it. Can't do nothing with these Negroes, man. You feel stupid for even trying to even look at them and say something. So I said, you know what? Since my comments is not filled with the people that I want, I said, well, I'm just going to turn them off. Every day, people on the video, man. That's why I said that was getting so annoying, dude. It got so annoying because I was trying to respond to everybody's comments when I first did the video because I was letting people know. I told them, I said, I try to get back with everybody. I'm like, I said, Steve, you ain't got to get back with everybody. I ain't got to talk to these Negroes. I don't want to talk to them. Some cool. A lot of them cool, man. But then there's some on there that just get on here with some nonsense, man. Just come on all type of ways. And they mad at mama, they mad at me, they mad at daddy, they mad at everybody. It's like, bro, you can't win. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Just coming there every day. I'm like, I don't even want to hear what you got to say, idiot. Nobody care about your opinion. It's free. And I said, that's what's wrong with it. It's free. So how about I just go ahead and turn it off? You ain't got a right to say nothing. At least YouTube let me do that much. They let me do that much. I get to turn it all off. Again, I ain't even getting the targeted audience of people's comments I want over here anyways. I'm like, I'll just turn it off, man. I don't want to hear nobody's stuff right now. And people at you like, you better. Like, what if I don't do it? What you gonna do if I don't do it? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Like, you need to, or you better do. I'm like, well, and do what about it, boy? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? I would love to see you try, boy. You will never do anything else in your life. And if you do, you're gonna think twice and 33 times as hard before you do anything. They talk to you like they own you. I'm like, bro, you don't know Steve that good. You don't know Steve don't listen to nobody. And I definitely ain't gonna listen to you. I never listen to you. I listen to a white person before I listen to you. I listen to a country singer, Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift got more word in God in her than you. Oh my gosh. Shake It Off got more word in it than you'll ever have. That's why I said, I'm like, you know what? I said, God about to do a mighty work. He about to use a lot of white people to do his will. Yes, sir. I said, shout out to my white supporters, man, my white followers too, man. Shout out to my Hispanic, to my real Hebrew, to my real Judah, man. You know, even Asians, man. I got Asians watching me. I'm like, bro, I don't even really know the Asians like that. I'm like, people over in Asia watching me. And I said, they telling me like, bro, you affected my life. Somebody was on my other channel that was like, bro, I'm just some guy from Asia. He was just like, I'm just, he's like, I really love your channel, man. He said, I really love listening to your music. And I said, man, even people like don't even know you. They love you, man. And I said, they ain't giving me no problems. I ain't had no Asians come over here bothering me. I ain't had no white people come bother me. I ain't had no Mexicans come bother me. The only people that be over here bothering me is Negroes. And I said, well, that's what they get for thinking this was an all Negro channel. Because it definitely ain't. It definitely ain't. I don't know where they got that memo from. It's definitely not an all Negro channel. So we gonna change that real soon. Ouch. Like, niggas ain't the Roland Martin show. Like, nah, Negro. We ain't doing that over here. So I'm like, now they done tainted my audience, bro. Tainted my audience over here. People that really do want to study and learn. Now I gotta weed them out. I got advertisements on this channel I can't even use yet because these ain't the audience they need to hear it. So I'm like, don't worry, we're gonna get an audience. We're gonna get it. It's coming, people. Heathen don't even have the same bite. They don't, man. They ain't gonna do. At least they was trying to throw him off the cliff, like, bro. They ain't gonna do nothing to you over here. They just gonna show up in your face and quote a hold and yell at you, or I don't know, try to be passive aggressive. But they ain't gonna take my fly off on them, so it don't matter. So I love to see you do the word of God with a broken jaw. You ain't doing the word of God anyways, dude, because you ain't reaching nobody. So it's like you might as well just hang it up. Stop. You ain't affecting nobody. Yeah, I've been working on the AI channel, man. The AI channel taking off, dude. Like, and I have fun doing it, man. I have fun doing it. I got some more I'm about to drop. Which is purposely why I didn't tell them about it, because I'm like, nah, they gonna go over it too. They gonna go over it with their weird stuff. I'm trying to purge from one channel, they gonna go over to the next. I'm like, no, I don't want them over either. So that's why I purposely didn't advertise it like I did, because they see that, like, oh, black everything. Oh, I'm gonna go over it. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm gonna take that channel too. When these people gonna realize you're not welcome. You are not welcome over here. Everybody else is, y'all ain't. Yeah, I'm gonna work on some more stuff, man. I got a lot of things planned for this year with this music. I'm about to drop some more music, man. Some more vlogs, more all of that, man. I'm about to do a whole bunch of stuff. So Steve been staying at it. He said, go sit down. I know I need to. No, I can't, because I can't even sit down, man, because it hurts. I gotta sit down like I'm sitting in hot bath water. Like, it hurts. I'll be all right. I still haven't lost me good spirits. No, I haven't. Oh, man, it hurts. You know, this is the same feeling I felt, bro, when I get out the hospital. This is the same thing I felt. Because my pelvis, it's probably my pelvis, man. My pelvis is broke. And so they told me, they was like, yeah, they said, I think the bullet hit my pelvis or something. And so they was like, yeah, your pelvis is shattered. So they was like, you shouldn't be up too much. They was like, try to sit down, don't lift over 50 pounds. They was like, sit down, don't be up walking. And I was sore, because I was sore from the front from the stitches. I was sore in the back from the stitches, and then the pelvis broken. So, yeah, I was sore, man. I was going through it. But I went out the next day. After I got out the hospital, went out the next day and went to the march, man. Because I was trying to stand for something. That's why I said, like, see, I'm a soldier, dude. I'll try to stand for something. And I was like, nah, this is important, man. We got to get out here and do this movement. Like, we got to get out here and try to do some right, do some change, you know what I'm saying? So I'm out there sore, man. I'm out there sore walking for miles, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I'm doing it for a reason, dude. I'm doing this for a reason. And I was like, if it's saying, and I was trying to get Negroes come outside and do something for their people one time. And they was, no, man, I'm scared to go to jail. I said, dude, you wasn't scared to go to jail when you was sliding that block like that. You scared to go to jail for doing the right thing? I said, well, you an Army Negro, boy. What's up, Perfectly Imperfect? Yeah, like it up for me. Like it up. So I was sore, man. I was stiff, boy. Like, I'm talking about, boy, pelvis hurt, man. Everything hurt. And so it was worse to sit down because I couldn't sit up straight because my staples were so sharp, man. They were so sharp and they burnt. And so one of them, I think my staple went in the wrong way and it impaled me, man. Like, it hurt it. Oh, I hurt it so bad, dude. Staples was sharp. And then getting them taken out, they hurt it even worse than they was getting put in, bro. They hurt. So yeah, Steve was just not having the best luck of his life. But it's what it feel like, man. It's definitely what it feel like. Sup. So yeah, I had to wobble like a penguin for a couple of weeks. I was traumatized for a couple of weeks, but Steve was all right. I said, you gonna do it, Steve. I said, you gonna do anything in life, man. And ever since then, I've just been doing everything, bro. Because I'm like, we've been through it, dude. I was trying to get guess who I had to fight? I had to get my own people to come outside. Trying to get my own people to come outside and stand for the march. And they was, oh, no, see, it ain't godly, man. It ain't Christ-like. And I said, and then you had people out there that were pastors. You had pastors out there praying for people, saving souls, reaching people, marching with the people. And a slow Negro wouldn't go out there because they were scared to go out there and get locked up. These are the same people that came from the street that wasn't scared to get locked up doing nothing else. And it was unlawful locking up anyways. They was letting people go literally like the next hour because they didn't do nothing wrong, so they had to let them go. They just had to control the area, you know what I'm saying? And I said, so you scared to get locked up for doing something right? I was like, bro, if this was sliding the block, you willing to do 25 years for the homie, but you scared to get locked up for doing something right. Suspect. Sus if you ask me. I never understand it. What's up, Cheers Kid? I ain't seen you in a long minute. How have you been? They don't cop out talk. And then I try to tell that one dude, because see, that's why I said stop trying to be deep on everything. That's that same dude that was trying to be deep on everything. And he was like, oh nah, see, it ain't biblical. See, nah, man, see, it ain't. And then guess what? Guess what? The pastor was like, you know what, we need to get, there was pastors out there doing it. And so she was like, you know what, we need to get out here and help these people. And so we said, oh brother, what's up? The woman of God's were helping the people. Where you at? He still didn't show up. He still didn't want to help the people. I said, no, you was a Negro. That's what you are. You a Negro. But they want to claim they Judah. They want to claim that they Hebrew. I said, well, bro, get out there and help your Hebrew people. They need your help. He's too prideful to pass out waters to people. He's too prideful to give people napkins and people getting tear gas out there. He's too prideful to get out there with milk and pour it on their eyes and make sure they okay. He's too prideful to do that. But the first one in church want to hucklebuck and jump around and get your season harvest and breakthrough. He's the first one want to do that. The first one want to listen to Pastor Darby's messages, though, right? And I said, brother, if you knew all about Pastor Darby, he was all about the people. He would have been helping people. Why ain't you? Why you too good to help people? But he's the same dude that thought because you're deep and because they watch Pastor Darby, that's the woman you want to marry. I said, no, it ain't. No, it ain't. And he found him a woman at first that listened to Pastor Darby. And he thought, oh, she's a candidate. And I'm like, brother, you better be careful because that ain't what you think. And it turns out she wasn't what he thought. So I was like, yeah, that's what happens when you be too deep. You're too deep to be a real human being. I said, well, bro, me and Joe's out here doing something. Mom out here doing something. The church out here doing something. Why ain't you? Why you special? Nah, I can't get locked up. I said, well, bro, you was from the streets before. You weren't scared to get locked up. He was a brawler. You weren't scared to be locked up for scrapping and stuff. You weren't scared to do that before. Why you scared now? Yeah, okay. So that showed me right there, whenever there's a movement, don't go Negroes. They're not going to help you. Once they hollering at white people, I said, boy, we need a lot of white people out there helping us because they did help. Did more than what they did. I told him, I said, bro, I'm in pain out here. Like, you perfectly healthy. What's wrong with you? And I did it to prove a point. Even though I shouldn't have did that, I did it to prove a point because I'm just like, I will not sit by while my people out here getting slaughtered. I will not sit by while my people out here getting persecuted. We try to stand for something good. And I said, that's the problem. That showed me right there. That's what the problem is. And I said, and then people was mad at the church. People was out there mad at the church because a lot of churches wasn't get out there helping people. And he was like, nah, see, man, they ain't Christian out there. I said, brother, well, that's why you get out there and help them. I said, dude, I told him, I said, bro, that was literally a white pastor out there praying for people. He was out there praying for people. There was a black pastor that was marching with him that was helping people get saved. Like, bro, they was out there doing the work of God. Why ain't you? I said, what, you too good to do God's work now? What, you too good? I said, no, it's just your excuse for being a Negro because you don't want to get up and do something. I can't stand people like that. And I told him, I said, why Negroes in there jumping around, hucklebucking and heel toeing, they kids out here dying, getting scraped up off the ground. We got people overdosing at record numbers we ain't never seen. And they in there getting sturdy in church. What are we doing to help, dude? That couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, boy. I ain't gonna sit back on the sidelines while people dying every day and just sit there, oh, well, it's time for season harvest and breakthrough. Yeah, but what about them? Why can't we help them get that? I know I talk a lot about prosperity in my own life, for my own self, but I'm like, I'm still helping people. I'm still out here trying to do something for the people. And I said, yeah, no wonder they mad at the church. No wonder they mad people don't like church because y'all not out there helping people. Y'all ain't doing what the church supposed to be doing. Can't have a few of us. You got to have all of us, man. Dang, the majority of us at least. And that's exactly why Pastor Darby did conferences elsewhere. He reached communities elsewhere because he knew if he keeps staying right there in Louisville, dealing with Louisville Negroes, he ain't going to never go nowhere. And we were supposed to move cities a couple of times because he wanted to go pastor the people over there. Because Louisville Negroes don't care. So, yeah. If any of y'all are in Texas or Illinois or Atlanta or whatever, you could have had a chance to come see him in person because we were supposed to move there a couple of times. You could thank the Louisville Negroes, but we didn't. I think his name would have been bigger, honestly, if he would have moved somewhere else. I really think that. I think his name would have been bigger than it is now. If he probably would have had a mega ministry. Because all over the world, people love him. All in other cities, people love him. It's only when your hometown you are disrespected. Like Jesus in his hometown wasn't respected. Yeah, that's the same thing Daddy dealt with. Same thing everybody deal with in your hometown, boy. They do not care about you. Yeah, I ain't doing no stumbling block. Doing no Negroes no more, man. I told Mama several times, like, Mama, pack the ministry up, move on down to San Antonio. Move to Texas somewhere else. Like, stop dealing with Negroes up in Louisville. Yeah, prophet is what I honor in his own hometown, and that's why he hated. I told y'all time and time again. Good night, lady. See you have a good one. Nah. Like, he hated being called his names, man. They called him Staples and Gun and all that stuff because they was trying to get common with him. They didn't care about him being a man of God. They was trying to be like, oh, that's that nigga I ran with in the street. They didn't want to give him his honor and his respect. Your own family do that too. So he was like, yeah, I'm done with y'all. And so he went to go pastor to those abroad. Oh yeah, I know. I wish he would have moved to Virginia. I told you if he would have moved to DC, because I think he did like DC. I'm like, bro, I love DC, bro. DC one of my favorite cities, dude. I kind of wish he did. We was gonna move to Atlanta back in 2014. I remember that because my first job was at Chick-fil-A. And so that's the Chick-fil-A headquarters down there. So he was like, tell your peoples there that you about to transfer to one in Atlanta in a couple of months. And we was about to pack it up and move to Atlanta. I wish, I don't even like Atlanta like that, but I'm like, I wish we kind of would have. It's probably better than Louisville, I'm sure. So if he would have moved to Atlanta, I really think his name would have been big, bro. It would have been bigger than it is now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Yeah, there's all type of stuff going to church now. I seen that. I'm like, man, let's get out here and help the people, dude. That's what I care about. And that's why I said like I said, I don't really get involved with every other ministry, man. But like I said, there's a ministry I go to down here on my off time. Like when I'm not in Louisville, I go to a ministry down here. But we're active. We help the community. We help people, bro. Like we ain't just sitting in, and even the pastor said that. Now, don't get me wrong, of course, they ain't on the level of that they on. But they still, like I said, when they flowing in the gifts of God, they still got that same talk. And he talks the same. He was just like, bro, he said, we got to get out there and help the people. Because I told y'all in San Antonio, just like every other city, we deal with the youth, and mostly it's the black youth. Here they got a lot of Mexicans, man. A lot of Mexicans do the same thing we do. And he said, bro, I'm tired of my people being slandered, man. He said, I'm tired of my people dying and the kids are dying and stuff. He been working with the young people, just like Daddy. Like Daddy was working with young people for 20 years. He was working with the young people for 20 years. And he said, I care about reaching them. He said, the older generation, we done. He said, I care about reaching them. I said, this is just like Daddy. Of course, the word ain't like Daddy, but I'm like, this is just like Daddy. And I can sit under a person like that he has a good heart. And I said, I can sit under a person like that. And whenever it comes time to volunteer and help, I do that. And so the people love me. They was like, we talk about you all the time. I was like, y'all do? They be calling me when I go back to Louisville, and they be like, tell your mom. They like, oh, tell your mom. I said, hey, because they know, I tell them now that mama is a pastor, and I tell them that Daddy was a pastor. And they not weird with it. They not weird with it. They like, oh, hey, they like, we need to meet your mom so bad. They like, tell your mom when she come down here, she got a place she can come. We want to meet her. We'll take care of y'all. And they'll call me when I'm back in town and be like, tell your mom we said hey. And I'll tell mama, and mama's like, oh, I'll meet them one day. And I told them, I said, Mama, I can talk to these people. They know that Daddy's a pastor, and they not weird about it. They not crazy. Unlike the Negroes, we get in our DMs trying to mess with us. Like, they find out you related to Daddy, and they got 20 questions. No. Because the pastor here, his daddy was a pastor too. And so I can relate to him because I'm like, we know what it's like to have pastors that are fathers. And he was just like, he's just been doing God's will, helping the community, wanting to do stuff. And so whenever they have something going on, I help. And they know they can always count on me. They're like, bro, we need to give you a break, man. I said, no, I'm okay. I love serving. I love to serve the ministry. I love to do that. If y'all got me on call, I'm there on call, bro. I love to serve. What's up, Uncommon One? How you doing? Highly favored. What you always say? You always say, blessed and highly favored are you, or whatever the way you said it. I'll be peeping you. I'll be watching some of y'all. But y'all love to serve, man. I was trying to get that out with the message. Well, I don't say message, but the video I did of the heart of a servant. I was trying to get people to understand that. And some dumb Negroes got in there, oh, because, technically, what you see, you got to understand that there's no holidays, and you said this, and you said that. I was like, boy, let them be accursed. Go on, Negro. Let them be accursed. Go. You are the fly that is in my soup. You are the mosquito that is in my ear. You are... Duh. You ain't be like, well, actually, technically. Well, you know what? Actually, technically, you an idiot. That's what you are. You a dumb broad. That's what you is. You a slow Negro. That's what you are. Let's just be, since you want to be technical, well, there you go. If that's what you took away from the video I put out, you a dumb idiot. That's what you are. I said, what's a good thing it wasn't meant for you, Negro? It's a good thing the video wasn't meant for you. It's meant for the young people and people that want to do the right thing. It was a good video, and I ain't even be able to watch it again. Because like I said, I don't even watch my stuff no more, bro. Because like I said, they done came over here and just made, bro, I told you, they made it into like I'm trying to preach. I'm like, I'm not preaching, bro. I'm just telling people stuff. They think everything's so daggone deep. And I'm like, bro, it's not deep. They came over, it was a good word. Nigga, it ain't no word. It's just me telling you what. I ain't give out no, maybe it is in a way. I don't know. I can't say that. But I'm just like, honestly, it was not meant to be that. It was just me trying to, I'm trying to just talk to people. You cannot reach young people with the word. They don't know the word. They turn off by that. You're trying to reach them first by talking like this. And then, that's why I said I try to introduce the word in a way. Because I'm like, it all fits together. These niggas be the one on the street corner quoting scriptures all day that's inaccurate, telling everybody they're going to hell, and everybody hates the Lord now because of them. So that's why I said, like, bro, they done turned everything into something weird now. I'm just like, thinking I'm doing a good job on here. And they're like, well, is he technically the holler? You got to understand. I'm like, don't tell me what I got to understand, nigga. Where's my channel? Main people want to tell you got to understand, don't understand nothing. Like, you don't understand? Like, no. You don't tell me shut up. I tell you shut up. That's how this goes. It's only Negroes, man, want to get on your channel and tell you how to run your stuff. What you're missing in the video. Well, Negro, why did you watch the video? You could have did a better job just making your video. When you make your video and say what you think is pagan, then you can do that. Don't come on my page trying to tell me what I can and can't do. Like, that was my channel. And that's exactly why I said it's exclusivity from now on. I said from now on, I'm working on it, baby. It's going to be exclusivity from now on. Because they be in here in the live stream trying to watch and at me, what's up? No, what's up, me, Negro? You was talking crazy in the comments. What's up now? Talking about some paganism. You know what's pagan? Your mama. That old bonnet she wear on her head when she cooking your breakfast. That's pagan. That big sack of potatoes. Oh, dirty dust mite. I said, boy, your mama look like a rundown ancient mama. That's already ran down. And that's why I hit him where it hurts, and then I talk about their mama. Like, boy, your mama is an ancient carnivore. Tribe with a water buffalo looking girl. You better go on somewhere. Look like a buffalo with a wig on. I was like, don't worry, you'll never have a platform. You'll never have anything where anybody listens to you. I told you I wasn't even going to do vlogs at first because I didn't think people were listening to me. Moo! Yeah, tribe of Nay, tribe of Gallop and Saddle Up. Yeah, that's them. Oh, tribe of Sitting Bull. I'm gonna stop. Shout out to my Native Americans, man. I love y'all. But yeah, like I said, man, they ain't reaching nobody because they think they trying to preach to me. It's like, dude, you cannot win against Steve, bro. You cannot win against me. I don't care in the first place, so you can't win against somebody who just don't care. And so people get on here and say that, and I'm like, bro, it was so bad. I was about to start making my chat to where words were censored, where you couldn't say certain words. And I'm like, you can't say certain stuff, certain phrases, certain words. And I said, I don't want to do that because then I'm gonna have to censor all these weird words they keep coming over and saying. And it makes me feel like I'm censoring the word of God. I'm like, bro, I can't do that. So I said, let me just turn it all off. I'll just turn it all off. So can't nobody say nothing right now. I know y'all appreciate it. Y'all, I know what y'all gonna say. So I'm okay with that. But I'm like, these niggas, I ain't gonna. Most people leave their comments on because they want to see how they're affecting people that's watching them. And then I realized these dudes, man, be coming over here bothering everybody. Be trying to give out a word. I'm over here trying to advertise music. And then, what do you think respectfully about your father's preaching about the Hebrew Israelites? What's that got to do with anything? I'm talking about new upload to the channel. New music on Spotify. I was like, check out Joe's channel. What's your energy with the Hebrew Israelite message? What? We not doing Hebrew Israelites over here. We not doing that. We not doing it over here. Go over there and do that. Go to y'all weird pages and do that. We're not doing it over here. That's exactly what the channel was not for. Instead of it being a motivational channel and people that need help channel, now it's the Hebrew Israelite channel. I'm like, yeah, we're going to change that real quick. We're going to change that very quick. Y'all don't need help. Y'all just need a whooping. That's what y'all need. You need a whooping in mommy's breakfast toast. I bet you still live with your mom, old 46-year-old Negro. Ain't never did nothing in his life. Bunions all up on his feet. Sitting there trying to talk to you like, boy, your feet's atrocious. I told you, boy, you better be glad I ain't in charge. Everything be a federal crime, dude. I mean it. Everything will be a federal crime. Talking on the internet's a federal crime. Doing that is a federal crime on my channel, definitely. That's 10 years automatically in the pen. No judge, no jury. Just because I said so. That's why I said I'm just be doing because I said so. And then that's why I hit him with, that's what Daddy said. Daddy said, because I said so. And now I got to say, I said so. What you going to do about it? Nothing. You ain't going to change nothing but sit there and talk about it. And that's why nothing never changes, because Negroes talk. That's why community never changes, because we just talk. We don't never do nothing. Hollering at white people for 50 years and ain't nothing changed yet, because we keep hollering. We ain't doing nothing. I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to think a lot of white people got the right idea about y'all, because I got the idea about y'all too, boy. And that's why a lot of people are going to, I told you, even though it don't matter what side you go to, yeah, I said it. It don't matter what side you go to, conservative or liberal or whatever, it ain't nothing really gonna change for you. But a lot of people are going to conservative, probably because they tired of being around these old weird liberal Negroes. They the ones that make liberal look unappetizing. Like, dude, that's probably why people don't like y'all. And then when they do that, then they Uncle Tom, like, bro, ain't nobody a big Uncle Tom than a tap dancer liberal Negro. Y'all do whatever y'all told when y'all told. Like, I mean, you're just dumb. You really thought a president was gonna save you? Just stupid. Then they gonna get some tap dancing Negro, Al Sharpton, or somebody that's gonna make him feel better, and think that's gonna change. Like, Sharpton ain't gonna change nothing. Umar ain't gonna change nothing. Ain't nobody gonna change nothing till you want to change, Negro. Nigga rely on every president we ever had, every politician we know. Like, dude, when you gonna start making a change, boy? There are some things that's out of our control, but there's some things that are in our control, dude. We can take care of it. Like your son, and your children, and your marriage, and your community, and your mindset. I keep saying that time and time again, nothing gonna change to the white man. Then you see white people is trying to own up to what they did. They are trying to own up and make up for what they did. And Negroes is mad at them. I'm like, bro, you just you like being a victim. That's your problem. You just want to be a victim. You ain't trying to change nothing, man. I don't want no white man changing our boys, man, changing our people. It's supposed to be us that do that, boy. Oh my goodness. I don't know about you, man. Steve won't change. That's all I'm doing in my life is changing everything that I don't like. People, friends, everybody, everything. I keep telling the homies, I said, dude, just cause we black, do not mean I'm for y'all. That's why I do think like that. Cause he think we bros. I'm like, we ain't bros. That's what our weakness is now. We think because we black, we got to stick together. Like, no, we don't got to agree on everything. We don't got to agree on everything. That's our problem now, because we taught if we think different, now you a coon, and you can't trust them. All skin folk ain't kin folk. Nigga, you ain't kin folk. I don't got to agree with your polygamy. I ain't got to agree with your idiotic doctrine. I can say no, like you can say no. I'm not mad because you don't believe in Christ. You don't get to. That's not my problem. That's your problem. We got to stop it, especially in the black community, bro. We got to stop it, man. Try to make everybody think like us. We ain't got to think the same. And then they say the dumbest thing, like, I'm going to take your card. Well, nigga, take the card then. Who cares? Nobody what does that mean to have a black card? Because we got to think a certain way. If that's what being black is, that's why a lot of people are going to conservative. A lot of people just disappearing and going somewhere else because they tired of Negroes. They tired of feeling like they got to be oppressed by their own daggone people. Ain't no white people doing this. It's you Negroes. Everybody crying they oppressors, not the people that's being oppressed. The ones that do, I want to help them. I want to change that. You Negroes, man, y'all like that by choice, man. You like that because you want to be. Y'all making it harder for other black people, man. Not no white people, you. I said that with the whole Black Lives Matter movement, man. We was out there all 2020. And we sitting here waiting on the white radicals to do what they doing. And I said they sitting back here having a fiesta because they know we gonna do it to each other. And I told dude that I went over his house, I said, bro, this is the 4th year that we have been in triple-digit homicides in our city. Triple-digit. Since COVID, the Black Lives Matter movement, right? The pandemic movement, right? Triple homicides. Wasn't all about white people. Wasn't about no police. It was about them Negroes. He said triple. I said, brother, triple digits. The year Pastor Darby died was the worst year on Louisville record. 2017, it was the whole country. Even Mexico. Mexico's worst year out of the 80s, 90s was in 2017. It's always like whenever one city's the worst, in that year, everybody the worst. 2017 was all the way from 1996 was the worst. Then it went up to 2017 was the worst. Pastor Darby died in 2017. Everything from 2020 on up, triple digits. Stuff we ain't never seen before. Triple digits. Yeah, it is the community taking out their own, man. And then, like I said, you got D.L. Hughley, some tap dancing nigger on there talking about black on black crime don't exist. I'm like, well, who's doing it, dude? Who's doing it? He's so worried about looking at somebody white and Trump. I said, no, bro, you got, because he ain't slow. D.L. Hughley used to be a blood, man. He from Compton. He from one of them areas. He used to be a Pyru. He know what that is. Like, come on, dude. You know about the beef. You know what goes on in the streets, man. Don't act dumb now because you got some money and because you looking at race. You know what this is, dude. I say, and you know what? People like you is the problem because you want to address the real issues because you're always tap dancing for people to get some money, to get a liberal vote. And that's all you care about. I don't care about liberal or conservative, man. Who cares? We still got to take our community back and do something, whatever we vote for. Like, dude, for years, keep hollering. I'm like, how long we've been hollering at white people since the 60s. We know what they do. They gonna get theirs and they getting theirs now. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna sit right there and keep talking about them all day. What are we gonna do to change us? We can holler at them all tomorrow. And then if they do try to step in and do something, y'all gonna be mad at them too. So what do you want? What do you want people to do, man? There's only so much you can do. And that makes us look bad, bro. That does make us look bad. Just like them racists and them crazy white people and Karens make all the white people look bad, them Negroes make us look bad. And now people are walking around thinking we like that. I'm like, bro, I'm cool. I'm chill. I ain't got nothing to prove to them. I don't care if they really do think I'm like it, but I'm just like, I'm thinking about everybody else they stereotype like that. And they be like, oh, they just wrong. They stereotype all black people. I said, well, you stereotype every white police officer you see. There's a lot of good white cops out here that ain't doing that stuff, man. They ain't out here crooked. They do something to black people. Like I said, of course, we all will get that mindset like, oh, man, these white cops out here crazy. I'm like, well, that's what they think about you when they see you. When they see your crazy kids, you want control. They think all black people act like that. And I was even telling people that ain't from here, man. People that's from like Mexico and people that's like overseas. And they said a lot of times they started to do that over there. A lot of they people view us like that because they look at what they see off TV. And they think that we all act that way. And that's why they be paranoid when they come over here because they think like all black people do. I'm like, no, we don't all do that. The same way everybody in Mexico ain't cartel affiliated. Everybody ain't like that, dude. It's the same people I try to tell Negroes, try to tell them like, bro, I want to go to Mexico. I got friends that live over in Sinaloa. I got friends that live over in Mexico City. And the first thing they do, oh, no, it's these days, man. They got the cartel over here. And even I told my friends, they was like, man, they said, look, it's like, and they always say it's like Chicago. You got your places you go and places you don't go. As long as you ain't going down there looking for trouble, they not going to mess with you. It's the same thing like in Chicago. It should be like Chicago. And I said, I guarantee you I can go down there. They ain't going to bother me. You want to know where I want to go at? Where I get bothered at? Louisville by Negroes. I can't even say it's all Negroes because I done been to some cities. The Negroes ain't mess with me. It's only Louisville. They only do that. Louisville and Memphis is the only two places they going to do that at. Negroes always scared to step out their community. I'm like, but their community be the worst of the earth. I said it for years trying to get out of Louisville. I was like, bro, I'm trying to go to New York. Nah, New York's too fast. It's dangerous. LA's too bad. It's dangerous. And then I'm like, bro, we literally sitting here living in the dope straw corner. They said Miami's the dope straw. I said Louisville got more drugs than anybody else. What are you talking about? Louisville's one of the most wicked cities in God's green earth. And Negroes talking about every other city in the world. Oh, no. See, like, no, you just scared to try. You scared to step out of your town and your comfort zone because it's a comfortable city. You don't want to try and come up and do nothing. So you got to make an excuse on why you don't want to go nowhere. They want to use crime rate. I'm like, we are in triple-digit homicides. And you talking about crime. Are you stupid? Man, please. We are worse than Chicago, and we are like 50 times smaller than Chicago. Man, please. 2017, we was number 11 in the nation, dude. 2017, we were number 11 of the most murderous cities in the United States. All the one coming from white people and cop on nigga violence. Like, no, it was coming from us. Because we don't value our own life. I don't care what you say, man. I don't care what systems in play. I don't care what systems are in play. The minute we got to start scraping up kids off the ground, that draws the line. I don't care what. You don't need to be on the system to know that's wrong. I can see the gangs going back and forth, but I'm like, a kid? We are not blaming white people for that. We are not doing that. You know right and wrong. And when you stand before God for taking a kid's life, he's going to tell you that. He ain't going to tell no white people. They're going to tell you that. Niggas always want to play that literate game. Like, oh, well, no, see, we didn't know. No, we're going to stop that. We're going to stop that right now. We live in 2025 now. We know. What are we going to do to change? Niggas waiting on a handout and some reparations. Like, okay, when we get it, what we going to do with it? What you going to do with it, dude? That still ain't going to change our community. What you going to do? Somebody going to be mad because somebody else's check is fatter and they're going to start a whole turf war over that. I mean, just stupid stuff. He's saying them crackers. But it be like it. I'm just like, dude, like, I'm like, we gotta stop claiming ignorance. It's like, no, some stuff ain't ignorance, dude. It's just we willingly do it to ourselves, man. You know we do it to ourselves because we don't even want to see each other make it. We mad when somebody else gets something. So I was like, ain't nobody have nice stuff, man, because the nigga always mad at somebody because they coming up. I mean, clearly, they, like I said, I can see them mad at a rapper because they got beef, internal beef or something going on. Like, they mad at me. I ain't even got no beef with nobody. I'm just chilling. I'm on the channel just doing me. And people get negative towards me because they'll never be nothing. And I'm just like, bro, you are so lame, dude. Like, you are the dumbest idiot. I'm like, I pray you never get nowhere. I ain't got to pray. You ain't even getting nowhere in life. You already doing it. That's why white people are doing you every single day, boy. That's why I said I'll go eat my Christmas honey roasted country ham with my white people. I'm like, I ain't trying to hang with you, Negro. I do it on purpose just to make it mad. See, still got that tree up. Still got that beautiful tree up. See it? Still mad at it. Negroes won't sit there and talk. I said, boy, I'll go Christmas caroling with my white folk. Oh my gosh, man. that holy water. That's why I said we got to start taking accountability, man. That's why I do talk about this, but I'm just like, bro, somebody got to say that, man. That's why Daddy preached the way he did. Somebody got to say it, because ain't nobody going to say nothing. Because, again, Daddy was trying to reach the kids, man. He wasn't trying to reach them. Negroes is done. He said the parents are done. I'm trying to reach them, dude. Kept saying, he said, devil's after our kids faster than anything else. And Negroes in here trying to argue with him. They tried to argue with him. Who will argue? Who got an argument against him? He knows it all. Who gonna argue with him? A nigga. That's who. Don't matter how much you know. I told you, Jesus Christ himself was sitting there having to battle with the Pharisees and the Sadducees because them silly Negroes couldn't listen. Y'all said, yeah, I know them as niggas. You can't tell them nothing. Don't matter what proof you got. That's why I say it don't matter what evidence you got, what proof you got. A Negro gonna be a Negro because they want to be. Because I used to be mad at people. They was like, oh, no. I was like, nah, see, because I was for all that black stuff at first. I was like, nah, see, it don't matter what we do. No, we all got to stick together. No, we don't. No, we don't. Like, nah, some stuff just wrong, dude. Some stuff wrong. I said, we going to be fair, man. We don't do it with white people. We ain't going to do it with us. Like, no, we got to learn to be fair, dude. That's what's hindering us now because we won't tell each other what the problem is, what's wrong with us. We handicap each other and let each other be like it. Like, no, we gotta learn to be like, nah, bro, that ain't right. That ain't cool. I'm like, oh, no, see, it's the way it is. Like, it's the way it is because of the no snitching policy. People know who did it. They know who did the murder. They ain't gonna say it because they don't want to get. Cause it ain't that they gonna get caught. They just don't want. They want to be cool. Want to be down with the clique. They don't care. It ain't theirs, so they don't care. Wiping out our community faster than Noah's flood. And they sitting here talking about white people. Like, man, please. Please. And I said the whole 2020, they know white people had to do nothing. They ain't had to do nothing. They just sat back and watched. Because all Negroes did was throw their fist up and then go right back to the hood and fight each other. They out there in the march fighting each other. Like, we got an enemy, a common enemy we all supposed to be against, and they out here fighting each other. And the FBI is sitting on top of the roof looking at them. They just looking at these niggas. I know they like, man, look at these niggas. Dudes out there fighting, fist fighting, arguing over who's going to lead the march. If that don't sound like a nigga, I don't know what do. It's a march. We all just trying to march. And they fighting over who's the leader. Who's more important? Who wants to be the shine star? Oh my gosh, bro. Good night, Rochelle. You have a good one. I said, yep, sound like a Negro. Let's go and charge her up. I'm on 10%. Ouch, man, I need to go get some food. I think I'm gonna walk to the drive-thru. At this point, well, I've been walking for a good. That's probably why my pelvis hurt, bro. Cause I be up walking so much. I forgot I was in pain because I'm talking to y'all. I feel it in my quads now. Oh Jesus! The Lord is my rock and my salvation. Said the biggest problem with folks who lack identity. Exactly, man. And I'm like, dude, like, this, how we gonna ever know who we is, man? If we keep fighting each other. I said, bro, somebody got to be better than somebody. It's not even better. It's like, bro, somebody has to be the leader of it, man. And that's why Pastor Darby didn't like going out of town all the time and let somebody come and let somebody preach while he was gone. Because he said a Negro would try to take over my church when I'm gone. Don't think that stuff don't exist. It exists, dude. It's because everybody's saved or you think they saved does not mean that they sweet, dude. People really do this stuff, man. That's why I keep telling people, like, bro, people really be weird. They really be with that. Just because they under Pastor Darby message don't mean nothing, bro. They still be weird. They still be with the business. He said, Negro done took over my church when I'm out of town trying to preach. Because they do that. Because he see men of God that go through that all the time get vetoed out of their own church. How do you going to veto a man out of his own church? That would be the day I shut the church down. Won't be no church. Going to veto me out of my own stuff I built. Man, please. And that's why he didn't have a board for the longest. He didn't have a, because he was like, y'all ain't going to veto me out of nothing. And that's why when he did choose a board, it was people he could trust. People like, I don't know, me, Mama, a couple of other people that was faithful from the start, people that he knew anything goes on, they got his back. Yeah, them was them people. It's contrary as you think, like that. Like I said, they didn't trust everybody. He didn't like everybody. There was only select people he told stuff to. It was only select people he trusted with anything. Because he knew, he knew about Negroes. You know how that goes. That is a lot of names there. What that is. Oh, man. Anyways, what's y'all plans for New Year's, people? What do y'all want to do for New Year's? Ow. I think my first order of business as president will be walking to Whataburger and going to get food because Steve's hungry. Oh, a patty melt. That sounds delicious. Yep. We, good people, are going to go to Whataburger. Well, first I got to charge my phone up. I can't go nowhere on the dead battery. See, I'm on 9%. Oh, man. 2025 is our year, people. 2025 is our year. Ouch. Still take it slow. Take it slow. Calm down. Calm down. Ow. Okay. Man, I always get lost in this way. I never know which way I'm going. This year I want to get back to my best way and get a few business ideas. Yes, sir. I'm all about business this year, man. There's a dude, man, I've been watching. I started watching him last year, right when I started the channel. His name is Jordan, I think it's Jordan Welsh, or something like that. But he's a young, like 25, 26-year-old millionaire who talks about business, man. And that's why I said I respect dude, because he's a black dude. And so he gives out advice. There's a lot of black dudes I follow, man. One is AB Academy. His name is AB Academy. And he's like young dudes, man. Young 25. I'm going a step slow, y'all. Oh, Lord, just let me make it up the steps. But I'm like, they be giving out advice, man, on how the game works, or how to get the bread and how to invest and stuff like that. He's like young dudes, man, young black dudes. And so I've been watching them since last year when I started the channel. That's why I was so successful with this channel and doing a lot of other stuff in my life, man, because I was listening to them on that. You know what I'm saying? Ow, man, go this way. Ouch. So yeah, like I said, you the same way you surround yourself, like y'all surround yourself with Pastor Darby to get deeper knowledge of, deeper knowledge of like spiritual understanding. Surround yourself with people who know about natural understanding too, about financial wisdom, because when you do, you start to be like them. I didn't know the first thing of what I was doing at first until I started getting around people like that, and now I don't know everything, but I know a lot more than what I did. You know what I'm saying? And so now I'm applying those steps to my life. Which is what last year, I really do think that's what last year was for, man. Like my A Steve channel, even though it's gotten a little bigger, like I said, it's kind of took off, but it ain't took off like big. It was really just better me to do the same thing that I'm doing on all the other channels. Because at first I didn't know nothing about views and, the algorithm and tags and all. I didn't know nothing about that, you know what I'm saying? And let me go this way. I started just learning with that, and so a whole year working on that showed me, even not even a whole year, a couple of months working on that showed me how to do this now. So now working on the algorithm is really nothing to me. It really is nothing to me. Which way do I live, man? I forget where I live at. Dang, bro. Forget where I live. No nature boys. Yeah, I try to, man. I try to do good. It's work, man. That's why I say this stuff is work. As fun as it is, man, it really is. It really is work, man. It makes you tired because you're doing a lot, man. There's a lot that goes into it. And consistency, and that's what I've been big on, man, since last year. Consistency. Like I was so serious, man. I wouldn't even give myself a day off to do nothing. I wouldn't give myself a day off to have fun, go hang with the homies, go get in a relationship, or I want to go to the mall. I want to go to the arcade. Like, no, I want to really sit down and just work. You know what I'm saying? Like, real deal, hands on, just fully work. Because I'm like, that's how you get distracted, man. That's how people never accomplish nothing, because they so busy trying to have fun. And I said, sometimes you got to make time in your life for everything. And I said, look, you had your fun. Right now, it's not fun time. It's consistency and working. And I said, you ever going to get something in life, man, this is how you get it. This is how you start doing it. You got to lock it down, man, and stop all this trying to be a little boy. Like, you a grown man now. You know what I'm saying? If you ever want your feet to touch certain places on foreign soil and get your bread, this is how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Shut up. Oh, my God. Dumb dog. Move. See, you was in that trash. See, this is why. Dude, I'm going to sell you one day, man. I mean it. Ugh. Ow. Hold on, people. 6%. Hold on. Now I have to bend down, and I have to get the plug. So bear with me. She right there. Ow. I really feel like an old man. Ow. Hold on. Okay. Now, step 2. We are going to firmly grasp the plug and unplug it. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Well, hopefully we can wiggle the plug out so we don't have to dig all the way in there and hurt ourselves even more. Okay. Step 3. How to get back on your feet. Now, since we have firmly grasped our plug, we are now going to put it on the table and put our hands on the thing and lift ourselves up as if we are doing a weightless dip. 1, 2, 3. It's like a tutorial video for old people. As you can see, we are not rushing. We are taking our time. Now, we will take our time getting back in position. We will slowly turn as if we're doing the robot. We will bend down once, levitate one arm, bend back again. And now, steps are complete. Step 4, go plug it up in the wall. Ow. Jesus. Whew. Ow. That's why I said take your time, it hurts. Ouch. Oh, man, I just can't escape pain from my backside, kind of. Pause. No, walking like I'm an old granny or something. I'm like, man, I mean, I'm 30. Steve ain't old. Dang, bro. Ow. Ouch. I wonder what good we have in the fridge. I gotta go grocery shopping, man. I ain't got no food. Steve, you living like a real Negro. I ain't got no food in there. All I got is some bread. Oh, Steve got us some bread in there. Have to make some grilled cheese. Get away from me. Get away. You get no bread. Got some bread and some ramen noodle packets. I did that like an episode of Martin. Yeah, like they did at Martin. She said, I got 2 hot sauce packets in my purse because Martin didn't want to pay he didn't want to pay the rent and the bills. And so they was in there scrambling for hot sauce packets. She said, I still got tamales. That's one thing I do got. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. I still got me some tamales. Rico suave, tamales. Yeah, I still got these tamales, man. Still plenty of tamales. So I asked them, I said, how long can you go without eating the tamales? They said, you can last some things for a long time. They said, some people freeze them. They just be freezing them or whatever. I told you, the Mexicans take good care of me out here. They love me. They was surprised I never had a tamale before, man. That's why they gave me this whole thing. They was like, you ain't never had tamales before? I said, no. And so they just gave me a whole thing of tamales and some. Bro, there's too many. I can't even eat them all. So I'm not really in the mood for tamales right now. I'm in the mood for something. I'm really in the mood for another hot bath, bro. This would be my 4th bath today. I took 3 showers and 1 bath. I'm like, bro, Steve is in pain. So I know they love to see. I know the Hebrew Israelites love to see my downfall. They love to see me hurting. They say, yeah, that's what he get. Yeah, disrespect us again, brother. That's just the beginning of the iceberg. It's all right. I could be wobbling all I want to. You still ain't a man of God. It don't matter. Hang on. Just reheat them in a steamer, and they'll be fresh. Oh, you can really freeze them for real. I thought they was just playing. This peanut butter and jelly sound good. Stevie is a Negro. Stevie wants some Negro food. We ain't went shopping in a minute. I ain't got nothing. I just need to go to the store, man. What time is it? Dang, they closed. Well, we are going to fast food it. Once I get some more juice in this. What else can you do? Can you make tamale soup or like tamale ground, like ground beef or something? Like, because I told them, I thought tamales was just like corn or something because they come in a husk. And they said, you never had a tamale? I said, yeah. I said, surprisingly, out of all the Hispanics I know, all the Mexicans, like I never really ate one. Like, they said, yeah. They said the best tamales are the ones that's homemade. I said, it's the same with everything. So they was teaching me about, like, even these. They gave me these. It's these, which I know you know what these is. Cheese Kid and anybody else in here that's Hispanic, they know what these are. Chamoy. They gave me some chamoy. I still ain't opening these yet. I might eat these tonight, bro. These is good. These are basically just gushers. They gushers flavored with like it's like some type of sauce or something. It's like some type of Cheese Kid. If you know what it is, tell me what it is because I don't even know what it's called. It's like some type of like, as you can see, it's like a thick syrupy type thing or whatever. Like it's super good, man. Super good. And so they got me some. They was like, we was just thinking about because they had me try some over their house when they had that little get together. And they said, look, as you can see, it's like real syrupy or whatever. And so they was like, you should you should try some, and I tried some. And so that said chamoy candy can be eaten with fruit. Yeah, I don't know what's actually this syrup stuff is. I forgot what they told me it was. But they was shopping one day. And so she gave these to me last Sunday. She was like, her and her husband was thinking about me when they went out. And so she was like, we should get Steven some chamoy because I like it. It was good. It was the first time I had it. And so she's like, here you go. Here's some chamoy. I was like, oh, that was so sweet. Thank y'all. She's like, we always think about you. Everybody think about me. It's like, they really think about us. I'm like, y'all are so kind. I said, I know who don't think about me. Negroes back in my hometown. They only come to Stevie when they want something. I was like, man, people out here showing me love and don't even know me. Negroes been knowing me for 30 years. Don't care about me. Don't care about me until they want something. She said, Yeah, tahini. I like some tahini. I ain't gonna lie. Do y'all be putting tahini on like y'all soda cans and stuff, like y'all Sprite and stuff like that. Amazed you want to stay fit and eat garbage. You need steak. I would love a good steak. I am not gonna lie to you. That sounds so good. Yeah, what they know about the syrup sandwich? That was back in Daddy Day. They used to eat the sugar sandwiches. Yeah, it is good, man. The one with the chilies and stuff, that's good, dude. Like, hold on. Ow. They gave me some stuff when I signed up for it. They gave me a whole bunch of receipts. Oh, I hope it didn't go bad, dude. They gave me a whole bunch of stuff with my leasing agreement. Like a whole bunch of coupons and stuff. Ouch. We're gonna see what we can eat. Some free Texas Roadhouse stuff. Oh, this that place across the street that I was telling you with the bowling, the game and bowling room and stuff. Oh, I didn't even know that was until I just looked at it. What is this? Free $50. Oh, yes, sir. We will be going here. Put that to the side. Now, as far as the I've never seen this place before. It looked pretty good. We will probably be going there too. Let's just put that up. They got Hawaiian food. I ain't never had Hawaiian food. I don't like Hawaiian food that much. Oh, this is a Sandbox. That's that place I showed y'all with the VR. That's like literally right there. We will be going there too. Let's put this back. Oh, man, it looks so good. Dude, I'm so hungry, dude. That looks so good. It says they are open till midnight. Oh, Sprite, that's tomorrow. Dang, they just closed too. That looks good. I want some of that. What are all these? I don't even know what these are. They gave me, I thought that said Ruth Chris. I got a Ruth Chris Steakhouse thing. This is some gym stuff. I don't need that. And for all you winos and margarita and mamacitas, y'all can y'all can have that. Stevie does a consult with the spirits. I mean, not that I know what that's like or anything. What? I don't. Please, y'all, you tripping? What? Huh? What? Y'all tripping? I ain't never said that. But I will keep this Texas Roadhouse one. This one looks good. It's a free something. If they close, I can't use it today. Oh, all these places are useless right now because they closed. I am hungry. Ow. Oh, man. I need food. I think I can walk to the drive-thru. Wait, let me walk. It's 24 hours. Let me go do that, I think. Oh, my gosh, bro. I need food. It's either that or some wish sandwiches. I wish I had some meat to go with it. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, but some wish sandwiches sound good. Well, let's see what we got. We got 2 packs. We got 4 packs of these. Some of this and some pepper jack cheese. We bound to make a fire creation. Actually, I got stuff in the freezer. I always forget I got stuff in the freezer. Move. Oh, yeah, we got meatballs. We got tortellini. We got some stuff. I can always make, I don't feel like waiting. That's a lot of time waiting. I don't like doing that. Too much time waiting. Yeah, you can, hold on. Can you not walk through a drive-thru? Do they not do that? Hey, I'm about to make some grilled cheese sandwiches. That might be, hey, I got plenty of butter. Something that I don't need in my life right now. Oh, we still got trees. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll save our money tonight. Once I get off of here with y'all. It's grilled cheese. Ow. Jesus, that hurts. Ow. Ow, man, it just locked up again. Ouch, man, I gotta stop stretching like that. Ow, man, it hurts. Daggone stream. I'm back, people. It's stupid internet, man. Oh, I'm tired of this. Oh, man. Butt hurts. It's not even, no, it's like the tailbone or some pelvis. It might be the pelvis area. Something. Ow. I tried everything, people. No, ain't nobody calling me tonight. Calm down. Ain't nobody calling me tonight. Don't worry about it. Y'all show was better than last time. Y'all was like, yeah, he got some girl. And I'm like, man, if I did, Ain't got nothing to do with you. You gonna meet him. Don't worry about him. That's my personal business. I even told her that today. I talked to her. I said, yeah. I said, you called me on my last stream. I said, people thought, they said, they thought you was my girl. I was like, nah. And they said, yeah, right. That's what he said. I'm like, no, it's not my girl. Believe me, if it was Stevie's girl, he wouldn't be on live stream. I'd be too busy with my baby. I would take her to go get a nice steak. And we would both eat steak and go watch a movie. And then when I see old buddy that can't get a woman, I'll brag to him about how nice it was. He was like, oh man, it must be nice. He's like, yes sir, it's nice, buddy. Oh, it's so nice. That's all. The mango lotion hands when they touch your beard, how soft. When y'all hold hands, how soft and warm their hands are. Oh man, I said it's something you can't explain. It's just you gotta have it for yourself. I told you my friend, he married, so he be with his wife all the time. So he's like, yeah, man. He said the best feeling is waking up with somebody you love. He said y'all married, y'all can just be with each other all day. He was like, he played video games, and she just lays on him while he plays video games and stuff. Dude was always like, oh man, I want that. He's like, I want that so bad. I said, I bet you do, simp. I said, yeah, man, they come over all the time and watch movies. We just watch movies. I said, yeah. I said, bro, the best iconic ideal date, I said, it's not like going out to no 5-star restaurant and getting dressed up, because I like doing that. That's nice, but I'm like, honestly, man, when you just order some takeout or something like that, like I said, like, yeah, the girl play the game with you, or like you just order some takeout, or like really McDonald's, bro. You get some McDonald's, and everybody like the chicken nuggets, so you get like a big old 30 piece and a big old. We have basket of fries here. I don't know if y'all have it where y'all. We got basket of fries, so we'll get some of that, and we'll just be eating and chilling and watch a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like just chill, talk, all of that. I said that's the best idea of date. I said, Freddie, you don't know about that, do you? Yeah. It came in late. Did you work out today? No, I can't even stand up. I definitely couldn't work out today. Like, oh man, I'd be a mess. Yeah, I'm trying to buy a house too, so I can walk my woman into it. Yeah, I told her, man. That's what I was telling my friend on the. I was talking on the phone today. I told her, I said, because she was telling nobody that. She said, bro, I got goals, man. You're gonna waste my time. Like, I ain't with that. And I told her, I said, bro, that's what I told that same Negro too. I said, dude, I told him, I said, bro, I'm on a wave right now to where I'm like, I'm not just doing this for me. I said, I'm doing this for my future family that I ain't even got yet, dog. I said, I'm doing this for my little son I ain't even got yet. You know what I'm saying? I said, I want them to be able to never want for nothing. Like they got everything they need, man. My wife ain't never got to work again. I ain't got to work again. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, that's why I'm doing it, man, for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing it just so I can be single for the rest of my life. It's nice to be single right now, but I don't want to be single for the rest of my life. I said, forget you, Negroes. Shoot. They be want to hang out. Because he was trying to go somewhere in Gatlinburg and be like, oh, yeah, we can get a guys' night. I'm like, no. He said, yeah, we can get away from all women. Why? I said, why, brother? Something not adding up. Yep. So why you want to get a man in the woods all lonely to yourself? Yeah. Why are you doing that? He's probably figuring out that his polygamy ain't working. He wants to try a new field. Yeah, you won't be doing that. She said, why are you hurting? I don't know, my back hurts from carrying all this loyalty. It's a job being super handsome every day, boy. That hurts, man. Like, that's more work than y'all think, bro. Being very attractive, that hurts, bro. That's, man, my back, if I had a nickel for every time. It's probably why my back hurt now. It's just like, you're just too handsome, bro. Like, oh, God has to keep you humble when you look good, because then you're going to get too conceited. This is probably God's way of humbling me. Like, yeah, you too handsome, Steve. I'm going to have to show you something. I'm like, oh, okay, well, Lord, I understand. I'll get mine now, so I ain't got to get mine later. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to carrying all that music from Dustin. Yup, carrying all his loyalty. That definitely hurt. And sometimes I think what I be feeling too, I think a lot of it do be psychological, bro. Because don't really be wrong with you. It's just when you're doing a lot, man. Your body is trying to find a way to process all of it. So I think that's what a lot of us be feeling. Man. Like, still take it serious, but definitely if you got to go get checked out, man. Don't be like me. I always tell people, don't be like me, the most prideful, arrogant person when it comes to checking up on themselves. I'm good. Like I want y'all to be good. Steve's gonna be okay. So I want y'all to think about your health. I'm thinking about money. Like that's a lot of money to go to the hospital. We don't want to spend that money just to protect ourselves. What's up, Gabriel? How you doing? You're gonna get that moolah. Hey, bro. I even told dude that I went over his house, man. I told dude that went over his house. I went over his house for New Year's. I told him about Buddy too, about how, cause he didn't know. A lot of times he was like, like I said, they around. He was born in 1980. So, like I said, they in another generation where things was different. And I said, brother, the way that the game work nowadays is not the same. I said, dude, these dudes nowadays. I said, he didn't even know the game was like it, cause he was like, how do people meet nowadays? Cause he been married to his wife for a long time. And I said, dude, people meet off of apps. They meet off of social media. He was like, they do that? I said, yeah. I said, you have to now because people weird. You can't. I said, the way I used to be able to walk up to women back in the day, you can't do that no more because of these weird dudes. I said, some of these girls do make a scene. And I'm like, everybody's weird off of social media. So I said, a lot of these dudes are aggressive. So that's why people resort to just kind of hitting them up in their DM or knowing somebody that know them. But you cannot. I said, you walked up on your wife when you met her? Because he was like, I got cold game, man. I said, yeah, you can't have game like that no more now because it's harder. So I said, people are scared to talk. So now you have to, resort to doing other stuff. He said, I didn't know that. I said, yeah, man, it's different. It's way different. And so I told him about old buddy. He said, man, he sound like a buster. I said, bro, he is a buster. He is a buster, man. I try to tell him, buddy. I try to tell him, man. He won't listen to me. He said, man, he better be lucky. He said, dude, he said he young. And he said, man, he said he won't want me to outdo him when I was young. He said, man, I got game. He said, man, I got real game, man. He saw what I did this dude. I said, bro, we all are doing him, bro. I don't know. Maybe one of you ladies in the chat will take him if I try to hook him up with y'all. I'll be like, hey, give him a chance. Maybe y'all take him and make a man out of him. She said, maybe I'll make a man out of you. We are men. The raging, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Wait, I took the whole Mulan song. I'll make a man out of you, boy. She said, maybe he need to listen to that song from Mulan. Mulan's more of a man than him. How old is he? He is too old. I think he just turned 28 years old. He needs. I was even telling an old girl that I said he definitely needs a woman to tell him, man. So maybe one of y'all women to tell him. He's always saying, if I know women, he's like, if you know some women that's available, he said, hey, tell him your boy's single. I'm like, yeah, I will. And he's like, gonna be women that hand you yours on a silver platter. Something that you don't want to hear, but something that you need. And I'm like, maybe he gonna need that real woman to tell him what's up. Because ain't no woman really paying him no attention. So maybe he needs a woman that he like to tell him that. I don't know. It could be one of y'all. It depends on if you want to deal with mama's boy. So it's all about y'all tolerance. Do you want to be provided for or do you want to provide for? Hold on. He said, Mr. I'll make a man out of you. Hold on. Put that up. She said, wish him the best. Don't do it like that, man. Buddy had hope for a minute. I was going to tell him, like, hey, man, I have my chat going for you. I said, yeah, man. I said, I know a lot of single women in my chat. They looking for a real man. And you just looking He's one of them dudes. You can look at the merchandise, but you can never have it. You can never touch it. I said, buddy, the only thing you've ever been touched by is an angel. You've never been touched by anything else but the love of God. He ain't got Mike. He ain't got that dog in him. He ain't got that dog in him. So I was like, yeah, that's the new. Like I said, Pastor Dorgan said, that's the new Negro. It really do be the new Negro. They be on some different timing. Let's get our money. Go get food. I said, dude, I could get more women than you with my hand tied behind my back, blindfolded. I was like, man got to try like get their confidence up. Man, shut up. This dog pull more females than he do. Hold on, won't be buffering for long. Let me get outside. I gotta wobble like a penguin, bro. Like legs still stiff. Walking like old man Jenkins. Oh. Yeah, that's why I said like women don't mind dudes approaching them. It's the way you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like when I did like kind of talk to people, like I would approach and just be like, I always start off with something funny. So like that's happened before. I stood in line before I met people. I met people everywhere. And so I remember standing in line one time and we was somewhere. I can't remember. It was just like back in 2020. It was somewhere. And there was these two, I think they was Arab or Mexicans or whatever, that was standing in front of me. These two girls were standing in front of me. So these dudes was trying to talk to them. So they was like, no, they wasn't feeling them. So they turned around and just started talking to me because I was just there by myself. I was waiting on my people to show up. And so they started talking to me. And we just started hitting off. And we still cool to this day. We are still cool, real good friends to this day. Because Stevie good like that. Stevie good like that. And I said, it's all about your approach. That's why I said, like, when I talk, man, like, I talk with some respect, bro. I talk with, you know, I'm never aggressive. I don't come off like that. Like, you make conversation. You make funny talk. And then, you know, once they start laughing, smiling, you got them. Like, there we go. It's that easy. Ow. But, again, like I said, Stevie doesn't have to do that. Stevie has the game on lock because they come to Stevie. Stevie ain't never had to lift a finger. Not a finger. Ugh. Ow. Some days I'm just like, maybe I need to go back to being humble and getting out here trying myself again because it's too easy. I'm so bored. What's the use of conquering the world when you can have it all? It's too easy. I need to go back to my desperate stages where I was like, no, I got to try hard. I got to try harder. I'm like, no, I don't got to try with nothing. It just comes. I'm just like, man, well, on to the next. Oh, man. Hang on. He said, what about he who finds a wife finds a good thing? Yes. He who finds a wife and not his mom is a good thing. One day, like I said, one day I'm going to find me a wife, but I want to make sure I'm ready for that too. You know, that's why I said I don't really care about the whole talking around stage and dating game and stuff like that. You know, I care about just getting what I need and getting what I want right now so I can have that for my wife, my future wife, and my kids, man. That's what I'm all doing it for, man. It's not just for me. It's for them, you know, whoever that may be. So, I don't know. She can be out of this world, literally, from the planet Xenon Sector 2. If she loves God and if she's beautiful as a pink and green color, Stevie, I love it. I'll love it if I love a Negro. I got a better chance of getting an alien that loves the Lord, which don't even exist, before a buddy can get him a woman that lives right up the street from him. I told dude, I said, because he's moving to a new neighborhood, I said, because he wants to come over here to the neighborhood I'm in to go work out at the gym to look at. I said, no, you can come over here and get these girls. They are definitely not looking at you, dude. They gonna look at me before they look at you. And so he was like, yeah, I'm at this new spot over here. We moving at this new crib. And he's like, yeah, there's some cute ones up the street, man. He was like, I want to go talk to him. I'm like, bro, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Cause you already worried now. I'm like, you gonna give off stalker vibes. She gonna think that's the dude from the Shining or something. She gonna think you one of them creepy dudes that like that show you, or them weird dudes that be mental, that be like mentally looking at girls and like, I'm gonna do this and do that. Like, you probably depraved, dude. You come off kind of like weird. And I said, nah, dude, you gonna give yourself a bad reputation already in the neighborhood. You ain't even moving there. She gonna be scared to come outside and water her lawn because you out there in the window looking at her. He's standing in the curtains looking. Yeah. I said, buddy, you ain't got the game like me. Hold on. After John said work, when the holiday young lady, he. But they did be rejected though, Mike. That's what I'm saying. They did be rejected though. And that's why I said, like, dude. Hold on. Yeah, they be rejected, man. That's why I said they can't take no. They can't take the fact that somebody don't want them. It's like, I get it. It sucks. Like I said, one of the worst things, man, that you feel is when you do stop talking to somebody you like, or when you really was deep with that person and then it didn't work the way you wanted it to work. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's natural human nature to feel those feelings, man. Like, you a human being, bro. Anybody would be upset because somebody you like, it didn't work out. So it does suck. It does make it, you feel bad for a minute. But you ain't stuck her. I ain't like, well, I'm gonna do something to you. Like, nah, man. Only if you do something to my money. If you do something to my money or you physically do something to me or my family, yeah, I'm coming after you. But as far as like, you just left and you said some stuff, like, okay, well, whatever. I can do that too. Like, just don't touch my money. As long as you don't touch my money and take my stuff, yeah, we ain't gotta worry about that. I would have every right to come after you. Buddy can't take the fact that somebody said no. He needs, maybe someone will approach him one day after he works on himself. I even asked the girl that, I said, do you think he is approachable? Do you think he's a guy that you would walk up and talk to one day? And she was like, no. I said, well, what if he gets muscle? Because, usually when dude put on some weight, put on some muscles, make him look somewhat better. She was like, no, still no. She was like, no, it's not going to change ugly. She was like, you can have all the muscles in the world, he's still ugly. She was like, he's still come off weird, so no. So he needs Jesus in the prayer. Yep, he can have Jesus in the prayer. Still ain't gonna give him no woman. He's just gonna have Jesus in the prayer. So, yeah, like I said, man, people I don't know. That's why I keep trying to tell people, like, bro, just because you... That's why I say be careful with that too, man, because people do run to God when they can't get nobody, which is good. We run to God every day, all the time, man, but don't ever run to God because somebody don't like you. Like, you gonna run to God, man. Run to God because you dying or something really serious going on or something. Like, don't run to him because somebody left you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't know, man. It ain't never that serious. Like I said, I've been upset about some stuff because I know I can get even with somebody. I know I can get my lick back if I want to. I just choose not to, but I'm very petty. So I'm just like, I be wanting to get it back. I'm just like, bro, leave it alone. Like, stop. Just go on with your life. And I'm like, it really wasn't even that bad, bro, because nobody ever disrespects me to my face. People just talk crazy on the phone. Or it ain't even just y'all talk crazy. I just have a misunderstanding and y'all both are mad, and so it's whatever. But I ain't never been like, oh, when I see you, I'm gonna like, man, don't do that. I ain't never called nobody out their name. I ain't never did that, bro. And that's one thing I can tell people, like, you got some dirtbags out here that's bad. And I said, it don't matter how bad because me and people got into it bad before. It don't matter how bad it is. I said, I will never throw secrets in their face that they told me. I would never use low blows. I never done that. I said, I got some respect at least. And we both realized we would never do that. We'll never say that. There's just lines you don't cross. You know what I'm saying? Unlike everybody putting their info out on the internet and telling everybody else, like, I don't do that. That's just lines that you don't cross. Because that ain't funny, bro. That ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? You can get back at somebody without doing all of that. It's just called being a millionaire and getting your money. So, like I said, I'll just be a millionaire and have them work for me. And then when I buy them and their mama and their whole lineage and their whole property, and now they are descendants of me because I bought them, we'll see the definition of irony. Yep. Speaking of irony, go in there and iron my clothes, maid. Yep. I'll buy your whole family name. Your name belongs to me. So, yeah, like I said, if I can't whoop you, I can't get you, which I would never do that. I'm just going to be your boss. Be your boss. Yeah. Oh, the only reason I do that, like I said, is just to get Just become dictator. Just become dictator, and then, like I said, everybody that I remember, I'm like, you know what? I don't even care about them no more, but I have the power to do something about it. And so I look for any little thing. Like, oh, they didn't pay the taxes this year. Get them. Lock them up. Yep. No trial, no jury. Lock them up. At least I'm cool. Like I said, I wouldn't really do that, but at least I'm cool. Because some people, y'all piss them off, boy. The minute they get power, if the purge becomes real, some of y'all gonna be in trouble. Some of y'all are gonna be in trouble. It's so many people that got so many enemies, nobody's gonna know who did it to you because you got so many enemies. So I said, be right, man. Be nice to people, because when we ain't got no more clean drinking water, and you the only one with drinking water, who you think we coming for? You. That Yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, you can ask a lot of people, man. Like, that's why I told him, I said, I was even telling the old dude I work with, man, because he's a nerdy dude, but he was even thinking the same way, but he was never, like, self-conscious on it. Like, he was just kind of like, he didn't think that it was possible for him to find love one day. And I said, yeah, bro. I said, bro, like, he was still kind of young-minded. So I was like, bro, it's possible. I said, bro, do you know how many women there are in the world compared to men? I said, women outweigh men. But I said, even if your chances, I said, now you might not be the best dude, best looking dude, but I said, even if your chances out of the 4 billion, I would say 4 billion women in the world, if your chances was still 100,000 women, that's still a lot of people. I said, if your chances was 10,000, that's still a lot. If your chances is 1,000, that's still a lot. If your chances is 500, that's still a lot of candidates for you, because all a man needs is one woman. So I was like, dude, you just have to figure out where they at, how to do it. So he was like, oh, okay, he never thought about that. So I was giving him insight. He was a white dude. He's a white nerdy dude that plays Magic the Gathering, that little nerd game. And I was just like, but his confidence, he was never like, oh, I'm sad. Like, he was just like, oh, he just straight talks. And I like dude because he straight talks. And he's confident. He just does his job. He loves himself. And then I found out the other day, my homie told me, he was like, yeah, he got a girlfriend. Like, he finally got somebody that he liked and fell in love. I said, well, good for him. Good for him. Because I knew he was going to do it one day because he had confidence. And old little Skippyite that I've been telling to take my advice, he's sitting there like I'm speaking Chinese or something. Like, I'm literally telling the Negro what to do. And I said, all right, bro, we'll be single then. I said, well, just remember, I ain't bringing no girls around you. Because he keeps saying, oh, well, you know, because I keep telling him I got friends from the city that want to come down here. And so, yeah, tell him your boy. I'm like, no. I said, these girls are different, dude. They ain't like these girls up here. Like, they going to let you know what's up. And they will hurt your feelings on purpose. That's what he needs. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will bring him so they can hurt his feelings on purpose. Because he needs that, boy. He says, give me everyone the traffic you want. Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Oh, man. Tailbone hurts. Hold on. What we going to get today, people? Hold on, look. This is the menu. Hold on. Hello. Can I get the patty melt meal? No, that's it. To go. What time y'all start serving your breakfast?
We serve 11 p.m. to 11 a.m.
Oh, it's breakfast time now? Shoot, you got some. Thank you. What you know about that patty melt meal, Doc? Yes, sir. What a burger. What y'all know about that, man? I thought that was only a Texas and Georgia thing. Unless y'all in Texas and Georgia. Yeah, midnight strolling was deep. Look, this is considered like a medium. Everything in Texas is big, bro. This is like a small thing. Yeah. And I always get my personal favorite. Strawberry. That's why I told Buddy, I said, oh, her hair, it smells like strawberries. Yeah, Whataburger's fire. Whataburger got more taste and use than most people's word do. Skippy's word tastes like a daggone solid green or something. Tired of these daggone Skippy ice around me, man. Mess with me. with a strawberry Fanta. Like Buddy said, I'm Spider-Man. He said, Barry boy. Buddy said, I'm Spider-Man. He said, on her lips, strawberries. Bro, I really should have seen the way he was trying to do it. I said, oh man, the hair smells like Garnier. Oh, I can't sit down, y'all. Forgot. My butt hurts. You know what? I could have mixed them. It's too late now. I don't feel like it. He said, her lips, strawberries. I said, buddy, her hair, head and shoulders. I tell my boy, I said, be careful, boy, you bragging too much. You don't like it. It said, oh, Garnier. You don't know about that. I said, that's that L'Oreal, buddy. I said, oh man, when they go in for the hugs, I said, oh man, they are just so sweet. I said, they're so fragile. They're so warm. So holding hands in public. I said, yeah, y'all get to go to the movies together. And then I said, if it's like a loud action movie or something, or a scary part of the movie, I said, they'll grip your hand and hold you close. I said, unlike you holding your bedspread and your pillow close at night. Hold on. Back in the day, I would have put a Taylor Gray. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Somebody mute him for 24 hours. Dude is silly, man. I can't go nowhere with Dab, bro. That's my Uncle Dab over there, man. Uncle Dab. That crazy. He that one dude he that one uncle at the get together. It's like, hey nephew, check us out, nephew. He'll be like, you know this man? Like, yeah, that's my Uncle Dap over there, man. He crazy. Excuse me. Oh man. Ow. Oh man, I'm sore. Yeah, Dap ain't slick. We know what Dap be doing. Dap be with the spirits. Oh. Ow. Didn't get this. He like that one uncle that lets you just do everything. Like stuff your parents didn't let you do, but he lets you do. That's how my Uncle Travis is, man. That's why my daddy didn't want us being around Uncle Travis growing up. Because he's that one uncle that let you do anything whenever. So that's why we like being around Uncle Travis, because he let us do whatever. Granny was kind of the same way, too. She let us kind of do whatever. So they like, nah, I don't want y'all really to do, because he was like, I don't want y'all just doing whatever whenever. I said, that's the whole reason we're around. So I remember when we was growing up, bro, I was already like, I think I was like 16, 17. I was hanging with my uncle one time. And so my uncle, man, he don't know how to just be an uncle, man. He's too cool to be cool. Like, he's older than my daddy, but you would think he's younger because he stays like, he was staying a little bit more fit. And he's taller. So my uncle be pulling him everywhere we go at. So I remember like being around him when I was growing up. And so my uncle like white girls too, so he was like, he said, what you think about them, nephew? You think they cute? I said, yeah, they cute. We was already literally talking about girls together. Like, he was like, yeah, they cute. I was like, man, I ain't never did that with my uncle before. And so mama, she told me, she said, yeah, that's why your father ain't always want y'all marry your uncle, because he don't want to grow up. He want to be silly sometimes. Yeah. So literally everybody thought my uncle was my daddy, man, because like we look more alike, you know what I'm saying? Like Joe looked more like daddy, I look more like my uncle. And so we both are like cocky, you know what I'm saying? Like my uncle, he always wearing his tank tops, I wear my tank top, my uncle buff, I'm buff. So they was like, we really think y'all father and son, bro. So I let my nephew play GTA at 8. Dab is driving. Bro, I do remember that one time, bro. Yeah, Joe looked like mama because Joe's a girl. Joe has the pretty eyes. I told Joe before, I said, you too pretty to be a man. That's your problem. He's like, don't say that, Steve. He's like, don't say that, Steve. I'm a man. I'm not pretty. I said, well, then why you got pretty eyes? Ouch. Well, one time Daddy did teach me how to drive. Like, he let me drive the Wednesday service one time, bro. Like, he was nervous because that was his Cadillac. He don't let nobody drive his Cadillacs, bro. And so he let me drive to service one time. And the church is only around the corner from where we live at. And so he said, look here, boy. He said, don't take your foot off that brake till you're ready to go. Because I didn't know how cars work. I never drove one. So he's like, don't take your foot off that brake till you're ready to go. You hear me? And so he was like, hit the brake. He said, hit the brakes, man. Hit the brakes. And then I would like kind of jerk the brakes. And so, of course, you kind of like, so he's like, don't do that, man. He's like, can I get some spicy ketchup? Whew. Yeah, of course Joe got mama's eyes. He's a pretty boy. I said, Joe, you too pretty to be a man. I said, you daddy's daughter. He's like, no, it's not daddy's daughter, Steve. Stop saying that. I'm a man just like you. I said, well, then why are your eyes so pretty? I used to call him Queen Joe. A little Queenie boy. And so it didn't help because my cousin was worse than me. So my cousin used to come over all the time. He would call him, somebody's name was Jojo. It was Jojo something, man. I know it was Jojo Circus at the time, at the TV show. But I think he was trying to say he's Britney Spears, but he would call him Jojo Spears, because I guess he was like a girl or whatever. And so he was like, stop calling me that. So he would call him Jojo Spears. I call him the girl. Like, we. But that Joe had to go through that because then, like I said, Joe grew up and he started fighting. And then Joe came with his cold left hook, boy. Joe can throw hooks, boy. I said, y'all better watch out. Now he's a father. Yeah, Joe can definitely throw him. Joe can throw hooks. We used to fight all the time. That's why I said it's funny, man. We used to fight all the time, bro. We be fighting at the church, fighting everybody. Yeah, JoJo Circus. Yeah, that old silly show. And so it was my cousin too. She was I think it's dude's brother. She would come over all the time too, and so she would be like, "Hey, JoJo." She was like, "He's so cute. He look at Joe. He's so adorable." He's like, "I'm not adorable. I'm a man." I'm like, yeah. So the boy that sucks his fingers and has the big brown eyes, because he used to suck his fingers a lot, man. It was a bad habit of his. He would do that. I was like, Joe, real men don't suck their fingers. It doesn't sound like a real man to me. Yeah, Joe's beard, man. That's why I said Joe, I think his beard is more thicker than mine. Like, I don't know. Y'all should see his son, man. I ain't gonna lie, but his son, man, he cool, man. He a cute little boy. And so I held him for the first time when I went back for Thanksgiving, man. Like, and so I thought, usually babies, when they get held by somebody that ain't their parent, they go crazy. He wasn't even doing that. He was just, I think he thought I was Joe. Because me and Joe both got them beards, you know what I'm saying? And so Joe was like, yeah, he'll definitely try to play with your beard. Like, he likes beards. And so he was just looking at me, and he was just like, start grabbing my beard. I'm trying to take a picture with him. He's just like grabbing my beard. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, they call me Uncle Steve. Yeah, y'all should see his eyes though, man. He got some pretty eyes. It's like a blue gray color or something. I don't know what it is. It's a pretty color. I was like, man, that's pretty. You know what I'm saying? Especially like when you see it on black babies, you don't really see too many of that eye color. You know what I'm saying? And so Joe's baby got entered in the contest for like cutest baby. I don't know if he won or not, but yeah, Joe put his little toboggans on him. Like, he putting his little toboggans on him and putting like the little poppy straps, like the little strap you put him on, like on the chest strap or whatever, and be walking around with him and stuff like that. I said, like, father like son, look at that, man. I said, man, I wish Daddy could have seen that, dude. I wish Daddy really could have seen that. You know what I'm saying? And so Joe told him when he first seen me, when his son first seen me, he said, look, son, that's your Uncle Steve right there. And so his wife was like, she's like, Steve, when you gonna watch him for us? I was like, never. Like, Steve don't watch kids. So I'm like, yeah, y'all out of luck on that one. And she's like, can you watch him while we go somewhere? Nope. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's wife Michaela. I might spoil him. I don't know. I told you, I'm that cool uncle that'll let you do whatever and get away with it. I don't care. I was like, well, daddy was strict on us, and mama was strict on us. And I know y'all parents are strict on y'all, so y'all can do whatever y'all want. Yeah, I ain't gonna be strict. I'll be like, I'm cool. I'll probably even do it with my kids, bro. Cause I'm like, some people do that when they got harsh growing up. And you're like, man, I'll never do my kids like that. Like, I won't do them certain ways we got done, but I'm like, yeah, they still gonna get towed up. They gonna get towed up for no reason, honestly, man. If I feel like it, just like, you know what? Just cause daddy told me up so many times, I'm gonna tear you up now, just cause I can. Cause daddy would do it. You know that dad look. They be like how dads walk into their son's room and just look at them for no reason. Daddy would do it. I don't know why he did it. He would literally just bust the door open and just stare at you like that for no reason. And I'm like, what? Like, what's up? And he would just like look at you and just, it's like he was just doing it just to do it, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I can't wait to have my son so I can just give him that dad look just for no reason. Daddy would do it. He'd be like, hey, boy. I'm like, yes, sir. And he would just look at you. And he'd be like, gone. I was like, okay. Like, what? Okay, and? I was like, did you want something? Or you just testing me on what? Like, what's up? He used to bust open the door all the time, man. Just be looking. He be like, what y'all doing? I'm just like, we just trying to sleep. Just trying to sleep. He would just come in there and look at you. And he would just give you that dad look. It's just like, daddy had that look, man. It was just like, it was crazy. Like, that serious man look. He'd just be like, he would look at you like that. And then he'd be like, huh? And then he wouldn't even say that. He would just be like, huh? Huh, sir? Huh? What? And he would just be like, I was like, yo, why are you doing to us? So I said, yeah, when I have my son, I'm going to do that to him. I mean, one time, boy, he came up. That's when we was like older teenagers or whatever. He came up to our little duplex where we was at, boy. It was kind of dirty. Oh, he went off. Oh, man, he went off. He said, do y'all want to pack y'all suitcases and get out? He said, man, y'all want to live out on the street? I was like, no. He said, well, why is it dirty here then? He said, dude, you can't take her where you live at. He said, Negro, get out. He's like, I'm about to make y'all pack y'all stuff and get out. I was like, well, dude, we can clean it up. You ain't got to throw us out. We almost got put out so many times, y'all. I almost got put out so many times. That ain't funny. Like, because like I said, Daddy, he was always worried about us like messing up, but he always made it known. He said it at the first church we had. He said, I love my daughter. He said, but if my daughter ever go out here and get pregnant, he was like, I'm not spending a dime on the baby. He said, I love the baby. He said, I won't give her a dime. He said, I'm gonna let y'all know that we raised her right. We did what we got to. He said, but that's on her. Whatever she do, that's on her. He said lotions and greases. Yeah. Yeah, he gonna lay hands and then he gonna pray. He said, I used to wait until my uncle got drunk. That's for some money. Yeah, get that drunk uncle. Uncle give you whatever you want. Yeah, I'm be a cool uncle, man. I see my little babies today, man. Steisha's little girls. Like, man, they are too precious, man. They getting big, man. They really getting big, dude. And they are so pretty. They look the same, too. They are so pretty. I'm like, oh, little cute little thing. So that's why I said I ain't worried about a dumb nigga. I'm worried about my family, man. I'm going to go plan a trip to Costa Rica and see my little babies. Because we in a family group chat on WhatsApp, so we just be, like, talking on there all day, you know what I'm saying? So everybody like, Steve, when you gonna get some in there? I'm like, whenever I want to, because I said so. That's when. And it's like, well, don't worry about what Steve do. Worry about what God do. Worry about what you do. And let Steve do what it do. Because I would tell Mama that, man, I was like, I I said, yeah. I said, one of these days when I have kids. She was like, you mean when you get married, right? I'm like, well, obviously, mama. Obviously, I mean when I get married. Like, when else? Like, I ain't did it yet. Like, I ain't knocking on nobody yet. For what? I said, man, I want to have kids with somebody I'm with. I don't do all that other stuff. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing that. She said, you mean we get married first, right? I'm like, well, mama, what else do I mean? Obviously. Ugh. I was like, children, ew. Ew. Atrocious. No, I love kids. Like I said, one of these days, man, I'm gonna have my own. I don't want to spoil them, but I know I am. If I don't, mama is. She gonna spoil them. So I know that much. You should have seen mama, man. She was dressing up the little baby, Jordan baby, for Thanksgiving. She put him in like the little pan and like the little pot, and she was putting like the little Thanksgiving decorations. I got the pictures too. She put them in the little decorations and was taking all the little photo shots and stuff like that. Like mama, she be doing the most of her photos. She be taking like 60 pictures. Hold on, it's gonna buffer. I'm going on the elevator. Hold on. They say on the skis. The skeezers. Nah, man, I ain't getting with a skeezer. I'm getting with a believer. I'm getting with a Bieber. A Bieber believer. Yeah. Could y'all imagine that boy Steve end up getting with a sexy red or something? Jezebel. Oh, I can never. That's when I would expect all y'all to hold me accountable. Y'all be like, ew. Let's go in this apartment. Who the dudes? I see you get back in this trash again. See, you ain't learn your lesson. Oh boy. Let's see. Ow, that hurts. Oh, I know. That's what I said. You ain't gotta tell me. That's old buddy, man. He's dealing with that now. That's old Jezebel in his life, ruining his life. Well, no. That's not even true. That's why I said I'm not blaming women no more for these dudes. I'm not, because I'm like, they willingly get themselves in these situations with these. These girls are forcing themselves on them. They willingly get in these situations with these girls. They knew she was bad. They know she's a hoe, but they still gonna mess with them. And then they want to, oh man, she ruined my life. No, you ruined your life. No. I was gonna put the blame on somebody. Like, dude, it's you, dude. That's why I try to tell Buddy. I'm like, dude, you ain't even on child support. Like, she ain't even doing nothing to you. You just broke her. You smoke all your money away. I'm like, so you ruining your life. Always somebody like that, man. Like, it ain't just the Jezebels. If she's a Jezebel, he's an Ahab. Because they're weak men. And I keep seeing the pattern. Weak men. Oh my gosh, bro. No stepdaddies. I know stepdaddy Steven either. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen a lot of good looking single mamas. I don't know. Not saying that I will, I won't, but believe me, it's way more attractive than one of these girls out here thinking they owe something. So I'd rather date a single mom before I date somebody who's spiritually weird. Like, honestly, ain't nothing even wrong with single moms, bro. It's just, I mean, I wouldn't say they necessarily my preference, but the ones I've seen are very responsible and mature. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, they not no gold diggers. They actually take care of their business. So that is actually pretty attractive. I'm like, wow, that's nice to see. They ain't bothering me, so I ain't worried about it. I pray Steve finds him a beautiful woman. And don't worry. Oh, don't worry. She gonna be beautiful. Steve, do not mess with the immoral, ugly ones. So I'm just gonna tell you that now. My girl will never look like a dumpster fire. I'm just gonna tell you that. She will always look like somebody I like. I know people be looking out for me. They be like, "Oh, hopefully you get a beautiful." Like, no, hopefully Steve gonna get him a beautiful one. Well, that's the one I wait for the rest of my life. I ain't gonna get no layer from the Bible looking. No, man. Look like she belong out in the stable. People gonna look at me like, "That's your wife?" Ew. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be seen in public with that. No, sir. I told you, God likes ugly. I don't. Like I said, I got standards. Steve don't. Man, please. Miss me with all this. Steve ain't getting none of that. Especially somebody who think they watch my daddy, it buys them points. It don't. It doesn't. All I'm saying is I pray that they don't. I meet somebody that don't know daddy. Honestly, somebody who don't use that. At least I can't say they don't know daddy, but they don't act like that. Once they act like that, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Go away. Go away. All I know is I don't want another man, and I don't want a spiritually weird woman, so. Then, I'll never forget the sermon Pastor Darby called her. I remember that. Yeah, I don't want no ugly woman. I can't do it. I'm like, bro, I need my woman to look, because my woman is a representation of me. And so far, every woman I've been with, she's never been prettier than me. And I said, that was one that was better than me. That's the only one that I knew that was actually better than me. And I was like, oh, man. A man that finds a good woman finds a good thing. I was like, oh, man, we can't let her know that she's better. I don't care. As long as she don't look like Maria. Clarissa. I'm telling you, it's clear as day, boy. Clear as day, bro. She literally. I don't know, bro. Hold on. That she ain't better than ever. There's, like I said, contrary to what y'all believe, man, just because I'm related to Pastor Darby does not make me better than people. It really does not, man. There's people better than me all the time, man. Like, not like in a snobby way. It's just like there are some people that's just on another level that you're not on, which is okay. I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm the most handsome person in the world. I don't think I'm better than everybody. I'm not. I'm just me. I don't expect to be. I don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? But, that's why I said, like, what makes a person better, man, is just when they do what they're supposed to do. Like, I'm not going to use a certain thing that makes them better. Like I said, stuff that we supposed to do. Like, it is, we grown. We all supposed to take care of our stuff, pay our bills. You know what I'm saying? Go away. Go away. Like I said, when they come with that spiritually weird stuff, or they win points because they watch daddy, I'm like, yeah, they don't win you points at all. And in my book, it definitely don't. We dealt with them for years, man. So that's why I said we know what we're talking about. We dealt with them for years. So I was like, yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. I ain't worried about it. I told him, I said, my wife is nowhere near in this church. Nowhere near in this church at all. My wife ain't even in Louisville. So, I don't know, man. But it's okay. That's why I said it's okay for a woman to be better, man. Like, in a way, like, if they better, like, it's good because it makes you better as a man, bro. Like, that's okay. It's not like a degrading better. It's just like, okay, well, I can step up and do more, too. I can do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And it just motivates me to do more, so. And that's why I said I stay humble, man. I ain't want to thinking that I'm better than everybody. I'm like, I'm just cool. It's only when people come over here doing that stuff, then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm going to have to show you that you'll never amount to what I am. So, other than that, I'm like, I'm cool, man. If I got $10 million tomorrow, man, I would still be me. I would still be on the chat, still be cool. I'm not going to sell out. I'm not going to change for nothing. Like how Daddy did, I'm not going to do that. I'm just me, bro. I just want to be myself. I don't want to be nobody else but me. I would still never tell no woman that I got 10 million bucks, which is why I said I'm glad people don't know my name. That right there shows you right there. I would not talk to a girl that knows Pastor Dory because I already know more than likely she know who you is. And so they know, well, see, I'm related to Pastor Dory, so I'm going to be related to you too. No, you're not. Nope. So a girl that don't know me, they don't even know who the man is. So I'm like, yeah, that's great because they like me for me. They don't like me because, they think that makes them special because you ain't going to be special. I'm just going to tell you that now. What's up, Monty? Yeah. Like I said, y'all tell old Skippy-ite that, old Skippy boy, he needs advice from y'all. Steve good, I know what I'm doing. And when the time is right, man, like I said, I'm gonna get the one that's for me, man. I don't even care no more. I'm just chilling. Like I said, let's get this money. Get this filet mignon. That's what I'm thinking about. But I do wonder some days, I'm just like, your wife out there, man. You know what I'm saying? You're going to start your family, have all that good stuff. And most of that stuff I do won't even be on the internet, man. It won't even be, like I said, I probably won't even be posting a lot of that. Probably won't be on social media that much. Because when you're with the person you want to be with, you with them. Even when I'm with somebody I'm talking to, I'm really not on social media like that. I don't, nobody knows, and I want to keep it that way. I don't want everybody knowing my business. Because people be wanting you to fall. They be wanting you to break up with that person so they can shoot their shot. No, they do it. They just the men. Women do it too. That's why they keep asking, like, oh, you still with such and such? Yep, I still am. Still talking. It's one girl, I told you, she tried 3 times, bro. Oh my God, this girl, she tried 3 times. I was like, oh my goodness, if a dude did this, she would be, oh my goodness. She tried 1 year. I said, no. Tried a year after I was already with somebody. I said, no. Tried the year after that. No. Oh, well, maybe one of these days. I'm like, you're not understanding what no means. No means no. It's not one of these days. It just means no. I'm not into you like that. I was like, man, what do they see in me? I'm like, man, I must be special. I must really be special if people on my page bother me. People try and get with me. Like, I'm just Steve, bro. But people, I told y'all, they think that bad's in points, man, because they think they watch you and they know you or they watch your daddy. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't at all. Never will. They're like, oh, well, and then they want to quote you. I'm like, don't ever quote my daddy to me ever in your life. Don't ever do that. I know daddy, you don't. And that's not what he meant when he said that either. So yeah, I'm just like, let me just go ahead and save the trouble of somebody who don't know. Because I'm telling y'all clear as day, somebody was trying to get me hooked up with their daughter, bro. There's been several people trying to get me hooked up with their daughter. I'm like, nope, once the father gets involved, I don't want it. Because I'm just like, you doing it for the wrong reason. Let your daughter figure that out for herself, though. I said, no, you just want to be married into a Royal FM so you can tell everybody I'm related to Pastor Dory now. Nope, no, you won't. Don't worry, you'll never have a chance. You'll never have a chance. Like, bro, I'm just Steve, man. I ain't nobody special. I'm just me. Leave me alone. Let Steve find what he want to find. Gosh. Might find somebody who don't even speak English. Find somebody that speak like Portuguese or Swahili or something. Like, said, hey, what's up, bro? Hey, when can we pay to join your meal? I still gotta set it up, man. Well, I set it up, but I just didn't put it out there yet. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know next stream. Because when it says toll pay bridge, yes. Hold on. But yeah, that's why I said with the exclusivity, man, y'all gonna get a lot more. You'll get a lot more out of me of what I'm doing, so. And it'd be fun again, man. It'd be fun doing this because I get to target, like, I know y'all part of my audience too, so I get to target y'all and have that. But y'all ain't had nobody weird all night. At least I don't think so. So I've been waiting for somebody to come in here so I can snipe them. Somebody was in here earlier talking something funny, which I don't know what that is. I ain't even paying no attention because I'm like, that was a whack word. That word was whack. I'm just going to tell you that now. That word sucked, whoever that was. I don't know. You'll never be a pastor. ready to eat dinner yet. How many hours I've been on this thing? I don't even know. Let's go back out walking and talking to people. Hold on. Yeah. I'll take y'all through that binder again, let y'all see all past Darby's messages. Y'all want some of those, don't you? Do I still got it up here? I don't know if I even got it in the new apartment. Let me see if the new crib. Let me see this, Mom. I'm 40. I'm good. Let's see. I think I still get them up here. Yeah, I do. Just be like, any lucky winner gets to win this big old Pastor Darby binder. Whatever you see in there, you can have it. Y'all be fighting over that. Hold on. Yes, sir. We got the, what you know about Whataburger? Yes, sir. I've been here for 4 hours, for real? Jesus. Where the time goes. I'm not gonna go back outside, though. It's still early to me, I think. Because I've been having to stay in all day, man. I had to stay in and, stay in bed, man. I've been sore. And I try to lay on the couch, man, it hurts. And then I try to, what did I try to do? I try to sit in the chair on the pillows, man, everything hurts. It's all hazy. He said, that's my gym right now. I can turn that up. No, I can't be too loud, bro. I'll take you outside. They said the quiet time is around like 10. So I don't know how thick these walls are, so I gotta be careful with this because I don't want them complaining. People be petty. So yeah, we're gonna do a lot more for live stream, y'all. Because I do like to walk and talk with y'all, but I also want to be like, do better stuff. Ow. Jesus, Lord God. Yeah, I know people have been missing the live streams. They've been like, oh man, did I miss another live stream? And that's why I tell y'all, turn y'all notification bells on. Like, if you ain't got them on, turn those on. Because, again, YouTube is not going to push it out there. They're not going to let you know I went live till and if they do, it's going to be like 2-3 hours after the fact. You know what I'm saying? So, I be wanting everybody to catch the lives, man, but they don't get the notifications. It don't matter how much I push them out there, YouTube will not send them news. So maybe I need to start maybe that's what I'll do with the exclusivity too. I'll start making a set time so everybody knows, man, because I do kind of hate doing that out of the blue. And then I'm like, I hate feeling inconvenient for people that probably ain't got time to join or nothing, man. And then like I said, with the exclusivity too, man, we can get over here and do whatever y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not catering to this other audience. I'm like, I'm doing whatever y'all want to do. So that's why I ask y'all ideas on what y'all like what y'all want to do, where y'all want to go. Because as I said, even though it's a channel for me, it's a channel for the people. You know what I'm saying? It's a channel for the people. That's what it was for in the first place. So I'm going to get back to making it a channel for the people. So it ain't like nobody, like I said, I took everybody else's rights. So y'all get rights. You get to have rights. Sure. Hold on. It's my old man self going down the steps. One step at a time. Hold on. Oh, Lord. Is this what it's going to be like when I turn 50? Oh, Lord. Like, hold on there, young folk. Hold on, nephew. The uncle catch his breath coming down the steps now. Y'all better not cross that street out there. Hold on. Hold on, nephew. Nephew, hold that gate open now. I know when I get old, I'm going to be a cranky old man, bro. I'm going to be unbearable. My wife is going to be like, oh, my God, go out the house, Negro. Leave me alone. Ouch. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of people don't get the notifications, man. Like, you got to find the notification bell. And I hate that, bro, because I be wanting everybody to join. So most people don't know. I think when more people start to tune in, then they'll push it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I do see I do see the notifications, man. Like, even when I post on my other channel, man, like, I might post something from A. Steve. and then I might be on this A Steve Keys channel or something, and then the notification will come like a day later. And I'm like, bro, what? You are late to the party? Like, dang, this is late. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's probably why y'all don't be getting them straight up, because YouTube is not pushing them out there on purpose. Yeah, I'm posting on my community tabs. Like I said, I'm just gonna start. I'm doing a lot of different stuff on this channel now. So now that I know I don't have to cater to all these other people, I can start catering to y'all. Hey, Maurice, how you doing? Hey. But yeah, we're gonna do whatever the people want to do. Ow. Now, don't y'all go doing tallies about Steve, go do this. Like, everybody take a tally. Steve need to go jump off his cliff real quick. Steve will do it. I'll do anything to please my people. I'm like, well, Steve, they did pay the monthly subscription. You gotta hurt yourself for them. Give them what they want. Can't have people leaving now. Oh man, but yeah, there's a whole bunch around this city, man. I want to take y'all, bro. There's places in the city I ain't even been yet. I'm gonna take y'all to the good areas, the bad areas. I'm gonna take y'all everywhere, bro. Like, this area alone, man, this area is very luxurious. I want to take y'all to I'm gonna take y'all to the real nice houses, man. That's where like a lot of NBA players, because a lot of NBA players live up here, like the Spurs and Tim Duncan, them, like they live up here in this area. And so when I used to work over at that job, I seen Tim Duncan like twice, bro. He's always in there. Dude, man, that guy's huge, dude. He's like tall. So yeah, a lot of people up in this area, man, this got money, you know. So I'm gonna take y'all to some real nice restaurants and places like that. Take y'all to one of these gyms up here. I'm gonna take y'all to the field trips. Oh, I was thinking about making merch too. Ow, Jesus Christ! Ow, it hurts. Oh man, ow, it hurts. Oh, woe is me. What did I ever do to deserve this pain? Oh man, I wouldn't wish this on Skippy or my worst enemies. Man, it's hurt. But yeah, I thought about making some new merch, man. Like, but then again, I don't know what I'm gonna make. I don't know what I'm gonna put. I'm just gonna sell all white tees, just nothing on it, just a white T-shirt, and charge y'all $39.99. It's a Steve tee. Yeah, I'm good. It's just I have to deal with it. What's up, Trey K? So yeah, man, I don't know. I've been in pain all day today, bro. I don't know what I did, but I don't know. They've been praying on my downfall. That's what it is. So yeah, I meant to go get some Tylenol tonight, but I ain't had time to get some Tylenol. So I don't even think Tylenol really help for real. Like, I think it's more like inflamed, like the area's inflamed or something. Man, that sounds so bad, dude. That sounds like Diddy talking. Like, dang, bro. Like, I'm out here wobbling, man. Like, ouch. Ow. So, yep. This channel is gonna do whatever we want to do. And then when I start another channel, man, of a community over there that I like, I might invite y'all over. You know what I'm saying? I'm just testing the waters this year and seeing what I want to do. So, because I done ripped these niggas up enough. We done said enough jokes. I done ran out of jokes now, man. I done said jokes to everybody, man. I done gave them and their mama the run for their money. Oh, they about to have a run for their money now. So, what do the people want to talk about while I waddle in pain? Oh, man. I feel like I'm 85 and I'm on 30. Lord have mercy. It's like, you always like, Lord have mercy. Ouch. We can always talk about Buddy and his sophisticated women's side. There's plenty of things to talk about with that. Yeah. So I'm funny in the cat. No, I'm not. Kevin Hart's way funnier than me. I ain't that funny. It's almost as how funny as Buddy can't get a woman. Blames women. He saw it. No, it's just these Mexican women. I heard like, yep, okay, keep blaming the Mexican women. That's what I said. Sophisticated with women is crazy. I ain't never heard no dude use that on no woman. I said, keep blaming the Mexicans. They always work for me. Like, the Mexican, the Puerto Rican, I ain't never had an Ecuadorian, but I'm just like, bro. Like, They'll work. He can't get no women. He can't get a black woman or nothing. He don't like nobody. Oh, Skippy Ike Jr. Hold on. He said, I stepped in kind of late, but you were talking about showing us around your town. Yeah, I want to take y'all around. I'm going to get to y'all questions, y'all. Hold on. Kevin Hart is not funny. Kevin Hart is funny. Maybe not the new one. He was funny back in the day. But yeah, I wanted to take y'all around San Antonio, man. I want to take y'all like, I hope they undermonetize me for this music in the background. But I want to take y'all all over the place, man, and see stuff. Like, I want to take y'all over to this restaurant over here. I think it's a restaurant. Look, there's somebody gonna be like, oh no, see, it's got the Egyptian stuff on it. No, you don't go in there. And then they gonna do a whole vlog. Yeah, I knew he wasn't of God. Okay, well, it don't matter when I curb stomp you. Anyways, yeah, I want to take y'all over there. I want to take y'all over to this ramen noodle place. I've been meaning to go there, man. That looks real. That smells good. That's where a lot of the smells are coming from. So yeah, that's why I said it's exclusivity, because some weird Negro gonna come in here and make everything spiritual. I'm like, dude, go take care of your silly children and your ugly woman you got at home. Nobody want to hear what you got to say. And I guarantee you, if you look at his woman, if you do got a woman, girl look like a daggone, like a daggone, the 1940s Donald Duck character, like the old stereotypical characters. Yeah. Oh, Spiz hair. Actually, I want to take you over there. This one actually looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. People be out there all the time. Actually, y'all, I think this is the place. This place at night, I think they do like tango dancing and stuff like that. Or stuff like that. And that's the place I told him about. I said, you be seeing everybody come over here and like, everybody getting their little salsa, And so I told him about it. He was like, oh man. He was like, yeah. He said, that's when he said it. He was like, yeah, I think they'll be more sophisticated over there. I was like, Negro, please. I said, buddy, spell sophisticated from top to bottom. You can't. He would think about it. SOF, wrong. I think that's Italian food. I think it is Italian food. I walk past it all the time. I never know what it is. And then I really want to go here. This is a Latin cuisine. The Glorilla, or not Glorilla's, Gloria's. This place right here. The place I thought it said Glorilla's. Hey, we go to Glorilla's. We can go number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Medium fries are extra large. Pick up your mess up off the floor. You can order what you want to eat what you want to eat. Hey, bro. Nah, I'm stupid. But nah, this is the next place I want to take y'all. This is the bowling. It's the one I showed y'all I had a coupon for. The one that gave me like $50 or whatever. That's the place we'll go. So yeah, I'm going to take y'all all over the place. Ouch. Yeah, get that pink out. Uh-oh. There you go. Say, Glorilla in there. Moneybag Yo ain't too far away. Eating a whole Memphis cuisine in there. They say he taking number 3 with the steak. Taking number 3 with the steak. You want a Sprite with that? You want an extra large? Yeah. One more order at homie. I ordered that 3 days ago, man. Where y'all at? You hear me? Say, man, y'all come eat that Glorilla, you hear me? Nah, I would never get with a Glorilla. I'm not even gonna lie. Ew. I don't think she ugly. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She ain't like, her face ain't that cute, but I don't know. She ain't that cute. Not my type. It's okay. I got a better chance of her than Buddy do. And Skippy too. They ain't got no chance at that. See, if I actually talk to her, I can get through to her. I can get through to these dudes. Or I can get through to people like that. Because I can just talk. Like, anybody gonna listen to the word of God from them. Like, hell, Skippy Ike. She'll send a whole team to stomp old Buddy out. He said, I just wanted to help people. That's all I wanted. Yeah, appreciate you. Ow, man, don't give me time to walk across the street too fast. Ow, legs hurt. Oh. Ah. No, I was watching some. Bro, I really do. I make a joke out of everything, man. Like, everything funny to me. I told you I could be an asteroid coming to wipe out all mankind in the next 6 hours. Steve gonna joke. That's the funny thing I love about humanity. We found the funny in everything. Like it could be the end of humanity tomorrow, and people gonna be on there making memes. It's funny. It's just like, bro, we gonna go out. Let's go out laughing, man. Let's go out on our own terms. I ain't sitting here sobbing and crying all day. Like, I'll make a joke about everything, boy. Like I said, I joke about people all the time. Like when they crying over some dude, I'm like, or some girl, dude, like old buddy, he crying over some girl. Until you get in the situation and you like, oh man, that's not funny. That's not funny anymore. Stop laughing. You realize, oh yeah, they left you too. Like, yeah, it ain't funny. You was laughing at them. Like, it ain't funny no more when they do it to you. Oh man, this type of pain, what is this? What is this? And I'm like, Lord, what did I ever do to deserve this? Yeah, niggas gonna find funny. Bernie Mac was funny. I like Bernie Mac. I told y'all, man, I'll be on there. Like today, man, I woke up and this tailbone pain, boy, it's hurting. And I said, boy, I'll be over there like, boy, you never pray so hard in your life till you start hurting. I said, boy, everybody want to listen to Pastor Dory messages. You listen to Pastor Dory messages on repeat. You like, oh, Lord, let me find a way. Maybe it's something in the message I got to hear. Like, he's just like, oh, Lord, whatever I did wrong, I repent. I'm sorry. You be thinking it's a testing trial and everything. You're like, oh, man, I don't want to go through this no more. Because it do be hurting, man. It's just like, man, pain to humble you. I said, I mean, when I had that toothache, man, that toothache was the worst, dude. That toothache hurt it. Oh, my God, dude, it hurt it so bad. Like, I'm in the airport twitching. Like, my ass was twitching, bro. Like, I thought I was having half a seizure. Like, that hurt it, dude, because it was cold. I ain't have no jacket. I ain't have nothing, man. My tooth, it hurt so bad, dude. And so I'm over there. I'm just like, oh, Lord, I'm playing daddy messages on repeat. I'm listening again. I said, oh, yeah, Father, you said all things are possible in your name. Quoting 25 scriptures. I'm calling him every name in the book. Like, oh, Lord, El Shaddai. I'm like, bro, I'm saying everything. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Like, I'm like, Lord, if you help me out, I'll get out of this. I'll never do it again, Lord, I promise. I like dark humor. It's funny. But it's like a light version of dark humor. Like, I know some people that's just over the top. I'm like, bro, that's funny, but it ain't funny, bro. That's a little too far. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, Daddy was funny in all us, man. I think he was funnier than me. Like, Daddy was funny. But I like jokes, man. Listen, I ain't sensitive like some of these other Negroes is. That we shouldn't have to say that. Like, oh my gosh, shut up. Like, dude, just take your knitting class and shut up. Gosh, like, don't you got an appointment somewhere? Oh, 4 eyes Google. They be messing up. Listen, people be messing with everybody. It's like, bro, go somewhere. Why care if you don't like jokes? Like, man, jokes is funny. Jokes is what get us through the day, man. In some of my deepest, darkest times, man, joking around was funny. That's what made everything worth laughing about, dude. I told people every time I'm upset, man, every time I was going through something, I was upset. I said, you pray about it, but I'm like, I always watch something funny. And whenever you watch something funny, because it's training your, I don't know if it's your dopamine or whatever that is, but it's training your mind to kind of be at ease, you know what I'm saying? And so I would just watch something funny that takes my, and every time I did, it made me feel better. I love jokes, man. That's why I said I ain't sensitive, man, in my feels and then watching Lifetime movies. Nigga, nah. I'm like, boy, I'm trying to be happy. So I said, people be in there crying themselves to sleep. I would never. Like, dude, I'll cry in the morning. I'm not going to cry myself to sleep. Steve eating his icing. I got a whole tub of icing that I'm eating out the packet. Watching my funny videos, and then I go to sleep. What's up, dog? How you doing? Like, man, I ain't crying going to sleep, man. Shoot. There's too many funny things on TV to watch. I got a whole Key and Peele episode to watch. What am I looking like crying? Can't take nothing serious. That's why I said we used to get in trouble all the time, man. We couldn't take nothing serious. The daddy be like, hey, man, quit laughing. I remember one time he did it on church, bro. Me and Joe was laughing about something. He said, dude, he said, hey, man, stop playing. And so I was like, okay. So me and Joe kept laughing behind the scenes. And so he turned around and looked at you. He was like, he looked at me with that look. He was like, you think I'm playing with you? I was like, no, sir. I was trying not to laugh because Joe was making me laugh. So I was like, no, sir. And so he turned around. I was trying so hard not to laugh. I'm like, I'm biting down every laugh I got, bro, because it was so funny. It was so funny. And so I think I did like yeah, and I was like trying to act like I was sneezing because I didn't want him to turn around because Daddy ain't gonna turn around 3 times. So I was like, yeah, I ain't want him to turn around the third time. I was like, oh boy, because Daddy'll give it to you in front of everybody. Like, he'll whoop you in front of everybody. The Daddy said one sermon, God had a sense of humor. He do. God has a sense of humor. He made weird Hebrew Israelite Negroes. That's the funniest thing he ever did was made them because I don't know what their purpose is. Their purpose is bothering the world, wandering the desert endlessly, messing with everybody. I told him, I said, bro, I told y'all last stream Elijah was joking with them fools because he was like, he said, maybe y'all God asleep when he was challenging them prophets of Baal. Like, it's all sense of humor, dude. Everybody's so sensitive. I was like, man, I'm like, I'm gonna throw jokes. I'm gonna laugh. I think it's funny. People like, that's not funny. Yes, it is. I said, you're right. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. He said, your dad's hilarious. Exactly. It's hilarious. Throw jokes all the time. That's why I throw jokes on people and their mama and they come in here wrong. I'm like, boy, go tell your mama make me a grilled cheese and you better make the tomato soup. And if it ain't right, I'm throwing it on both of y'all. They think it's a joke. It really don't be a joke. I'm like, well, and I tell them, I said, tell your mama. And I tell them before I kick them off the stream, I said, tell your mama Stephen Darby Jr. said it. Yeah, I said it. I don't care. You coming here wrong. I'm like, they be coming here trying to talk to my mama. I said, well, tell your dirty mama what I said. I don't care. I said, your mama birthed a dumb one. And so is your mom. I told you, they comebacks suck. I'm like, bro, y'all got to have better comebacks, dog. Like, man, I be looking for a challenge. I'm like, yo, give me a challenge, man. I'm waiting on the day somebody really do come in here with something. I'm like, bro, y'all ain't even no challenge, man. Y'all just pathetic. I booed them because I'm just like, you ain't even worth talking to. You trying to use scripture. Like, dude, scripture's not a joke. Like, that's not a comeback, man. Yeah, I said, make me a play. Oh my God, dude. I ran that back like 6 times I watched it. I'm screaming. I'm like literally screaming, laughing. Cause I'm like, bro, why did I say that? I said, yeah, how that play coming, G? How that play coming, G? Your mama make my play yet? I'm like, bro, we're gonna make my plate. You want to do the things of God, good. You can serve in the kitchen like the rest of us had to. You can do that. You can make my grilled cheese. Do that. They think they called. That's why I'm making memberships. They think they called to give you word. Well, pay to give out a word, Negro. Negroes always want to do everything but support the channel and support the music that I put out here, but they want to come and give you a crappy word. Boy, please. Word drier than a Popeye biscuit. Sitting here trying to give out a word. Man, please, keep that. Word put me to sleep. Word garbage, man. Word work at Waste Management. They ain't got no flavor, no pizzazz to it or nothing. Even Waste Management got more value than your word, dude. But he looking like, oh, daggone. We in my chat sound like Boomhauer. I'm like, boy, you ain't reaching nobody. They biscuits is fire, but when they give out the word, I can't even compare it to a Popeye chicken biscuit because the biscuits is fire. They word ain't. Yeah, I said the letter of the day. Can you say? I said, you know what y'all letter of the day is? The letter N. Start with Negro. Yep, that's y'all. No. I know what the letter is of the day. It's J. They don't like that letter J. Yeah. They don't like that letter J now. Yeah, they want to stick to the traditional Y. Like, yeah, well, why are you stupid? That's your Y right there. So, you know what? That start with the letter Y. Your mom. That's what it is. Your shoes, your auntie, your uncle, your lineage, Negro. That's why they really think they can win against me. Like, bro, you can't win against me, dude. I used to troll on the internet for fun. Like, you can't win against a former troll. You gotta have good comebacks, man. There's only one girl I've ever seen that could troll right back. She was the only person I ever trolled with that was actually fun. It was worth trolling with. Everybody else in their feelings, they sensitive. And then they saying jokes that ain't even funny. I'm like, yo, that wasn't even funny. That was mad garbage, dude. Like, what? Like, where you get your jokes from? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, you know they ain't never been in a street fight. They ain't never been in a fight before. Oh my gosh. He said, yeah, I say Negro like as a daddy too, man. Like Negro. You do, man. It's like, do they be trolls? Like, but that's why I said I can stand people on my channel that come and do it if they were trolling for like trying to be funny. Or like if they serious. I'm like, or like, some good jokes. They ain't even got no good jokes. They jokes is you better be like your daddy. Like, oh what? In the end, go repent. For what? What did I do? Like, I'm just making a video talking about this. Like, you know what I'm saying? They's like, you need to be more like your dad, get shoes like your dad. I'm like, that's your best comeback? That's your best comeback? I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I would just roast you all day. I said, that's a beta male right there. I know who that is. That's a beta male right there. Who probably got his girlfriend in school, took him by some white boy. So that's probably why he a Hebrew Israelite now, because he don't like white people, because some white dude took his girl. That's what it is. That's probably why most of them dudes are Hebrew Israelites, bro. I try to tell you, they got their girl taken by somebody white. The girl they like never liked them, but she liked some white boy. And they like, oh, I can't stand. I bet you couldn't, could you? You don't like the word of God, boy. You just like the fact that it sounds appetizing to you because it's the only thing you can identify with. She'll tell Buddy, I'm like, he don't know about them mango hands. Buddy's experiencing high tide. Hey, man, Stephen fool. It's Adam 22. Oh, man. I don't know about you, but Stevie be done with Negroes and weirdos. Those are the two O's Steve don't like is weirdos, Negroes. The only O's that Steve like is SpaghettiOs. I don't like nothing else. No Negroes, no weirdos, and no spiritual O's. Yeah, no wonder. I think I put the puzzle together. No wonder they don't like that interracial stuff. They don't like no interracial marriage. Yep, because they girl got took by a white girl. Yep, that's what it is. I got took by a white dude. The Indian dude is better. And she likes the Indian boy better than you. And now you like, oh, we got to stay within the tribes. Yeah, I bet you would want to stay within the tribes, don't you? It ain't good to date outside our race. Yeah, of course you would say that because you can't get one. So you're going to try to make them feel bad if they date somebody white. Of course you would. And then you look at what she's getting. There ain't no prize. This ain't no Michael B. Jordan. Get one of these dudes look like, of course he would say that. Be dudes, be Hebrew Israelites looking like Cedric the Entertainer. Looking like Forrest Whitaker and then looking like daggone Donnie Glover. Like, of course you would say that. Who gonna get with you? Who gonna date you? You ain't the best of the best. You ain't no fresh looking Hebrew boy. Like, you ain't fresh, you a mess. You thought. You thought. That's why I said, y'all mad because these black sisters ain't stupid no more. They ain't falling for that stuff. Yeah, ain't nobody falling for that. I'm like, at least if they do, they would find. It used to be the somewhat good looking Negroes that could pull it. They get these dudes. It's like, bro, y'all ain't even tried, dude. Y'all wearing oversized Beverly Polo shirts and stuff. Like, wearing daggone, still wearing Guess. I'm like, bro, anybody gonna follow a man that wear Guess? You better go on somewhere. buddy. Yeah, she ain't gonna follow a man that got great values, cheese slices, man. She want a dude that get Kraft mac and cheese slices, boy. She ain't trying to follow no Kroger brand cheese, Negro. Well, I keep saying, boys still Hey, man, she ain't following a nigga that ain't got no Sargento. Hey, that's the good stuff. She want a Sargento. She don't want a Kraft Negro. She want a Sargento. Somebody in the chat here once said they wear homemade curtains because of their finger. Sounds like something Dad would say, bro. I was talking to my friend about that today. I said, it's mighty funny that boy that that talking about he won't lead. So he wanted to call her today. because he was like, I noticed some stuff about your pattern. He said, I noticed some stuff about your patterns and behaviors. He said, so yeah, I want to call you and observe. I'm like, what do you mean to call and observe? And she was like, no. She's like, yeah, don't bother, buddy. Don't waste your time calling me. And so she said he was salty and was like, well, cool, I guess. And she was like, how you gonna observe my life and you living with your mama? Observe my life and you a bum, but you want to tell me what my problem is. I'm like, yeah, that right there. I said, you know why he does that, right? Because he watches too much of them Red Pill podcasts and can't see that the problem is in front of his face. Yeah, he nosy, man. Because she's talking to somebody. She's talking to somebody. And so she was like, he said, are you happy with this guy? Wasn't even asking him, but she didn't ask him. But he was like, are you happy with him? Do you see yourself being with this guy long term? Because he wants an opportunity to slide in there again, right? He wants an opportunity to slide in her DMs again. And she's like, no, I'm good. She's like, no, I'm good. And she's really like, for real, like, I'm good. I don't want you. And so he was like, well, he doesn't seem like a real man that makes you happy. And she was like, dude. I mean, it's the nerve of a Negro. Bro, oh my God. It's always the nerve of a nigga, man. It's like, dude, what do you think you is? You see why I keep saying, like, bro, I don't think I'm a prize. Just because I'm daddy's son does not make me a prize, dude. Just because I'm handsome, beyond all reason to compare, doesn't mean that I'm the prize, bro. Because when you do that, that's what you act like. And then you act like that. Dude think he a lady killer. Like, bro, don't no woman need you. You can't even provide for your own daggone self, man. Like, bro, stop doing that. Oh, my gosh, bro. That's what happens when Negroes get too much power, too much free speech. I don't know, man. I think I know why some of them slave masters stop them Negroes from reading. Because I'm like, bro, when y'all read, Negroes get too weird. It's probably why they wanted you illiterate, Negro, because this is how you act. It wasn't because they didn't want you to be a free man. It's probably because they didn't want you to be a dumb one. Got a bunch of NBA dumb boys over here in my chat messing with me. That's why they on my page, man, because they'll never amount to be a man. Yeah, I said an NBA dumb boy. That's what they are. Oh, weird Negroes. Oh my gosh. Like, bro, stop with the pill podcast. Like, who even came up with that name, bro? Red pill, blue pill, black pill, whatever it is. It's too many pills, bro. Like, what is that? But I'm like, for years, we talked down on the women who did it, that listened to these, the View, which is one of the worst, dumbest shows ever. And Oprah and all of them, or whoever do them shows with them girls, listen to these silly women that be talking. I'm like, these dudes is doing the same thing. Turn around, listen to Negroes who don't know. Our dudes that's already rich and made it. It worked for him. It don't work for them dudes. And I said, do you want to know who watches these people, bro? Losers. Losers. Dudes who ain't never talked to a girl, who don't even know how to get a girl number. Yo, red fish, blue fish. One fish, two fish. Me fish, you fish. Yeah. Yeah, so silly man lady was saying. That's the way I look at it. I'm like, bro, you a weirdo, man. That's why I keep telling him, I said, bro, do you know a lot of men that do watch Pastor Darby are real men, but do you know a lot of men who watch him, weird Negroes who ain't never got no woman? They ain't never had no identity, so that's why they watch him, because it makes them feel like a man. And that's why they go off thinking that they a man and they owed something, because they watch another man. They trying to mimic another man. You can't mimic daddy, man. He was real before he was even saved, so you can't mimic that. These dudes also be losers behind the computer. Don't talk to girls. They don't know nothing about marriage or a wife or nothing. That's why they think every woman owes them something. And real life dude is a twig. Dude like 95 pounds with an oversized polo shirt on, wearing them oversized jeans. Cause I'm like, he ain't pulling nothing. And he think it makes him a man because he watched Pastor. Like, dude, watching Pastor Darby don't make you a man, dude. Watching another man don't make you a man. When you decide to step up and be a man and do man things, that's what make you a man, dude. So I'm like, yeah, a lot of these dudes is watching other men because they too much of a loser just to do it themselves, bro. I keep saying that. A lot of losers watch Fresh and Fit because they can't stop being a loser. Goldenberg. And even though I did listen to a lot of what Fresh and Fit was saying, I did listen to some of what they saying, but I'm like, bro, y'all targeted audience be, and he said I'm trying to stop a lot of men from, being losers and hurt themselves. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, bro, I don't need to listen to no other man on how to get no woman or be a man, bro. Like, just, It used to come natural, and that's what I was telling old buddy. I said, bro, it used to become natural. Like in y'all generation, y'all knew about this. The 80s and 90s, y'all knew. I said, man, they don't know about that no more, man. Everybody's a simp, and they fake. And they can make him a man, bro, because they got muscles, because they listen to another man tell them because they says, and that's why they try to use the word. I keep trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, they mad corny. I'm like, they keep trying to use the word. Like, bro, the word is not going to save you on some things, bro. It's not going to help you get a woman. It's not going to, like, it's not. Women are not dumb like that, dude. They're not going to fall for a dude just because he reads his word. That don't work like that. If they are not attracted to you, they are going to not talk to you. That's just how it goes. Stop trying to use the Bible to your benefit to say what the Bible says. Oh, yeah, she follows a woman that she likes. Like, women don't got no choice. Like, they can't decide to say yes or no. Like, they got to just say yeah to everything. Like, no, they can say no. Like, no, they ain't feeling you. It don't necessarily mean nothing wrong with you. It just means they don't want you. What's so wrong with that? It used to be the women was rejected. Now the dudes are rejected. Ah, no, see, she's a hard-headed woman. She's a Jezebel because she don't want, like, well, okay, well, then she going to be a single Jezebel then who going to find her a good man one day somewhere. I'm like, you said it like you a hard-working man. Like, boy, please. You obviously ain't hard-working. You in my chat arguing with me. You obviously ain't doing nothing with your life. You lucky that your career don't depend on your word because, boy, you be out on the street. Be on them streets tomorrow, boy. I don't want to owe you nothing. I told y'all, go look up at nice guy stuff. Look up at nice guy hashtag that I told y'all. Where a bunch of dudes get on there talking about, oh, is he, I'm a nice guy, so women don't give me a chance, but they'll go talk to Chad or Brad or somebody. He's like, but I'm nice, though. That should earn me points. Yeah, okay, you keep thinking that. And you're going to keep going to bed alone. You'll eat that popcorn in the movies by yourself. Yep. I bet it's cold at night, ain't it? You need an extra blanket around this time of year, buddy. You ain't got that specific one to cuddle up next to. Yes, sir. Like I said, Stevie by himself by choice. As handsome as I am, I can pull anything. He can't. So you try to, like I said, using the word of God trying to pull somebody, man, is just not right, bro. You should never do that. That's why I told people they don't win in points because they do that. Because that does not work. That does not work, bro. It's good to know we talking to a believer, somebody that believes in the same thing we do. But, I've met plenty of believers that I'm just like, I would never, like, no, just because you know the word of God does not make you attractive to me. Maybe to some people, maybe. I don't know. Just to me, no. It doesn't, no. I don't do that. Because then you read them, and then they are some of the most unbearable people. And I'm like, yeah, I would definitely not get with you ever. Never. Good night, Marisha. You have a good one. Happy New Year. Steve, do you have a wool blanket? Do I? Not no more. I have a hot Cheeto blanket. A hot Cheeto and ramen noodle blanket. Hold on. I have like leather, or not leather, but what's that called, man? I always forget what that's called. It's a very smooth blanket. It's smooth. It feels good. So, I know who else doesn't have a smooth blanket. Skippy. Oh, Skippy Meister. But he ain't got. Yeah, it might be Fleece or something. And not Fleece Johnson. Let's get that right. No Fleece Johnson. No relation. Oh, Skippy, my boy. Skippy, yep. Skippy don't know what it's like to be with a woman. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. I told y'all last stream, do y'all ever cry because somebody don't want to be with y'all? Because it's hard to get the girl or the man of your dreams. This little Disney Channel movie stuff. Because I know some people who really act like that. I feel like that's how Buddy talks to the girls. He's like, I likes you and I wants you. We can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. Choice is yours. It's funny because I seen a dude made a TikTok. And I said, it's so true, bro. He said how dudes are say stuff and how girls are interpreted. So the first half, he has it of his regular face where he's talking. And he's like, hey, I really like you. And so the second half, he has it where he has his filter on his face, look like a crazy monster. So it's like, he's like, hey, I like you. But what girls really hear is like, oh, you're so beautiful. I want to come over your house. And it's like, I really I want to put you in the TikTok that I'm making. And it's like, yeah, I'm making a murder film and I want you to be in it. Like, that's what girls see. They see the creepy side of when dudes talk. I said, I really think that's true, man. A lot of these women start seeing how crazy these dudes is, bro. Like, because he kind of look like dude. Like, I do be looking at women when he be talking. I'm like, bro, you really come out creepy. Like, I don't know, bro. You gotta be careful. I was living in healing properties. I was going to suggest you sleep on that. Oh, if I have one at home, yeah, I definitely will. If that's wool, I have to see. Pop the balloon. What is that? Oh, buddy's in his he's in his feelings, bro. Have you ever been emotional in that state of mind? Let me know. I mean, I know we all been in some breakups or bad situations, but we ain't never been like that. Have you ever been so mad that you couldn't get somebody that y'all punched the steering wheel? Or y'all punched the wall? Just like, I can't take it anymore. I don't know. I can never, boy. My esteem is too high. Yeah, I remember Mike saying no before. He was like, nope. My esteem is too high. I could never. I don't think really anybody's ever did that, bro. I think it's just him. So I wouldn't dare. I mean, again, I thought girls just did it because, girls would usually be jealous of each other. Like, one's prettier than the other, they don't like it. But, yeah, these dudes now doing it too. They're like, I'm the uncool brother. He was like, man, y'all always pull him. He said, bro, why? He said, bro, y'all make it look so easy. Y'all always pull him. I said, you know why? Because I'm following the principle, dude. And that's why. Law of attraction, buddy. That's how it works. So why ruin my walls? Well, he ruined his walls of his car. He was standing over on the wall. He seen all the Mexican mamacitas he couldn't get. He said, oh, see, nah, man, it's just a Mexican girl. Yeah, okay, you keep blaming Mexicans. Keep on doing that. I said, all the Mexican girls I know, they cool, boy. They ain't never did this. Especially in San Antonio, they don't do that over here. If they ever did, it would probably be more like a West Coast thing, probably. I'm like, they don't do that in really San Antonio. I don't know what he's talking about. I said, nah, you just rejected food. That's what it is. You rejected. They're not sophisticated enough, y'all. I don't know. Y'all got to find him. Maybe y'all got to be sophisticated enough, y'all. He said the women here ain't sophisticated enough. Maybe y'all can help him out. I'm sure there's some sophisticated females in here. He's my old lady ruined her as being fast in the street. Yes, sir. And that's why I told him, you have to be careful, dude. I said, bro, everything that glitters is not gold. I was like, just. Oh, man. So that's why I don't even waste my breath talking to people no more. I'm like, you ain't gonna take my advice or what I'm telling you, so Steve ain't gonna waste his time talking to you, boy. He's just gonna stay single and hurt then. Oh, man. Speaking of walls, other dude used to do that. He used to punch holes in his wall, bro, because he couldn't stand his baby mama. He's tearing up where he live at. I'm like, dude, stop doing that. Like, bro, you have an issue. That shows the issue is you. Go get some help, man. Go to somebody you need to go to. Do what you gotta do to fix your anger or something, bro. I'm like, bro, you need to, you turn up where you live at. Put several holes in the wall. I said, bro, putting holes in the wall is not gonna change your situation. You go put some holes in the wall and then go right back and open your legs. Like, dude, you ain't going to change. That's why I don't feel sorry for him. Like, dude, you are doing it to yourself, man. He's a gentleman. I mean, bro, you have the nerve. Like, bro. He kept saying, man, I keep putting holes in the wall, man. She get on my nerves. I said, well, brother, maybe you should move out. I'm like, bro, this food. I'm like, bro, you're going to lose your deposit, dude. They going to charge you even more money because you don't put 6 holes in the wall. And all while your son is right there watching, you putting holes in the wall. And then when I always ask the legit question, when I ask the legit question about, are you done or are you done? Well, see, nah, man. Like, okay, well, you are not trying to change. You don't want, no, okay. You want games and shows. Steve don't do games and shows. I told my one friend that a couple years ago, I was back in the city, and she ran into her baby daddy. I guess they ain't on good terms no more. And she was like, "Well, how's he out and about?" Because he didn't say hi to her. And we had the little derby festival thing outside. And I'm like, "Yo, what's wrong with you?" And she's going off making a scene, and I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "I'm done. I'm so done with him." I'm like, "Well, I thought y'all wasn't together." She was like, "Well, yeah, but I don't know. I'm done with him. Like, I'm so done with him." And I told her, I said, "Are you done? Or are you just done?" Well, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you not ready. You don't want to change. I'm done talking to you. So don't come to me no more with your problems and your broken heart. You don't want to change. You done for the moment. You done for today. Oh, and then guess what they go do later on after they talk to you? Right after they go talk to you, go mess with them. They go right back to them. I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't waste my time talking to people. No, you don't want to change. You ain't trying to change. I'm saying people try to get you to be on their side and fight for them. If something goes off and pops off, they want you to fight for them. And while you don't fought for them and done got in trouble or wasted your time, they go right back and hook up with the person that you was fighting against. And you're like, bro, what? Like, yeah, that won't be me. That ain't gonna be Steve. You ain't ready to change, bro. I'm trying to tell you how to change the situation. So, you ain't done. You just done right now because you mad. He's tearing up his own property. Like punching holes in the wall is gonna make a difference, bro. At least I wasn't dumb enough to punch a hole in the wall, bro. I punched a metal furnace, something that's unbreakable, and that was the old furnace they was taking out anyways. So yeah, that didn't do nothing but hurt my hand. I tore my hand over, but I'm like, yeah, I ain't punching a hole in the wall. The most I did was throw the phone out the window. That's a long story. It's a long story. Anyway, it's not about Steve. It's about him. Yeah. Yeah, but act like somebody want to hear that. Like, yeah, well, okay, well, you keep doing that. It ain't gonna change your situation. So, that's what I'm saying. Well, most of these relationships, dude, it's not like women don't know. Women, they want a dude. Women want a dude to lead. Most of them do. They just are not going to be led by somebody who's less than them. I keep trying to tell dudes that. It's not that women are rebellious. Because I keep seeing my friends, they say that. They said, bro, they said women, we love being put in our place. We love that. We love feeling our women role. But we want to feel it for somebody who's worth our time. So these dudes keep saying that they want to lead. I'm like, but dude, you are not on the level to lead her. She's not going to listen to you. She ain't got to listen to you because you know, man, that don't mean nothing. If you are the right man, she will listen to you. That's why I said men are supposed to lead and women are supposed to follow, but they have to follow a man who is worth leading. Not just a man that's worth leading. Again, if she got a career, a house, and everything for herself, she love God, got her own personal relationship with God, got everything good going for her, why is she going to follow a Negro who ain't got nothing to his name? I told you, if that was me in that situation, if I see a woman doing better than me, then I'm not going to say, well, you got to stop everything and follow me. Like, no, I don't deserve to be with you yet because I'm not there. Back in the Bible, they had to pay a dowry, bro. I kept saying they have to pay those things. They have to do things to make a woman, because like I said, she was not going to follow a bum. Negroes had to build their own house, man. They had to make sure they was bringing their woman into something. So I do believe it. I do believe we should follow those roads, man. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays, like I said, women a lot of them are out here independent. You know what I'm saying? And I keep saying, I'm like, if a single mom can do it, a brother can do it, man. Like, bro, you can do it. People can do it. They just choose not to. They don't like being told. And that's what's wrong with Buddy, with his baby mama. He don't like being told what to do. So when I worked my first job with him, he was always ready to up and quit out of because he didn't like being told what to do. His other job, he quit refusally because he didn't like being told what to do. The job he went to after that, he didn't like being told what to do. But he's coming to Steve, asking Steve, what should I do? Keep a job, Negro. That's what you should do. Be told what to do is the job, boy. That's why I said they need to bring that back, man. That's why I said, like, everybody, because everybody wants to play these roles. Good night, bro. You have a good one, man. He said, no, did he? Yeah. But I'm like, bro, everybody wants to play these roles. It's like, no, you got to be willing to fit that part, man. Yeah, men lead, but men that are worthy enough to lead. And women have to submit under the man if they do find that man. If you ain't that man, I don't expect them not to listen to you. I wouldn't listen to you. And that's why I say a lot of men are mad now because women don't listen to them and men don't listen to them either. Like I said, Pastor Darby could get people to listen to him because he's a respectable man. A lot of men that you see, they can get you to listen because they respectable. Ain't nobody gonna follow no Negro man that ain't got nothing to his name. Like I said, dude try to come to me, tell me advice, and he ain't even got nothing. I'm not listening to him. I'm the one that told him first before he told me. He act like he came up with it out thin air. And so now when he listens to another Red Pill podcast, he tries to come and tell me something like I don't know. And I said, dude, I don't listen to you. I don't listen to people lower than me. I don't. You are a little boy that don't want to grow up. So your little red pill word is not going to help. I don't want to hear that. Although a lot of it, some of what he's saying is true. I'm like, I'm not listening to it from you. I'll listen to it from another man who know what he's talking about. And that's why I surround myself with entrepreneurs, people that are real, people that know what it's like to take care of business. Because I don't listen to little boys. I don't listen to people that's beneath me who don't want to learn. I don't want to try. And he doesn't want to learn. I don't want to try. And that's why I said it used to just be like people was, hey, I like you. Hey, you like me. Let's get together. Let's see what's up. And now everybody done messed up the whole daggone roles. Now Negroes done stepped into this extreme alpha male role. Because we talked about the women for years that was extreme alpha females. And I'm like, now the Negroes is doing it. And then I look at some of the women, I'm just like, bro, a lot of what they were saying was true. It's just like, bro, they really did want somebody to just lead. And they keep messing with these little boys. I'm like, bro, nobody's going to respect because they keep, now the little boys messing with me. And I'm like, I'm not listening to nothing that they saying. So every time Buddy come to me with his baby mom, I'm like, yeah, this is exactly why women don't respect y'all. You're childish. And then when women come in here crying about everything, I said, this is probably why dudes don't listen to y'all either because y'all run your mouth too much. People need to learn how to just zip it. Be responsible adults. I had women for years come to me like, oh, well, they did this. I'm like, well, look, you grown. You got to grow up, man. Who cares what your daddy did? Who cares what everybody did? Like, bro, you grown. You can't put that on everybody. Everybody's not your ex-boyfriend. You can't do that. I told them, man. Now I'm telling the Negroes that because now the Negroes coming here. Oh, man, see, she's hard-headed. I said, you want to know why she's hard-headed, bro? Because you a weak man. And then I'm like, no, bro, what did you do? And then you found out the whole time they was the one doing stuff. They was the one lying and playing around. But they want a woman to listen to them and follow them. No, it's not work like that. And then I told you the brother ain't got no vision. He's a rolling stone going wherever the wind blows him. Like he wants to go wherever he goes. And then thinks that women are just going to pack it up and follow him all over the world just because he said so. Like, no. People got families, dude. I told him, I said, bro, this is a single mom. She has to raise her kid, bro. She's looking for stability, something you don't get. And you think she's just going to give it up because he's like, I'm a man. Who cares? You an idiot, man. Who cares, dude? You don't know what you want. And she ain't going to waste her time with a buster who don't know how to keep it stable. You can't move from this city to this city, this city, this city because his family was military. So he's military minded. So he's used to jumping from place to place to place to place. He already made up in his mind he don't want to settle down. He made up in his mind he don't want to really get married. He don't want to do nothing. So I'm like, so why is a woman still going to follow you, Negro? You made it very clear you want to go on a bang tour of the whole world. So what woman is going to follow you for that? I don't know about you, but if I was a woman and I gave it all up to follow this Negro and to find out that he's going around wants to mess with all the women all over the world and you followed him to Thailand, please. And I said, no, it's not that women are not submissive. They just not stupid no more. They not dumb like you thought they was. Like, bro, you ain't no prize. Nigga ain't no prize. I keep telling nigga, I'm like, bro, I told him that. I'm like just cause you a black conservative does not make you no prize. No. Just cause you watch Pastor Darby don't make you a prize. Cause you got the Holy Ghost don't make you a prize. There's a lot of people with the Holy Ghost that can't still act right. They still niggas. They still people that nobody wants to be around. They unbearable. That does not make you a candidate because you have those things. Learn to be a real man and walk in your role. Stop trying to use Pastor Darby and the Holy Spirit on why you do what you do. Keep telling y'all, man, that does not win you points. That is not going to win you points. It definitely don't win points with me. I don't go tell people, oh, I'm Steve Jr. with the Holy Ghost. Because they don't need to know I got the Holy Ghost. That's my issue with God. I got the Holy Ghost with God. Just because you got the Holy Ghost does not make you a candidate for some people. They can still say no. They can still say, no, I don't like you. Keep trying to tell y'all, man, that Pastor Darby stuff where people really think that's going to help their case. It's not going to help your case. You can watch the man all day quote every message he got from front to back. It's still not going to help you get somebody if they don't want you. All right, people got the Holy Ghost and they don't want to work. They don't want to get up and try. People got the Holy Ghost and won't get out their nasty area that they live in yet. People got the Holy Ghost and still talk crazy. I keep telling you, man, like you still got to be a decent human being, bro. I don't know where we get off in this universe. Like I said, we're just because we a man, we we better than everybody. We ain't better than everybody. Like I said, there's women that are better than us. There's women that can still say no. Like I said, I learned from women that were better than me, that knew more things than I knew. And of course, your pride as a man is like, oh, nah, see, she a woman. She can't outdo me. It's like, there's women outdoing dudes. There's women outdoing dudes, and it's our job to make sure that we can catch up on that level. I told you, when I wanted to do better in life, some women did have to talk to me. That one girl I knew, like I said, she was doing better, a little bit in life because she knew what she wanted. She already had her stuff established. And I was like, okay, that's what I was working on. That's exactly what I was working on when I came to San Antonio. So I got with her and I didn't really have no pride as a man. I was just kind of like, okay, well, how'd you do what I heard? I said, I'm new to San Antonio. How did you do what I heard? And she taught me how to do some of those things. And I was like, okay, that's good to know. It's good to learn because the dudes I know out here don't do that. The ones owning all the homes now is the single women. So I'm just like, okay, well, how do you do it in a new environment? So I'm like, when I talk to them about it, I'm just like, okay, well, that's good. Let me learn. Like, you can learn something from them. Just because they're a woman don't mean you can't learn. You can learn anything from anybody. That's why I said when I see an influx of dudes owning their own homes, owning their own businesses, making 6 figures a year, as much as they want women to, then I would start listening to you. And I do. And that's why I said I listen to entrepreneurs now and people that are rich and people that know what they're doing. I don't listen to people just because they man and because they watch Pastor Darby. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing at all. At all. People watching Pastor Darby all day and they the weirdest Negroes that's bothering me. They still ain't no man. They still ain't got nothing. You think Negroes own houses? No, they don't. Dudes probably live in a pitch tent somewhere. Like I said, just because I don't know what people think is supposed to win you. It is not going to win you nothing. Hold on. That's why I said listen to people that know what they're doing, man. Some people just know what they want. And that's why I keep telling you, I said, bro, there are people who ain't Christian all the time that know what they want. They ain't dumb. They're not slow. They know what they want in life. I keep noticing time and time again, bro. And I even told her, I said, bro, you starting to see that now. That study's going on now. That I told her, I said, these men are dying alone now. Because they want to walk around here with this alpha male complex and can't nobody tell them nothing. Can't nobody tell them nothing. And don't realize that you are an unbearable person to be around. I told myself, bro, all your relationships failed because of you. Every woman that did you like it was because of you. Because now I understand why. I understand why now. You come here talking crazy, giving your opinion on everything. I'm like, I don't even know how they lasted with you that long, bro. Honestly, I don't know how they lasted with you that long. It's just mad annoying, man. That's why I said you get on the women. Like I said, I've been getting on the women for years. I'm like, no, we gotta get on these dudes now, bro. Like people they just unfair. I thought it was just a white dude thing that did that, then a Hispanic thing. And I'm like, no, it's a Negro thing too. And they think they owe something because they a man, because they Hebrew. Who cares? They don't. You ain't no candidate for nothing. You just as dumb as the Negroes out here that do that. Like, bro, nobody trying to hear that. They can't admit. Some people just can't admit that somebody better. It's like, bro, there are people that are better than you. Like I said, I know there's white dudes that's better than me. There are white dudes that are top in my level, dude. Just because I'm black don't mean I'm better than them. There are white dudes that are doing better in life than me. There are white dudes that look better than me. There are white dudes that get out like, bro. You ain't better than somebody because you a color man, because you a man or nothing. Who cares? Who cares if they need a God-fearing man, how many houses they own? I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about dudes need to have that too. You can't want a woman that's doing better than you and think that she's going to follow you. That's not how that works. That's not how it works. If you want to be the alpha male, you got to make sure you have more than them. You got to make sure that you're able to provide. I'm not getting with somebody that like I said, if I was a woman, I'm not getting with somebody that I can do more for myself than they can. If they can do it, I can do it. That's exactly why a lot of women are just staying to themselves, man. They being to themselves now. That's exactly why I realized I stay to myself, man, because I'm tired of hanging around dudes like that all day. That's the dudes you get around all day come with that. Think because they a man. Just because you a man don't mean nothing, dude. So what? There's a lot of men that still are losers. Still men that ain't did nothing with their life. Nobody trying to argue with them. That's why I keep telling him, like, bro, when you own your own house and you own your own stuff, then you can talk like that. Most of the dudes that be coming to me messing with me do that. They don't do that. They don't have anything. And they mad when a woman do it because they like, how can you do this and I can't? Like they mad at mama because mama doing it. And they, how can you have a following and I don't? I just don't understand it. And then they want to go put the word. Like, no, don't put the word on it. Don't try to put the word on it to fit what you want. Word also said that a Negro had to have all his stuff in order. And most of these dudes don't got their stuff in order. So a woman ain't gonna go for a dude that ain't got his stuff in order. I don't hang around dudes that don't have that, and that's why I don't hang around them Negroes, because they don't have their life in order. And I noticed why I was by myself for the last half a year. Why I've stayed to myself, focusing on myself for half a year now. Because some of the girls don't want to grow up and some of the dudes don't want to grow up. The girls are growing up faster than the men. And I got 3 Negroes that I know that think that they owed something because they're a man. And then they come and rant to another man like, why are you telling me? Why do I want to know that? Whether they use Pastor Darby or they use the red pill or conservative or whatever, it's like, dude, you are not old enough just because you a dude, bro. Stop that rejection stuff. People can say yeah, people can say nah. They choose to be like they mad at me. People mad at me because I ain't married yet. Like, why is that your business? I'll do what I want because I said so. Because I said so. That's why. I gotta explain myself to a nigga, and they ain't gotta explain themselves to you. That's why I say you can pull out scripture. It goes both ways, man. Just because a man is, that don't mean he lead everything. He need to make sure he's able to lead. That's what's wrong with these Hebrews are like dumb niggas on my page. They can't lead nothing. That's why they run over here trying to lead my page, because they ain't got nowhere. People really be trying to come and argue that with me. Like, bro, I'm not about to argue with a dumb nigga over there. Like, man, please. Who cares? Keep doing it the way that they keep. I told them keep letting them do it the way that they want to do it. That's fine, whatever. It ain't a common woman. And that's why stuff don't work out for people the way they think it do. They don't work out for the way they think it do. Yeah, shout out to the New Orleans victims. Get your merch together, forget them. Like I said, at the end of the day, man, Steve don't even care, man. I'm not here to persuade anybody or change anybody's mind. I'm fair with the men, I'm fair with the women. I'm not here trying to quote scriptures all day with people. I ain't here going back and forth with people. I really don't care. I only care because niggas keep coming to me messing with me. That's why I said these 3 silly Negroes keep coming to me messing with me. And I'm just like, nah, some stuff got to be addressed, dude. Like, I'm tired of that because we black. We got to stand with each other because we black men. No, nigga, I ain't with you. That's why I always hated that, man. When dudes find something, it's like niggas always find something, man. They find some red pill thing. They try to find some scripture that applies to their life. Like, nah, man, we ain't doing that. Just if you want to do it, just go do it. Why do they come? I don't know why they come to me and tell me, Steve don't care what you do. I don't care if you're like men, women, whatever you want to do, that's your problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But they come to you and try to get you to like, Steve ain't saying nothing. Steve don't care about anything, bro. Niggas come to me like I care about their point of view. I don't. And the nigga come to me talking, and he still can't get up off his mama. So I'm like, I ain't listening to you. You don't own nothing, dude. You don't. I said, dude, I'm trying to own financial wealth. I'm not arguing with you, man. You done. Get up off your mom, man. Seeing all these young black men that made it, young black men making a name for themselves. They not on the internet talking like that. They too busy trying to teach people how to win the game. Trying to teach other young black men how to win the game. I ain't arguing no nigger over the word of God. Because Negroes got this alpha male complex, but they really beta males on the inside. They try too hard, and they think every woman they know got up. Like, every woman ain't gonna follow you. I don't follow you, and I'm a man. That's why I said some people just ain't gonna lead, bro. They just ain't gonna lead. For years, man, I told these women, I'm like, bro, sometimes y'all do. Sometimes y'all women need to just shut up. Y'all talk too much. But I'm like, no, it's both ways, bro. Niggas need to shut up too, man. They talk too much as well. And that's why I said they talking and not leading. They talking and not leading. Real men don't talk, they lead. You know one thing about Pastor Darby never talked, man. He led. He did what he had to do as a man. And dudes be in my comments arguing with me about this Hebrew Israelite stuff. They be trying to talk. Like, you ain't leading, you talking, boy. You sure ain't gonna lead me, and that's why I don't listen to them. I don't listen to none of them dumb Negroes, and that ain't mad because I don't listen to them. They think because they ain't man, you gonna listen to them. Like, bro, I'm a man myself. Why am I gonna listen to you, Negro? I ain't one of these little silly women out here that's gonna fall for that. Like, Negro, I'll beat you straight up. I don't fall for that. You talking to another man here, boy. I ain't no boy, I'm a man. Like, yeah, hiding on the internet in their underwear somewhere talking crazy. I guarantee you if I showed up to their doorstep, they'd be speechless. Just shut up then. You ain't gonna lead no woman, boy. You couldn't even lead a marching band. Couldn't lead a salad boy. How you gonna lead anything? And you mad because women don't respect you, would never respect you. Men don't respect you, would never respect you. That's why they try to be a pastor so much, because they want to be somebody important. Somebody who they'll never be. They led God's people, boy. Everybody be going to hell tomorrow if they led God's people. You ain't called to lead nothing, boy. Tired of scenario, man. We did that for years, man. Women talk crazy all day. Just talk crazy all day. We got to deal with them. Then the niggas talking crazy. We got to deal with them too. That's like, nigga, why don't you just shut up and do your job? You know, I notice everybody do everything but their job, what they supposed to do. It's like, why don't you shut up and do your part? Ouch. People make everything so daggone hard, man. It's like, dude, just do your job as a man. She do her job as a woman. If she can't do her job as a woman, leave the nigga alone and go get somebody else. And if he can't do his job as a man, leave that nigga alone and go get somebody else. I don't know why that's made a big deal. I don't care. Nobody cares no more. Let's save the dead out here. People dying. I'm trying to save them. I ain't arguing about no man and woman roles. That is so dumb. I'm not arguing with people over it. That's what's wrong with these Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They can't just do their job. Because they don't even know what their job is. They think their job is to equate the scriptures. I'm not arguing with nobody over no scriptures, ever, in my life. Got better things to do, man. People ain't got no life. And that's why they watch Pastor Darby, because it makes them feel good about themselves. That's the only reason they watch him. And Daddy kept saying he wasn't trying to do no alpha male stuff over here. He kept saying that. He wasn't trying to do no the men only stuff. They listened to the man. He said it. Oh, dumb, silly Negroes. I said that's exactly why they can't get nowhere. And that's why they blame women for everything. They make them feel better about them being a loser and being a pathetic idiot. I don't even watch a Red Pill podcast. I only watched one of those just to see what they was talking about. Because I'm like, what is the hype? What does everybody keep talking about? And I'm like, they telling you basic stuff you could tell yourself, Negro. Ain't no woman's fault. And then you look at the dudes that do the podcast, it's like, man, look at him. Who would get with him? Who would get with this loser? Of course, he would say that. Of course, he would have people that look like him that watch because they all losers. Look at the Hebrew Israelites, like, who gonna listen to this Negro? Who would listen to this idiot? Nobody. And then they come to the one place where they think it's sweet. Like, bro, Steve ain't sweet. Steve don't care about nothing. Steve don't care about a daggone thing at all. I don't. And they think that I really care. Like, dude, Steve don't care about nothing. That's why I tell him your mom, your auntie, your uncle, everybody in your family. I don't care about none of y'all. None of y'all. You'll never be nothing as long as you live. I promise you on that. And that's why you ain't did nothing yet. That's why you're in my comments arguing with me. That's why they in my comments atting me all day, because you ain't got nothing better to do. Oh, dumb, silly idiot. Watching Pastor Darby don't make you a man, boy. You'll never be a man. You don't even know what that is. Trying to tell you how to be a man. I'm like, okay, well, it's still your mama. It don't matter. I'll be a man to that nigga. Tell your mama come here. I'll be a good man to her. Something your daddy couldn't do, something you can't do. I'll be a good man to that nigga. Keep on playing. I'll make a man out of you and I'll make you my son. That sure would be fun if I did that too. Yeah, I married your mama and then you my son, boy. The irony. Yep. I met his mama because her son was in my DM. Talking crazy. Some people be willing to argue all the time. I'm like, this is why I said, like, bro, this is why I said, like, bro, this is why I don't want everybody over here. I don't want everybody on my channel. That's why I'm doing stuff now to get these weird Negroes, all these Hebrew like Negroes. I'm like, anybody, I don't agree with you. I ain't for your word, boy. I ain't for no women's movement. I ain't for no men's movement. I ain't for none of that. I don't care about none of them. None of y'all at all. I don't care about none of that. Steve is in the middle. Steve in the middle, man. You wouldn't believe how many people write in all day, every day, talking about, oh, is there not a man to lead the ministry? Why does it matter if there is? You ain't going to be over it. You ain't going to do it, so why do you care? Ain't nobody going to listen to you, and we not catering to you, Negro, so I don't know what they think what this is. You had a man cater to you for 500 messages. Like, is that not enough? Is that not enough of a man catering to you? Oh, suspect Negro? Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah, I bet you would. Oh, sus Negro. You obviously want a man a lot. That's why I said they want a man a mighty lot. Yeah, I bet you do. 500 messages, that still ain't good enough. They still need another man to message to them. That just shows how dumb you are as a man. You failed as a man. You failed as a man. %. Hope my phone don't die. Like catering to another man catering to you is gonna do. Like, you still an idiot. It don't matter what man cater to you. It don't matter what man cater to you, bro. You still an idiot. And that's why they ain't got it with the 500 messages Daddy Freeze. And so now they want another man to do it because they're not getting the bigger picture. They ain't getting the bigger picture. I don't care women's views on men. I don't care women's views on or women's views on men and men's views on women. Who cares? Do what God told you to do and just shut up. I tell everybody to just shut up. And that's the reason why Daddy put mama over stuff. That's the reason why he put mama over stuff instead of another man. Because other men were trying to come in and mimic him and trying to take over his ministry. He didn't like that. And he knew if anybody knows and got his back, mama do. And she do a better job at it than they could ever do. Some people miss me with all this stuff, man. That's to be the stuff people argue over. Like, well, I don't know, man. That's why I said oh, man. When I first had this channel and people was trying to do that when I first did the video about it, I'm like, dude, I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to argue with people, man. Go back and forth with people no more. I don't do that stuff. No, my channel was supposed to be for a different audience, man, of people that need to hear what I'm saying. I'm not trying to argue about no man, no woman issue. We are not doing it over here. I told you, everybody come over here, ask me about this pastor, they listen to this pastor. I don't care what pastor you listen to. I don't want to know them. I don't know them at all. I don't want to know them. I really could care less. I don't know why everybody come tell me that. I'm like, I don't even know who this person is. People come with their pastors, they come with Nick Jones, they come with somebody that I don't know and I don't care to know. So I don't know why they keep telling me. Steve don't care about none of that. I don't. People, you need to listen to this person. I won't. Don't worry about it. I won't. Jesus. Still there, people. Let me see. People hear me? We back? Cool. Oh, phone always dies. I gotta take a small portable battery with me, man, when I go out. I didn't realize how fast the phone battery dies because my screen brightness be all the way up. Hold on. Hold on, 1 minute. Un momento. Oh man, it's still gonna hurt. Y'all still here, loyal. But yeah, man, like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I think people just need we need to be fair, man. You gotta be fair with everything, bro. Just be fair with everything in life. So, you know, like I said, Steve ain't for the men, I ain't for the women, bro. If anybody I would be for, man, it's for the children. The little children didn't ask to be here, bro. I really don't appreciate that. But yeah, man, I'm like, it's all about, yeah. Stuff you address, stuff you call out, man. That's why I said people gotta understand, man, like, being humble too. Just cause we men don't mean we better than women. Just cause women don't mean they better than men, bro. We all humble. That's why I said people get too, I don't know, man. I don't like seeing that stuff, man. I hate it when women did it. You know what I'm saying? Then, like I said, you see men do it. It's just like, why we gotta be better than each other? Why can't we just be cool? Let's be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's how we stand together, man. That's how we come together. And then we understand order. Men play their role, women play their role, and that's it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It shouldn't be hard. If she can't understand that, leave her alone. If he can't understand that, leave him alone. It's not rocket science, bro. It's still oily. Brain still kind of fresh in a way. A little bit. You get them redone. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, man. I don't know. I forgot what we was even talking about before that. What was we talking about, man? Ow. I'm still in pain, so that's what I'm feeling, bro. Pain. Folks only want to feel good. And put us down, that's why. Yeah, no, I think it is, man. I mean, everybody ego get too big. It's like, dude, you still a human being. As men, we know we stronger than women, bro. Does that make us better? No. And women, like I said, women get a lot more attention than men get. Does that mean they better than us? No. Those who are better, man, like I said, are the ones who do the will of God and who treat people as decent human beings, bro. So that's why I said I don't have this alpha male complex. Like I said, it's our job as men to lead, to protect. So you best believe when I get a woman, she gonna play her role. Because if she don't, then what's the need of me doing any of the stuff that I'm supposed to be doing? If you can't do your part, why am I gonna do it? So I'm fair on that. So I'm like, I believe if a woman do the same thing, a man need to make sure he can provide and do the same stuff. Because that would be wrong if I do my part as a man and then a woman, she ain't doing nothing. It's just like, well, that's not fair, right? So they want the same thing. They want the same thing in return. And I keep seeing Negroes, man. That's why I said I know the Negroes I know, they won't stand up and lead. They won't stand up and be men. And so I'm just like, this is why Daddy was so heavy on me and Joe, man, especially me and Joe, about being men. Because he kept saying, he said, son, a lot of people that go to our church, he said, don't think just because they men that they men. It's like, they still the boys. And so that's why he was hard on me and Joe on how to lead and be real men, man, because he didn't want us to be like that. Because he told me that one time, that's when I was young in my little stupid stage, and I was mad about something. And so he was like, man, he said, he took me to the store one time. We had a one-on-one. He said, man, what you be out there thinking about? What's up with you? And I was like, well, I'm thinking about how I want to go do what I want. I want to go. And he said, son, that ain't life. He started really talking to me. He said, son, that ain't life. Your little fantasy realm. He said, that ain't life. I want to go do you. And he took me to the store and he said, do you see what I'm doing? This is what men do, boy. Buying groceries for y'all, for your mama and you. He said, this is what men do. He said, that little childish mindset that he was like, even though you're young, you still got that childish mindset. You're not going to ever grow up if you keep thinking like that. He said, men provide, dude. You ain't got time to be sitting right here about what you think and what you like. He said, I got to go buy groceries for y'all and your mama because I'm doing my job as a man. I remember that. He told me that. And mama did her job as the woman. So seeing the balance in my parents, how they both did their roles. Because if mama was only doing her role and daddy didn't do his, I would have been like, oh, you ain't going to respect him. If daddy did his role and mama didn't respect him or didn't do her role, then like, well, I don't respect you. They both play their role. Wasn't one is better than the other. Because I keep telling you, as much as we talk about men as the leaders, daddy always had to give credit to his wife, man. Every dude has to give credit to their woman because they would not be nothing without their woman. And that's why a dude going out here being polygamous, he ain't get no credit from no women. It don't make him no good man because he don't got a strong woman to hold him down. And a lot of women don't got a good man. So that's why I said a lot of them be going out here doing some stupid stuff too. It's the balance, bro. It's the balance that keeps us held down. Happy New Year is in the calendar. New Year is in the... Oh, let me guess. They do that now? That's why I feel like, bro, especially on what I'm doing in my life in general, especially in my life, I'm definitely at a state now. Like I said, I don't argue or debate over people. I don't go back and forth with people, men or women. Because I had women on my phone before that would just do that. Everybody want to, well, I got to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you today. I don't want to talk to you. Men is like, I want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you, especially us. I said, dude, women get a license to cry because they women. This is what they do. I said, men, we don't do this, dude. We cry once and then we go on about our business, if even that. You don't call another man every day about your troubles and, oh, man, she's tripping, man. Oh, man, it's hard. It's like, okay, well, bro, what you want me to do about that? I got my own stuff I got to deal with, dog. What you want me to tell you? I got to grow up as a man and do what men do, man. I can't sit right there and I'm not worried about her. I've just been so fortunate enough to know, like I said, every woman that I have known, if I have been serious with somebody, at least, like I said, they've been independent enough to know their role. And they say that. They're not too good and mighty because they make their money. They still want a traditional, like I said, they know they want that. The last girl I knew I talked to, she wanted that too. She was like, no, I want my man to lead. She said, I want a man to lead. I want to cook, clean, and provide. She said, but I want him to be the man that I can do those things for. Because she had to deal with little boys too. And so she was like, I don't mind doing those things. She said, but I'm not just going to do it for anybody. And I said, yeah, you're exactly right. Just like a man wouldn't spoil a woman who's a whoremonger, he wants to get the one that's reserved for him. And when she found me, I was the man that she did that for. So she did cook for me because she wanted to. She felt comfortable enough to do that for me. She didn't mind coming and cleaning because she wanted to do those things because I fit the description. And I had no problem protecting her, making sure she was the only person I was talking to, because that's the exclusivity you get when you're giving somebody, some of you, they give you them too. So I'll make sure I'm fair. I wasn't like, oh, was he, you're supposed to do those things. Well, I go talk to everybody else. I'm like, no, I didn't talk to nobody. It was just us. There was times that she did cook and then we go out to eat. I'll get the meal. We taking your whip today? I'm getting the gas. Sometimes she didn't want to get the meal. I said, okay, well, I got the tip. Sometimes I got the meal. She wanted to get the tip. Like, I mean, just you making it an exchange for an exchange. It's not an all for all or all for none. It's an exchange for an exchange. That's what relationships used to be, man. That's what being with somebody used to be before it became a job and so you're supposed to do. It's like it was something that we wanted to do. Right, and I wanted mom. That's why I said I learned a lot from mom and daddy, man. I seen because, like I said, I did see how daddy treated mama, and daddy treated mama with respect. He was good to her, and then mama treated daddy with respect. She was good to him, and they both played their roles the way it was supposed to go. And that's why I said mama is an extremely strong woman because she had to do it all. You know how hard daddy is, man. I mean, imagine being married to the man. Like, bro, she had to endure that for 20-something years. Who would not be hardcore after that? So I think everybody needs to just play their role. I told you I want to be special for my woman because that's my woman, not my friend. I'm not taking my friends on dates and paying for everything. No. I don't mind doing it because, like I said, I mean, I look out for everybody. I'll pay for the homies if I like to eat. So I'll make sure everybody eat. Everybody eats around me. I'll pay $100 on Olive Garden. I don't care, bro. Like, literally on myself. One time I did. I spent $100 on me because I like Olive Garden, and then I spent it on the homie and his girl because they ain't no bread at the time. So I was like $120 bill. Didn't care because I like to eat. But I don't think you're entitled to it. But they didn't think they was entitled. They was just gonna sit there and get a cup of water. I said, no, y'all not. I said, y'all gonna get something off this 2 for $20 meal. Y'all gonna get something off this page. We ain't got no money. I got you. I don't care. We all gonna eat, bro. That's what we out here for. Y'all ain't getting no water on my watch. Are you stupid? I have a habit of just buying people food. I like food, bro. I'll buy $100 worth of Chick-fil-A. We all getting spicy chicken sandwiches with Chick-fil-A sauce tonight. But I had one girl do that before, man. She was on snob. Want to be a snob. And she kept saying, well, if it's a dude's idea, if he wants to take me out to a date, he's got to pay for it. So I'm like, okay, well, okay, I understand that. It's his idea, right? So she kept trying to go on dates with me. I was like, no, because first of all, I don't like you like it. No, I don't like you like it. She liked me. I didn't like her like it. She liked me. And I said, no, your attitude already, like, I would never get with nobody like you. You just snobby. And so she wanted to get free stuff. Keep in mind, ouch. Keep in mind, she's supposed to be an independent woman, but she wanted free stuff because she was wrong too. She knew she didn't want this dude that she was talking to that was going to give her a chance. She told me, she told me I went. She said, well, I didn't like him like that. I don't want to be with him. I go on a date with him. But she found out he was going to pay for everything. So she thought, well, he's going to pay for it, so I'm going to take it. So after he does all that, guess what she does? Complained. Not only that he was a weirdo, he was doing the most obnoxious stuff. The stupidest stuff. Well, technically, I didn't even want to go on a date with him anyways, but you did. Well, he said that she cooked the meal one time. He came over and ate. He said, oh, this food tastes expensive. It tastes like money. Some reason that triggered her. Just stupid. She was triggered by that. Then he didn't tip the waiter good enough. He didn't give her a good enough tip. Then they outside walking, which, like I said, nobody always thinks about that, but she was walking next to the curb. But he's there with her. He's on security. So that made me feel like I'm his property. I'm by the street line. It makes me feel unsafe. Somebody can walk and grab me and throw me in the car. I was like, I don't think those are good enough reasons to really not like a dude. I said, but you did say, and she thought I was going to, see, people think I'm going to agree with them because they think we cool. I was like, no, we're not cool. If you're wrong, I'm going to tell you wrong. And I was like, well, you did say you didn't want to go with him, right? You did say you wasn't looking to do that. You just admitted you wanted something free, right? Well, see, no, it's different because like, no, it's not different. You already didn't want it from the start, so you was looking for red holes in there anyway. Like you was already looking for an excuse. I said, no, you just a gold digger that wanted something free. Just because I'm in one doesn't mean we want free stuff. We have a right to choose. I said, yeah, and you said you didn't want him. So why did you go on a date with him just to complain? I said, that's rude. So you playing with him like y'all say dudes play with girls. You playing with him. I said, you a user. That's what, and I said, why you think I ain't took you out to eat? Because look how you act. Look at how you act. Oh, she didn't like that. Guess what she said? The old stupid stereotypical victim. Yeah, she's a mook. Talking about, well, see, now I feel threatened. And, it's just because I'm trying to come to you with my opinion and you're not agreeing with what I'm saying. So now I feel targeted and threatened. I said, oh, no, we done. I said, oh, don't worry. Stevie don't talk to threatened and targeted people. Don't worry. I ain't going to talk to you no more. You ain't got to worry about it. I'll block that nigga as soon as we get out the phone. And I meant third, when I said, yeah, I blocked her as soon as we get off the phone. I said, yeah, I don't like people like that. You ain't gonna come to me trying to rant to me on why you want to use a man for free stuff. And then when I tell you that you wrong, you threatened by me now, you call my phone, stupid. That's what's how people keep coming to me. They keep coming to me. And now I'm in pride because I don't listen to them. Now they're threatened because I won't listen to them. But they came to me. I didn't want to hear about the conversation. She wanted to tell me about the conversation. So I listened to her because she wanted to tell me as a friend. My job as a friend is to criticize and be like, well, no, you're wrong. That's not right. If a dude did that to you, you would be crying about it. So I say, yeah, block this nigga. I'm done with her. You ain't gonna talk about you threatened with me. You call my phone, but yeah, you threatened. Okay, yeah, well, cool. Yeah, it is sad. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, man. So yeah, I don't agree with people, man, just cause we cool. Like I said, if I had a problem, people told me my problem is, I'd be like, well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. So yeah, that's why I keep saying, man, like this channel is not a channel for the men. It's not a channel for the women. It's a channel for everybody. Everybody want to be right and everybody want to do cool, be cool. Wish they could be everybody. It would be nice to have 10,000 subs in here that I'm like, oh yeah, I can call these people friends and family and subscribers and fans and stuff. Like, I can't do that because these are not people I want over here. So when I get my own audience of my other 100,000 subscribers that I want to get, then yeah, maybe I can say that. Maybe I can't say that. Because these Negroes ain't it. I'm playing BBLs. I blame people that just don't love themselves. That's all it is, man. Like I said, a lot of these men are not playing their role no more. A lot of these women ain't playing their role no more. There's no order or nothing, man. Everybody just talks. I'm tired of talking. So, as I said, it ain't my problem. It ain't my problem. If you single forever, then you single forever. I ain't got to worry about it. People crying every day over this stuff. I'm not crying over this, man. If you don't find you a black man, that is your problem. If you don't find you a black woman, that is your problem, not mine. I don't care about none of that. I don't make other people's issues mine unless it's something serious. I don't make they small petty issues mine. So that's why I say I do everything but that on the channel. I don't pay that on mine. People gonna be slow because they won't be slow. So. It's 2 o'clock. Oh my goodness. Hopefully my tailbone feel better because Lord knows it hurts, boy. Oof. That's why I said I ain't worried about no men or women, bro. My tailbone hurt. Stevie butt hurt. Like that right there, man. That tailbone is like right below the tailbone. Pelvis hurts. I don't care about how that's gonna heal up in the morning. I'm arguing with people all day. You would not believe the amount of you would not believe the amount of people who really think I'll be funny. I'm like, dude, people come they come to me because I am a cool talker. I'm a cool person, and people come to me thinking that I'm all for them. I'm like, no, I'm not for you. You can vent to me. I don't mind you venting to me, but the whole purpose of you venting to me is I listen. But I'm like, they want to know what you think. They want to tell you. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna tell you what I think of it. So I talked to one girl one time, she was just so weird. Like, she would come and tell me stuff, and then I'm like, okay, well, look, I know you had a hard day. It's going to be okay. Stop telling me that. It's like, what do you want me to tell you? She's like, well, I didn't call you for you to tell me it's gonna be okay. I'm like, well, then what is wrong with you? Like, what do you want? I was like, oh, some weird. Same with Buddy. I tried to talk to him about his baby mama. I gave him a chance to call me. I was like, okay, bro, maybe after this call, he gonna do something different. No, he ain't. Every day, oh man, I'm just so tired of her. I'm a block her. I'm like, why do you got to tell another grown man you're gonna block your baby mama? Just block her. He's already coming into the click. He already coming into the new year doing that stuff. I'm like, I'm not like, nah, man. I ain't even responding to him. I don't respond to people no more. So everybody get a life. Get some money, get a life, love God, and shut up. I'm worried about what I'm gonna do with this channel, man. With the new channels and everything I got going on, that's what I'm thinking about. I ain't thinking about no roles. I ain't thinking about no man or no woman. I ain't thinking about nothing, man. Like, I don't care about this stuff. When people legit come to me like, I'll care, man. I don't want to hear that. Like, now bring them old flip phones back, boy, where you get pissed off. You like, man, you know what? Forget you. Just flip the phone. Give me my Virgin mobile phone. I said, man. Nowadays, you can't do that with your phone. It's too expensive. You can't flip it or throw it. You gotta click the button and set it down nicely because it'll still break with the case on it. Oh, flip phone, man. You know they mad. You hear that? Like, oh yeah, you hear that on the end other than the phone. Oh my goodness. Yeah. But it's all cool, man. That's why I said everybody has their opinion and think what they want and do what they want. Steve really don't care, man. I don't care at all. As I get older, every day, man, as the years go by, I just really don't care no more. I don't care at all. Like, do whatever you want. I don't care. As long as you ain't out here messing with kids, you ain't out here doing nothing crazy, I'm like, fine. However you live your life, it's how you live your life. I don't care, man. Like, just don't come to me when you get in trouble, because I told you. I don't want to hear that. Thinking of my bed right now, boy, that feel good. My bed is soft, but I can't lay back on it straight because buttocks hurts. Oh boy, man, I literally took 3 showers, man, in the bath today, boy. That still hurts. And then I have to resort to sleeping on my side. I feel like Job in the Bible of Job. He said, I'm looking for employees for my drone company. Yeah. I'll be collecting so much dirt on people because, like I said, I'll be like, yeah. Like, next time they won't come and talk crazy about me or Desmond Ministries or Daddy or Mom, I'm like, yeah, wasn't that you over there? Yeah, look at you. I got you on drone footage. Yep, look at this Negro. He ain't faithful to his wife. I'm like, brother, for a small fee, I can make these pictures disappear. Extorted, if you will. Yep. But he be paying everything because he can't let that get out on his man of God word. They gonna be like, oh, we can't listen to him no more. He's a fraud. Yep. So either way, you gonna pay a membership. He gonna pay something. Yep. I can make all the evidence go away. No, I won't. I'll just delete the main drive that it's on. I have it on the backup drive somewhere. I keep it as leverage. Oh, Steve ain't dumb. I know some stuff. Like, yeah, what you saying, buddy? Yeah, 3 years down the road, he think he's safe. And pictures pop up all over his front yard. Like, yeah. He's like, nah, bro. It's the truth will come out one of these days. Some people threatened by that. I ain't really threatened by that. Like, because I was always like, I mean, not that you doing nothing wrong, but it was like, if I ever did something wrong, like, what do people do see? What they? I'm like, what they do? What they gonna do? What are you possibly gonna do? Nothing. I'm gonna post them on the website. Good. Post them on the website. Maybe that'll make everybody leave me alone, please. If I ever do something wrong, which I won't, but I'm like, if I ever do something wrong and you catch me, post it on the website so people leave me alone. Oh, he ain't deep like I thought. Good. Yeah, go away. Good. Maybe I can get you niggas on my face. Like, bro, honestly. Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. People be annoying. Like, you got I'm like, well, I'm not a politician. I ain't got nothing to lose. Except 10,000 subs that I didn't even want over anyway. So, I mean, yeah, cool. If it makes 10,000 subs go away, I can start from scratch and reach people who don't know nothing. People, you better give me this much money, I'm gonna expose you. Okay, well, you better expose me because Steve ain't getting extorted. I ain't paying you for jack. That's just gonna make me not do it even more. I'm like, bro, you can't win against me. You better tell on me. You better do something. Steve ain't gonna give you nothing. I realize that I'm like, bro, they ain't gonna do nothing to you. So it's like, all they gonna do is, oh, make a video. Oh, Pastor Son ain't real. Okay, and what? And then what? I don't want you over anyways. I don't want this audience. So what do you want? What do you want from me? What do you think I'm gonna do? You can't sue me. You can't take my money. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Don't follow his son. Good. Don't. Please don't. I don't want you to. Eventually, I'm gonna disappear off his channel, off the face of the earth. They ain't gonna find me nowhere. Steve going somewhere that y'all don't know about. Man. I can finally start over with my new name, Giovanni Versace. Be somebody new, a new creation. He living la vida loca. People, I give y'all 10 minutes, if even 10 minutes. Oh man, I hope it don't turn me on when I lay down. Boy, I have to understand this pain hurts. It do, bro. I was laying there last night, man. I was trying to lay on my side and try not to lay directly on it, man. And it's like a shock. You feel like, and you fall asleep and you'll wake up and feel like you just like, ouch. So I'm trying to wobble on out of bed. I'm just like, oh man, I feel like I'm a depressed person on the movie. It's just like you trying to wobble out of bed. I'm going slow as I like. My sheets are silk, so you easily slide. I'm sliding so soft and smoothly. I'm like, bro, I'm going so slow, and I'm just like, I'm praying like I got contraptions outside. I'm just like deep breaths. I'm like, I'm like, maybe breathing help. And then you stand up wrong, that don't help at all. It's like, oh Jesus. Like you almost fall face first because it's just like it's like getting tased. Like if you ever get tased, just like your body's stiff. That's what it feel like. You just like, ouch, it just hurts. No, it's my tailbone, man. It's I don't know what's going on with it, man. I don't know if I hit it wrong or slept on it wrong or something. But it was hurting yesterday, and then last night it got worse, and then today it got worse. So took 3 hot showers. 1 hot bath, still hurts. It feels better for a minute, and then it goes right back to doing that. So I'm just like, yeah, it's all right though. No, I don't know what it was. Yeah. That's it. It's probably walking like I'd be walking around with y'all all the time. Like it be hurt. It's probably what it is. It's probably my body doing that wear and tear because I'm always up on it. I really do be. I'm always up on it, and then sometimes I lay on it wrong too. So. Yeah, I think it's inflammation. But I meant to go to the store and get some stuff, but I think I'd be good. You know, black folk, we try to walk it off. Because I'm like, it ain't the first time it's happened before. But it ain't that serious. I'm like, I'll be all right. Hopefully by tomorrow morning, it's a lot better. Or whatever. I can't believe tomorrow's Friday, man. Dang, so we going by so quick. Jesus. Already in January 3rd, bro. We just started January 1st. Jesus. bro, see what I mean? How the days go by so fast. Oh my gosh, bro. It probably do come from the sugar, bro. I think I threw my Epsom salt away before I moved. All that hot chocolate, man. Hot chocolate and Reese cups. That's probably what it is. Coca-Cola, hot chocolate, Reese cups. I have like at least 3 cups of hot chocolate every day. So yeah, that's probably what it is. Yep, that's what it is. With extra sugar. Yeah, I think I'm trying to get a massage tomorrow. Those feel good, man. I hate to say it, but I'm just like, I really try to request a woman massage therapist because I'm like, I don't want no man touching me. But because I'm just like, bro, the massages do feel good, but I don't want to be feeling good from another man. I don't want to be feeling too sensational from another man. No, I want a woman touching me. I don't want no man touching me. Because sometimes they say like sometimes a lot of emotional stress will be like built up like when you do get massages. So they said sometimes it's natural for people to cry, or it's natural for you to just be like, like, let it out. I'm like, I ain't trying to do no when some man popping my back. Like, nah, man, that sounds wrong even saying it. Like, oh man, no diddy on that. Like, that sounds bad. Like, nah, man, I don't. At least if a woman do it, it's just like, oh yeah, that's nice. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. Like, I don't want no man standing over top of me. I'm just like, I'm like, man, what's wrong with you, Negro? Yeah, yeah. Because they do, because I'll get the chair. Like, instead of getting the bed, sometimes I'll get the chair, and the chair feels just as good for real. And they have you positioned a certain way. That sounds so bad, bro. But like, they have you positioned a certain way, and they push your spine down. Like, they do go down your spine, and like they start cracking like the knuckles and stuff. And then like they'll stretch out and they'll like put their elbow on it. And so they'll tell me that. They was like, man, you really tense. They was like, we can tell you ain't had yours massaged in a while. They was like, your arms are like really tense. And I said, that's all that working out, man. And then once they get done, you do feel better. You feel like lighter, man. So if you're dealing with a lot of stress, I definitely say go there, man. That does feel good. Diddy paraphernalia over here. I don't want to pop my back like, yeah, daddy. Yeah, you did your thing on this one, daddy. I thought about doing the spa day, man. I want to go somewhere where they do the hot cold treatment. Like they put the hot coals on your back and just relaxing, man. I want to relax and get away, bro. Like, not the Diddy. Well, no, that's what I want to do this year, especially, man. Like I want to start relaxing more. I was trying to do every 2 weeks where I go and get a massage, like go and get a massage and, tense your body out a little bit. Go to a spa, man, kind of relax, get that done. Like I said, definitely stress relief. I like working hard, but trying not to work too hard because you're trying to stress yourself out, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Steve's just trying to relax, man. That's why I turned my comments off because I'm like, I ain't got to see nobody comments no more. I ain't got to see none of that. And so pretty soon, like I said, I'll probably turn it off on my other channels too. But I don't care about people's ideas or people's remarks right now. I'm like, Steve's in there, season of peace. I even put my phone on Don't Disturb, man. Like I said, I be trying to text everybody back, but I'm just like, sometimes I really do be on Don't Disturb because phone be going off. I'm like, sometimes I do, and I'm working on stuff too. It be stressing you out. Like, take a minute, man. Take a breath. You ain't going nowhere. People will get it when they get it. I said, do you go to a sauna? No, but I need to. You got a sauna in my gym. I actually need to go there. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, Steve be sore. I told Buddy, I said, oh man, whenever you get sore, I said, you can have your woman massage you. I said, yeah, man. I said, that soft hands just rubbing on your neck, like making sure you all tensed out, they rub on your shoulders. So sometimes they'll like kind of go down your back or whatever. I said, oh, Buddy, how lovely it is. I do need to go to the chiropractor though, man. Like I don't think I've ever been stressed out, man. Like, that sounds bad too. No diddy on that. But daggone it. I just need to get I can't say back pop. I need to just make an appointment. That's what I need to do. Make an appointment. Yeah, buddy, missing out. I think what be my back problems too, bro. He said, hey, yo. I think what be my back problems too, man. I said my wallet be thick. So you be sitting on a thick wallet because the pocket stays swole. Oh man, Stevie's success is hurting him in the end. Well, Stevie, all that cash in your wallet. Oh man, them checks that don't bounce. Oh, Stevie, your wallet's big. I'm like, yeah, your back posture's all off. That's probably what it is. Cause I sit on my wallet all the time. I'm just like, oh man, hey, Stevie got some big characters in here. That's all, Stevie. Your success is killing you. It's killing you. It costs to have this success. Yeah, I thought about getting my back crack, man. I don't know. I just need to go somewhere where they do that. That would be nice, man. That's why I said like I was about to say get deep in there. I can't say that enough. When they do their job, let's say when they do their job, it's nice. So I definitely need to get that type of treatment. So I might take me another shower tonight, man, just to relax. That's gonna be like 5 total, like 5 baths and showers. Like, man, my goodness. Ow. Yeah, definitely no diddy on that. So I've been trying to stretch today, man. Like I've been trying to stretch. I've been doing my exercise, bro. I'm literally acting like I'm pregnant. I said I'm doing like my like I'm bending, contorting, bending, contorting. I was like, oh my goodness, if this is what pregnancy pain is like, I would never be ready to be a mother. Oh my gosh, it hurts. So I'm just like, man, just like bending, turn, bend, turn. I've been trying to reach down, even trying to put my socks on. I'm just like, okay, hold on. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, okay, got the right one on. Bro, it's just like 2 minutes trying to put my socks on. I'm like, okay, here's the other one. I'm like, okay, I got both socks on. So now to go for the shoes. Bend down, trying to get the shoes. I'm just like, ah! I'm looking like my back, like the lower lock up. And I'm just like, oh my, ouch. But every time it happens, I start laughing afterwards because I'm just like, it's like it tickles sometimes, but it's like it hurts, but it kind of like tickles after a while. It's just like, ouch, man, this sucks. I'm like, oh Lord, what did I do to deserve this? Yeah. Well, I know women, of course. I know, like, of course, y'all probably deal with more back pain because you have to carry more, like, and then dealing with children and stuff. Like, oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm about to. I gotta start doing I'm literally like doing my steps. I'm like 1E and the 2E and the 3E and the 4E and the 5E and the I'm literally like walking slow. I'm just like, okay, slow. And then, bro, the funny is I try to get on the bed. I'm just like, so I'm like, okay. Like you gotta ponder before you get on. You just like, you literally like, okay. Okay. I said, should I do my right foot up first or should I do my left foot? So I'm just like, okay, whichever one I feel is ready. I'm like, okay. And so I try with my right. I said, since my covers are silk, I try to slide on it. I'm like, let me just kind of slide, knees on it like some butter. So I'm like, okay. And then I get on, I have to like boost myself up. And then I'm just like, okay. Now to turn the other way. So now I got to contort my body from this way to this way. So now I have to turn. I'm just like, that's okay. I said, now to get the cover, put it over me. So I have to get the cover from underneath me and put it over. As soon as I'm about to lay back, it just, crap. I was like, ouch, it hurts. Like, this is about like 6 minutes that went by and getting in the bed. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you probably hit your telephone. I'm trying to think if I fell on it or something, bro. Did you eat peanuts? If so, no, not that I know of. No, I think I just fell on, or I don't know, man. Sometimes it'd be all type of weird stuff going on me. Sometimes, like I don't know. I wake up with knots and don't even know how I got the knot. I'm like, did I get knocked out last night? I don't even know. Did I get in a fight? I don't even know. Yeah. I'll be alright though. Like I said, ain't nothing Stevie can't handle. This is the same pain I felt, bro, from the hospital. I'm talking about my whole body hurt, bro. I wish I could understand my pain. My whole body hurt, dude. Like tailbone hurt, back hurt, scrotum hurt, everything hurted. Front hurt, back hurt, everything hurt, man. I was sore in all areas. Let's just say I was sore in all areas. Like I said, I had to get that mandatory prostate. That hurted. And then everything else hurted. So yeah, it was not a great day. So I've dealt with worse. Believe me, I've dealt with worse. Oh man. That was a nightmare. That was terrible. I wouldn't wish that on Skippy. Man, I would wish that on my worst enemy. I think I'm gonna eat some of my chamoy. Maybe chamoy would make me feel better. Cause I still ain't even ate some of this shit. No, I would say that's the only place I didn't really have pain in. Not that I can remember. I think I was actually pretty good up in that area. So everything else, boy, it was, oh man, that hurted, bro. I was like, Lord, what did I do to deserve? Every time I get in pain, I'm just like, Lord, what did I do? I was like, what did I do to deserve this? That's the first thing I say. I'm like, Steve, don't act dumb. You know what you did. You disobeyed his commandments, and now you are getting the judgment. Now, sometimes I don't know, bro. Hopefully it ain't because I disobeyed anything. Like, I don't know. See, look how messy this is when you eat it, bro. It gets everywhere. I'll be all right, though. Don't worry, y'all. I'll be all right. I done it already. I done steam bath, steam shower, all of that. I tried sitting on pillows, not sitting on it at all, but it hurt. It's like a spicy sweet. It's good though. It's just so much to take in. Just, it's a bit of both. Like, I can't even talk. Nah. Hold on. Bro, I really got my mouth going like that. Hold on. It's like the mixture of the sour and the sweet. Like, get your, I don't know, makes your mouth watery too. And so it's like, it's hard to talk about eating this. That's how Skippy be. That's how you shut up Skippy. Give him a taste of that peanut butter on a spoon. He just said that. He just be doing all that. You know, I was thinking that, you know, maybe we can just go on some YouTube together. He'd be like a dog be trying to lick peanut butter getting stuck. Even the white niggas come over asking for supplements. Ow. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna take y'all in here so y'all can see my struggle. It's not just for show. And I'm not doing it for charity. So people can donate $59.99, that exact amount, to my account. I am a strong, independent black man that can get around on my own. Let's see if I can get in the bed. Hold on. Let's see how bad it is. Okay. So this is literally how I have to get in bed, bro. Hold on. Even trying to bend down, trying to like scratch your leg. Hold on, let's see. Okay. I have to literally be like an old person, bro. I gotta do this. Okay. No, I can't go that way. Okay. Slow. Okay. It's like the depressed getting out of bed in the morning. Just like, okay. You gotta push up on your hands, move back. See, I can't fully sit on it. Now you have to, you have to like turn. Ow. See, I can't even turn. Ow, it just hurts. No, until I get in bed, actually, I ain't gonna get in bed yet. So I still gotta eat. No, I'm good. Don't worry, y'all. I'm good. It's all good. Don't worry. Well, yeah, I'm finna get up off of here, man. I ain't realize it's almost 3 in the morning. Jesus Christ, man. Time flies. So yeah, I'm about to get up off here, y'all, so I can relax and go to bed and get some food in me. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning into the live stream, man. I love y'all. Yeah, that's the only time I accept people's prayers. I'll touch the screen. Bloop. But yeah, pray that Stevie don't wake up at 4 in the morning trying to go to the bathroom and fall and hit his face on the floor because I done locked up. Ow, this hurts, man. I'm not even playing, bro. This really hurts. So yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Love y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning into the stream. Exclusive members, like I said, we're gonna start having good chats and let y'all know when I start doing what I do. When I do it. Anyways, y'all. Good night. Love y'all.